Previously on the Nationals.
The penalty zone, but it comes to early kay Dance. Potentially at may kuha na kill dito si JP. Mukhang dadalaw pa yata siya. Pero bakit kasi si Green to numero siya target niya? Okay lang naman. Meron siyang. Maganda ba itong? Tama ba itong ginagawa nila? Ayun na nga, naipit doon sila niya. Masyado malaking sugal. Mapapatay nila yung Chango. Pero 1-for-1 ang trade-off. Gul yata dito, Signal Ultra. Ang gandang yakap mula kay Eson. Matakbo pa siya? Mukhang hindi.
Ito lane mukhang nakaramdam na yata ng pagkapanal dito ng LPE with a blazing duet. And Kilowash able to get that kill into the main inhibitor. LPE winning the series against HFE with a 2-1.
What a debut for the Eagles. Congratulations, Laos Auto Group. Playbook Esports. They have
Magandang hapon mga kaibigan, kayo'y nanonood ng The Nationals, the biggest esports event in the country. At kami ang inyong magiging casters. Ako si TDZ.
And I'm Saya.
At syempre naman, Madam Saya, sobrang exciting ng match natin ngayon. Our
definitely.
featured match for today, we have PLDT Smart Omega versus Laos Auto Group Esports.
Yes, and
The Eagles.
yes, and syempre like what most people know, during Conference 1, champion itong PLDT Smart Omega natin. So this is going to be the battle between the new debut team versus the veteran team who just created their crown and created their name during Conference number 1. So titignan natin kung sino nga ba ang magiging winners. Pero for today, we will be seeing our team standings for now. And again, PSO leading the charts as they get 5 points in the first 3 days of our conference.
Wow.
Next to them, it's going to be Ren ePro here with 4 points. Happy Feet Emperors with a very close fight during yesterday's match with 3 points. So Execution Punishers for 2 points.
And for the rest of our teams, we have LPE gathering 2 points and Signal Ultra Warriors with 1 point, STIE Olympians with 1 point as well. And for all of you guys who just tuned in, again, this is a point system match conference. Kung nanalo yung team nyo sa opposing team ng 2-0, kung na-wipe out nyo sila, your team will get 3 points. Ang dami nun.
May
Yun ang-
bonus
may
na
bonus
1
pang
point.
1 point. Pero kapag nanalo naman kayo with the 2-1, you will get 2 points and the loser will get 1 point. And again, this is a very crucial match because again, the bottom 2 of our chart will be eliminated. Pero
Yeah.
medyo maaga pa naman, Madam Saya.
Oh, it's too early pa naman. This is the day 3, like I said, of our Conference 2. And for the match schedule for today, we're going to have PSO versus LPE. So like what we've been saying nga, no? The debut team versus the veterans 1. And for the second match, we have STIE Olympians versus the Signal Ultra Warriors. And to close up the day, it's going to be Suha Execution Punishers and Bren ePro.
Sobrang exciting ng aming naka-stored na series sa inyo ngayon, mga kaibigan. At syempre nakita natin, PLDT Smart Omega. Ang ganda ng laban nila kahapon against Signal Ultra Warriors. Naka 2-0 sila ulit. So again, sobrang init na mga kupunan ng ating PLDT Smart Omega. And talking about the players, we have Heath, Hayes, Carl Tizzi, Kenji, Toshino, Levi, and Hadjizi.
Yes, at kung mapapansin nga, these names are not really new to the scene anymore and they've already created names here para naman talaga maengganyo ang ating mga fans to cheer them on, and they really have this reason kasi PLDT Smart Omega is already showing dominance naman.
That's true. At grabe naman talaga yung pagkakadominate nila simula kahapon. And we do have Laos Auto Group.
Yes, and for these amazing people, we have Kilowash, Moriarty, Exhort, Jay, Rio, Lasty, and finally Bimo. So again, they have performed a very good performance against Happy Feet Emperors yesterday. They were good with discipline, good with patience, and we will see if maa-apply nga ba nila ulit yung tamang pasensya, tamang disiplina na nakita nga natin kahapon.
I agree. Again, sila ang unang nakabinyag ng pagkatalo sa Happy Feet Emperors, mga kaibigan. Even though medyo matagal yung game 3 nila, but it was ang ganda ng laro.
Yes.
31 minutes, dalawa kami nila yung nagkaasnod. Talagang sobrang intense, mga mamen. Kung gusto nyo makita yung laro na yun, meron tayo mga VOD sa ating Facebook page, which is The Nationals. Don't forget to like and share this stream as well. At syempre, tingnan natin kung talagang makakaulit ba ulit, kung kaya ba nilang tibagin ang defending champions, ang PLDT Smart Omega.
Yeah, and syempre bago sa lahat, we will be taking a very quick break lang so that we could debrief more kung ano ba talaga ang matutunghayan natin ngayon.
Indeed. And again, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. The Nationals will be right back with you shortly.
Welcome back to the Nationals, the biggest esports event happening in the country. My name is Laika Mea and I will be your courtside reporter of the day. Napakainit nga naman ang unang labanan na mawi-witness natin dahil ito ay between our Conference 1 champions, the PLDT Smart Omega, versus our newcomers in this conference, ang Laos Auto Group Playbook Esports Eagles. Samantalang kahapon, kung maalala natin yung bakbakan na nangyari dito, itong Team LPE ay nagkaroon ng debut match versus the Happy Feet Emperors, kung saan nakakuha pa nga sila ng 2-1 at nanalo pa nga sila. Samantalang itong PLDT Smart Omega, they were able to dominate the Signal Ultra Warriors with a 2-0. In fact, doon sa second game nila, nagkaroon pa ng epic comeback itong PLDT Smart Omega versus the Comeback Kings. Samantalang sa ating online polls, it looks like the PLDT Smart Omega is the crowd favorite. At kung gusto niyo maging part itong online polls na to at maging updated sa latest happenings dito sa the Nationals, all you have to do is follow us on all socials at PH Nationals on Twitter and on Instagram, at syempre sa facebook.com/PH Nationals. Now, before we begin the games, the Nationals would also like to thank Paymaya, our official digital payments partners, and we'd like to invite all of you to watch the broadcast of the Nationals on Pay TV at One Sports and EGG Network via Signal TV, and on Free TV at 5 Plus via ESPN 5. Now, that is it for this courtside report. Let's begin with the games. TDZ and Seiya, take it away.
Thank you so much, Miss Laika Mea, our gorgeous courtside reporter. At kami nagbabalik ang Tall and Small Connection. Ako si TDZ.
And I'm Seiya.
At syempre naman, sabi natin kanina, yung poll natin, madam, 80% sa PSO, 20% sa LPE. Pero syempre, mga kaibigan, community rin yan.
Yeah.
Iba ang preparasyon na ginagawa ng Laos Auto Group, Playbook Esports
And
Eagles.
like we've been saying nga kanina, no, sir, masyado pong maaga para mag-conclude kung sino nga ba ang panalo. But we really can't blame you guys kung bakit nga PLDT Smart Omega ang ating papanigan dito. Kasi simply they've already been seeing such dominance sa ating first 2 days, if I'm not mistaken, ng ating conference 2. So it's really not, hindi talaga siya, expected siya actually, na ang papanigan talaga ng mga fans dyan ay yung PLDT Smart Omega. But we will see if what LP has to say about that. Kasi syempre they won't really go down without a fight here, diba?
Indeed, kumbaga parang the eagle has landed. Kumbaga yung preparasyon, nagang handang-handa yung mga pros nila na kunin yung championship away from PLDT Smart Omega. Pero syempre nga naman mga kaibigan, magkaroon tayo ng unting review kung ano yung nangyari kahapon. Sabi nga ni Miss Laika Mea na yung laro kahapon ng PLDT Smart Omega against the Comeback Kings, nung game 2, medyo topsy-turvy talaga eh. Mapapansin mo biglang mag-iiba yung shift ng laro, biglang magiging lamang yung Signal Ultra Wars ng una. Ang ganda ng pagkakabatuan, ang ganda ng pagkakajab nila, which is also the same with LPE.
Yes.
Yung laban nila kahapon sa Happy Feet Emperors, at sobrang ganda ng laban, almost topsy-turvy. And on our featured players, we have, on the side of PLDT Smart Omega, we have Toshinu playing the role of a marksman and also a mage. And on the side of LPE, we have Rio with assassin and also marksman.
Yes, and kung mapapansin nga natin from the yesterday's match, both of them have been doing a very good job in terms of their roles. And hindi naman talaga natin, like, we can't really wait because this is the most featured match of this day.
Indeed.
And if you, like you were saying, their performances yesterday was really topsy-turvy because they are comebacking the renowned Comeback Kings for the side of PLDT Smart Omega. So they know how to play the game. They know how to do their researches in terms of their enemy teams. At kung titignan nga natin kung sapat nga ba ang ginawang homework neto PLDT Smart Omega against Laos.
Magandang challenge yan, magandang challenge yan, small.
Siyempre.
Isipin mo, kumbaga, ano yan eh, pabilisan ng farm. Kasi napapansin ko kahapon sa PLDT Smart Omega, si Toshinu, talagang sobrang patient niya paggamit niya sa paggamit niya ng carry. Kahit nape-pressure siya ng early game, naghahanap siya talaga ng paraan para makapag-farm. And then, kasi parang naisip natin kapag nagka-carry yung isang player, more of a late game oriented, tsaka lang siya slow scaling yung hero. But with the spectacular performance from Toshinu, he is able to make it work and sealing that 2-0 win against Signal Ultra Warriors.
Pero speaking of patience, meron din na pinakita ang team ng LPE doon sa battle niya against Happy Feet Emperors. And take note, we were seeing a very good rally in terms of both teams from yesterday. Kaya nga nagtagal ng 31 minutes, mahigit one of the most longest games dito sa ating the Nationals, even on Conference 1.
Yeah, that's true.
So it only goes to show that both of these teams are very good in terms of patience and discipline at objective taking. Kasi if you saw the games yesterday against LPE and Happy Feet Emperors, nasa pasensya yan eh. And paunahan talaga when it comes to objective taking. At medyo naririnig na
Naririnig
nga
natin.
ang ating drafting phase before
At
actually
syempre,
going to Land of Dawn.
Di kumbaga, bago magsimula ang bakbakan, nandito muna yung mga coach. Kumbaga parang hinihinang muna nila, okay, ito yung magiging preparasyon natin, ganito yung magiging approach natin for the game. And here we go, our first series, day 3, first game. We have LPA playing on the blue side and PSO on the red side.
Ayan na nga. And of course, for the banning phase for the Laos Pulbog Esports, here we have the Kufra and of course the Towns. Kung papansin natin, from the very first day up to now, they are focusing more on the supports and tanks, which is very essential in every team fight, in every initiation na pwedeng makuha ng both sides ng teams. And para naman sa side ng PLDT Smart Omega, it's going to be, again, the usual bans, the priority ones at that. It's going to be the exports and the Grok.
Indeed. At syempre, kasi madam, nakikita ko dito talaga,
Yeah.
ang first priority ban is mostly tanks. Nagkakaubusan lahat sila ng tanks. Kasi
Lagi.
more on na prolonged fights talaga yung gusto nila eh. Kufra, lagi na, well, especially Grok, talagang napakabihira lang na makita natin si Grok dito, especially for our second conference. One of the reasons why, kasi sobrang bilis niya mag-clear out. And yung power of nature niya, sobrang sakit niya talaga and easier for them to initiate. But going to our picks, LPE, the Eagles, secured the Hylos as their first pick. Ang ganda ng first pick nila. Talagang highly contested yung tank na yan because of this glorious pathway. Ang dami niyang pwedeng i-enable.
Yes.
Maganda siya pang engage, maganda rin siya pang disengage, and the slow factor.
Yes, definitely. At yun ang talaga like what we've been saying. There is a reason why kung bakit na siyang napaprioritize. Simply because siya ang magiging pacemaker ng every team fight na nakikita natin. And of course, para naman sa PLDT Smart Omega, they know better. And they know that they would use this to their maximum potential. Kasi nakita nga natin that Zamasha was used by LPE yesterday. And now they will do this and get it and up for grabs. So they will be first picking that Masha alongside with a very good Kaja with the help of his divine judgment. And of course, for the third pick for the side of PSO, it's going to be the Lolita, which is very essential as well. Na maganda rin naman pang counter dito sa ating second and third pick ng ating LPE.
Indeed. Kasi kung mapapansin natin mga kaibigan talaga, yung Masha, highly contested, highly picked din yan and contested talaga yan since yesterday or since the start of our second conference. Because again, isa sa mga magandang object taker, sobrang bilis siya mag-push. Kapag iniwanan mo siya, ang hirap niyang patayin. Isang corrosion site lang, ang makakahabol ka agad siya. And talking about Lolita here, they're more of a crowd control. They need to get that AoE disabled and also a little bit of defensive side because of the Numinon Energy Core that he can provide to all of those heroes or kahit sa mga core heroes mismo ng PSO.
Siyempre, yun naman talaga ang kailangan ng both sides ng team. They need to have a very well-balanced kind of team composition para naman talaga mag-work out ang overall team play nila. And like what you've said nga, no, the Lolita provides that much defense para naman maganda ang maging recipe for the side of PSO. But again, going back dito sa ating LPE, it looks like they chose the Valir and of course the Kimi. Like, seeing it already in the meta, it's no question as to why this is also one of the priority picks of each teams. And for the third and final bans, we will be having of course the Harith and the Leomord. Pero Sir Tads, may napapansin ako eh. May nakalusot na hindi natin nakikita ng ano?
Yung Chang'e, titingin ko talaga
Bukod
dito.
doon, may isa pa.
May isa pa.
Si Esmeralda.
Oo,
diba?
Yeah.
Nalusot to. And you can see that no one currently is choosing the Esmeralda, which is quite essential as well. Because we all know na Esmeralda is one of the priority picks ng ating teams. Siyempre, kailangan mo ng another recipe, di ba? Para maganda ang timpla mo and unexpected turn of events when you go into the battlefield.
Pati pambiglaan yan eh. Bukod sa falling star mo yun, pwedeng pambigla. Tingin ko, mukhang ang PSO yata ang kukuha nun. But it's kind of risky though. They will go for that double mage composition. We all know na kapag double mage composition ka, kailangan mo talagang sobrang bilis. You need to be aggressive all throughout. Because again, if your enemy, LPE, does have a marksman. So I guess, tingin ko medyo kailangan nila sumabay. Kasi ano yan eh, delikado talaga yan eh. Kapag meron kang, well, imagine meron silang Hayabusa sa side ng LPE, it means, and also the Ruby, so they can easily burst out enemy heroes on the back line lines of PSO. You need someone to support that. Well, okay siya lang, okay na meron silang Lolita, but Lolita can do, yung sa passive niya, pwede lang siya magbigay ng isang energy core sa isang ally hero. And I think this should be enough. Mas maganda rin yung composition dito na meron silang Claude, at least meron silang AOE on top of the Meteor Shower sa ng PSO.
Oo, gaya nga nasabi mo, the Hayabusa is it's there for a reason, mainly para pumasok siya on the backsides. And Claude can actually compensate and actually counter that against him. So it was a very good choice for the side of PSO to choose a marksman kasi kung pipiliin nilang Esmeralda, okay, Esmeralda is a very good tank and also can be very lethal. Pero kailangan nila ng true damage and they need that maximum damage output na kukulangin kapag si Chang'o lang ang magiging isa sa mga magiging priority damage dealers nila.
Indeed. Well, tingin ko talaga mas maganda yung timpla ng dalawang teams yung mga kaibigan. Ito na nga, punta tayo sa Land of Dawn. This is game 1 of our first series, day 3. We have LPE versus PSO. Let's go and introduce our players on the side of LPE. We have Blasty on that Hylos, Bimo on the Valir, Kiluash on the Ruby, Export playing the Kimi, and Rio on the Hayabusa.
Para naman sa side ng PSO, we have Kenji for the Masha, Heat for the Kaja, Hayes para sa Lolita, had GZ for the Chang'o, and finally Toshinu for that Claude. And kung makikita nga natin, TDZ, early ang engage ng both sides ng team, especially doon sa may top side natin, merong rally na nagaganap dito. We can see now that Kimi is trying to free hit Kenji here, goes for stun and uses the flicker forcibly to potentially tower hug, but no to luck. The Kimi flickers away and goes for the kill.
Ang ganda mo, hindi pa tapos si Hayes. Hindi pwedeng wala kaming bawi dito. With the charge and also the stun, getting that return kill. And as you can see, with the aggressiveness of LPE, they can do that really easily.
Yes.
Again, you have the ring of punishment from the Hylos. Kapag tinamaan ka ng isa, kahit lumapit ka lang sa ring of punishment, papasok agad yung slow niya. Again, that slow is not only for the movement speed, it will also affect your attack speed. So, 10 stacks ang maximum ng ring of punishment. And also with the law of order, ang bilis niyang, ang dami nilang stun technically.
Yes, and this is also the good thing of having a very good tank on your team. The Lolita here also gains you additional time for you to survive in the game. At maganda yung call niya na talagang ni-risk niya on taking down that Kimi earlier para hindi sila ganun kagap. And here on the bottom side, killers will be 3-man here by the members of SPD. But again, looking here more, make it 4. And the meteor shower, lo and behold, mamamatay ba si Ruby dito? Mukhang hindi at mabubuhay pa.
Nabubuhay si Kiluas. Talaga si Night Stepan lang, sumayaw-sayaw lang. Pero habang nangyayari yun, nakakuha rin naman ng isa pang kill dito ang LPE at mukhang mapupunta dito kay Hylo. So ang ganda talaga, makikita mo dito. Sobrang at least level 3 online ka agad si Hylos. At lalo kapag nagkaroon siya ng level 4 with the glorious pathway, it will be easier for LPE to reach the target because of the additional movement speed and the slow para sa enemy nila.
Yes, and taking the advantage of the 3-man people of LPE here on the top side. But look here, no minute force will be used, pero wala matatahan. But in exchange though, we will be having a 2-1 trade in favor of PSO. And I cannot say na merong advantageous point at this one because parehas silang bumabawi and magrarally to and fro. And of course, the members of PSO is going to be here. Chang'o will be playing that Kimi on the long run. But looking here with the meteor shower goes for the double kill.
Ang ganda ng timing dito ng PSO. They knew na hindi available ang quad shadows ni Hayabusa. Nung nakita sila ng opportunity, let's take out the Kimi first and then go for the Hayabusa.
Oops, no hesitations coming from Bimo here as they free hit Hajizi. But looking here with the flicker and use it again. And once more, man, corner ng Kuya Lasty, but with going for another kill right here. And Kenji tries to stop, but Bimo on a low break of hell. Claude goes for the kill. And again, Lasty here going back, but no to luck. Man, the corner siya ng 4 na people from PSO. And here, Kiluash tries to go for another potential break up, but no. Again, Luminous will still be used at hindi maaabot as Masha takes the kill.
Yep, it's quite interesting na nakikita natin dito yung LPE na paisa-isa silang pumapasok, which is not the real plan. I think medyo nagkaroon na miscommunication and PSO are quite ready for this kind of engagement. Pero ang nangyayari naman dito mga kaibigan is yung mga Eagles naman, si Hayabusa is nakakapag-farm freely and this is what they need. They need to control or they need to provide space and gold for Rio to get his first item.
Ito yung mga moments na akala mo tama na pero kulang pa pala. At yun ang nangyari sa LPE kanina because they thought initially that the calculations of their damage will be enough to actually pick off either the Claude na nakita natin na low HP kanina pero hindi sapat yung kanyang damage output. And again, not that the tables were turned as PSO corners that Ruby.
Farm muna, no?
Yes, tamang farm naman. And again, we are seeing a very good discipline from the side of PSO. Kung papansin nyo, hindi agad nila finish ang middle third simply because they are going for that jungle minions, taking away what is left for LPE.
That's true. At kailangan talaga makuha muna yung mga resources. However, ang PSO, ang PLD Smart Omega, nakakalamang sobrang sulit na sulit talaga dito yung yung meteor shower ni Hadjizi.
Yes.
Ganun lang kabilis. Mawala ang buhay ng turtle dito with the meteor shower.
Oh, looky here, ladies and gents. Ring of Order will be used, and lastly will be cornered by 3 people. Glorious pathway, pero hindi sapat as Chang-O takes again another kill. This is one of the mages that are small but very terrible.
Yeah, very terrifying indeed.
Yes.
Pero sa Ace naman,
Oh.
saktong-sakto yung pagkakabulwark niya. Ito na nga, Luminum Blast. Saktong-sakto ba? Hindi. Napatay kaagad siya ni Rio. At hindi mukhang medyo nag-overextend. Hindi na-calculate ng PLDT Smart Omega na ganun kalaki ang damage nila. Pero kung sakaling natapos yung cast animation ng Luminum Blast, they can instantly go and take all of those 3.
Yes, and another potential pick-off is supposed to happen kung umabot yung Luminum Blast niya. But again, lastly, here going again to 2 people of PSO. But again, the meteor shower will be used to shove away lastly in the brink of health yung Kaja doon. Magaling ang pag-save, magaling ang reinforcement. But again, Kenji here going back, and 2 members of LPE is going to try and throw away the minions dito sa ating top side. Pero tignan natin kung ano nga ba ang magiging sagot ni Masha doon.
Ang tingin ko talaga dito, well, Masha, what she's trying to do or kung ano yung gustong gawin ni Kenji dito is mag-rat place lang. Kasi ang ginagawa ng Masha, if you're playing Masha, you need to at least attract attention eh.
Yes.
Kailangan mong, okay, pumunta kayo dito, kailangan nyo mag-respond. Kasi kung hindi kayo nag-respond sa solo lane ko, uubusin ko lahat ng towers nyo. Pero ang ganda rin ang ginawa dito ng PSO.
Oh, look at the figure in the divine judgment, but the meteor shower will be used, pero hindi pa rin mamamatay si Exort doon. And again, Bimo here tries to again take that buff, but napunta kay Toshino instead. But the Lolita here on the long run, while the fiasco is happening on the middle side, takes another kill.
That's a very good positioning from PLDT Smart Omega. They're able to take 2 heroes
Galing.
na walang ka-return. At isipin natin yung items dito ni Masha, he already went straight into a Demon Hunter sword. So there's really it's really difficult for Lasty to fight against Kenji. So ang magiging priority target dito ni Masha is go for the highest as possible. Kahit gamitin niya yung kanyang glorious pathway, kahit bumabad siya sa loob ng Ring of Punishment, it's okay. Yun na mas gusto niya. Makuha niya kaagad yung passive niya with the lifesteal and also take down the hardest target for LPE.
Tama ka dyan. And kung mapapansin mo nga, I think this is a matter of miscommunications for the side of LPE. Kasi we've been seeing that the Halos is going in to 2 or 3 people of PSO. Pero unfortunately, wala siyang backup doon. And again, Ring of Border and Divine Judgment will use plus magic sa rap, ladies and gents, para pagtimpla.
Pinudburan talaga. Kasi isipin mo, meron kang turtle buff, meron kang blue buff.
Yes.
Yung additional true damage that coming from the turtle buff will really make your ultimate na talagang sobrang sakit.
Oh, but looking here though, Hayabusa will be trying to pick up Toshino, but Toshino using Blazing Duet here. At mukhang mapapatay niya pa. Up for grabs and going for that extra XP and gold.
Ang dami rin kasing target talaga. Kumbaga, yung shadow kill niya, mahahati pa. There's a chance. There's a big chance na pumunta yung a little bit of the damage into those trees. But still a nice attempt. But unfortunately, Claude is one of those marksmen na sobrang mobile. He can just play with you, go in and out inside the BMI, and then play with you as well. Parang akala mo ikaw lang yung pwede mag-jump in dito. Pwede rin on lumonta-lonta.
Akala mo ikaw lang yung may dashi shadow ako din. But looky here again, low members of LTE may low HP, and again, Kaja goes for that kill right there. Yung Rudy's Masha goes in and takes that damage, pero wala siyang mind doon. He doesn't mind because medyo semi-tank naman na Masha natin dito, and okay lang. Basta makuha nilang kill, and that is okay. And Hadjizi here just using that magic setup right here para lang ma-shove away ang members sa LPE at makapag-push sila ng maayos dito sa ating for the side of LPE
For
score.
the LPE. But nakikita natin dito, when it comes to positioning of PLDT Smart Omega, they're really playing aggressively. They're not giving any opportunity for the Eagles Eagles to farm all of their resources because they're taking it by themselves. And look at the
Lord,
items. Ice Queen 1 para sa
Beautiful.
Chang'e. And ang sakit niya. Kasi pag tumama yung Star Moon Shockwave niya, yung first skill niya, on top of that, sobrang bagal. Mas madali. Kahit sa Extort to, ang hirap. Kailangan
Grabe.
natin yung iwasan dito yung Meteor Shower.
Ang sakit talaga. And again, si Kenji dito tamang solo lang with the Lord right here as the other members of PSO will be trying to contain yung members ng LPE doon sa kanilang turf. And which is a very good strategy for the side of PSO kasi yun na nga naman ang kailangan nila with the help of their overall map control here. It's going to be very difficult for the side of LPE para lumabas sa kanilang base.
Yep. At talagang hindi binibigyan ng pagkakataon.
Oh.
Ramdam na
Ramdam mo talaga.
ng PLDT Smart Omega. Okay, kailangan lang natin hindi tayo magkamali. Kasi pag tayo nagkamali, there's a very big chance that LPE can turn this around. Why? Because they have the Hayabusa.
Yes,
They also have the Valier. At isang catch lang ng ultimate dito ni Ruby, there's a very big risk na makakuha sila ng kahit dalawa. Kapag napatay nila si Hajizi or si Toshino, that's their time. That's the opportunity that they're looking for.
Yes, definitely. At yun naman talaga ang dapat i-prioritize ng Hayabusa natin dito because you can see the damage output that is being executed by Hajizi and of course yung Claude ng side ng PSO dito and they have to find a way to actually stop it. Pero papunta na nga ang very first Lord na nakuha ng PSO dito sa ating middle side and this will be a potential team fight.
Team fight, first tier 3 turret na na-take down ng PLDT Smart Omega. But looking at their positioning, as you can see, they're splitting up.
Yes.
Alam nila na yung Lord nasa mid, yung dalawa, si Masha nasa taas, si Clot nasa baba, at pangalawa na nga, hurra! Tinitake down nila rather, but
Yes.
again, with the Meteor Shower, they really make it more difficult for LPE to catch them out.
Just
And
look at the damage output that was coming from the Chang'o's Meteor Shower kanina at naiipit na nga members of FP dito. And ladies and gents, game number 1 goes to PLDT Smart Omega.
Grabe yung Meteor Shower talaga. Ang laki ng threat na
Grabe.
pinapakita nila. Once na nakita na ng LPE na okay, nailabas na yung Meteor Shower, the precision, the angle, the way that they inanggulo yung Meteor Shower, saktong-sakto. Kahit yung Hayabusa wala na nagawa. And Shadow Clone, yes, he can do it or he can place it, but there's really a chance, o parang napakaslim ng chance rather, na ma-defend nila yung all lanes habang nag-Meteor Shower dito si Kalti.
Yeah, but if you notice naman, LP was actually doing their best trying to get in a way dun sa mga skirmishes fights na gagawa nila in terms of CSO. It's just that I think it's a matter of miscommunication. Simply because yung Hylos kanina was trying to go in, pero wala kasi siyang reinforcements. So, ang nangyayari siya yung nako-corner ng mga more members ng PSO. And again, looking at the stats right here, look at that beautiful Kaja. Good support. 1 with no kills at all and 12 supports. At yun na nga, Masha here with the 725, a very good job split pushing. And of course, Chengo with that tremendous amount of damage with the help of her Meteor Shower. And tignan mo naman yung items niya. It's so very beautiful for a GZ right here. And look at this. Ayan na, nakikita natin dito. No? It was, overall, it was a good job.
Yung turret damage ni Kenji dito, 63%. So isipin mo na kung ilang turrets yun nakuha ni Kenji by his name alone. And also had GZ with this proper itemization, glowing 1, ice spin 1. And I think he's also going for another genius 1 here. Lahat na lang 1.
Lahat na lang 1.
Oo, ganun siya
Punta
kasakit.
tayo Hogwarts.
Punta tayong Hogwarts. Kumbaga, parang ito yung opportunity na kailangan natin makita.
Yeah.
When it comes to drafting, well, Toshinu 302, but I think one of the best impact or ginawa dito ni Toshino is controlling the Hayabusa.
Oo.
Na 0-3 to currently si Hayabusa, but ito yung problema. Kailangan mo talagang makakuha ng magandang farm early game para maging successful ka when it comes to the late game as Hayabusa.
Yes, and of course for the MVP of the game, we have had GZ for the Chang'o with a kill participation of 47%, a KDA of 414 with a net worth of 8,410. The damage dealt is astounding 47,644. The building damage is 4,619. And finally, the damage received is 16,489. So makikita mo naman, sa damage dealt pa lang, makikita mo, this Chang'o is a small but terrible threat. So I think LPE has to readjust their overall team compositions dito kasi mahirap na kapag ibibigay mo pa ang nakakasakit sa'yo. Ay, wow. Ay, wow. Ay, medyo, okay. Sorry na.
Pero tingin ko talaga, all the drafting is okay. Talagang naunahan lang sila ng PLDT Smart Omega dito. And also the Kimi. I'm really looking forward for them to really play aggressively. But the control from the Masha really wrecked the positioning of LPE. But then again, ladies and gentlemen, hindi pa nagtatapos ang ating series. Meron pa rin pagkakataon makabawi ang LP dito against PSO. We will just have a very short break. The Tall and Small Connection will be right back with you shortly. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're still tuned in to the biggest esports event in the country. This is the Nationals. At kami, ang inyong shoutcasters. Ako si TDZ.
And I'm Sarah.
Ang Tall and Small Connection, mga kaibigan. At syempre, tingnan natin taga. Sobrang init ang nangyari kanina,
Grabe.
madam. Di ko talaga ina-expect na ganun kabilis.
Yes.
Well, i-take over ng PSO yung LPE. But LPE, well, tingin ko talaga, meron silang chance na wala lang talaga yung window for them to at least capitalize
Yes.
on what happened. Tingin ko na-control ka agad yung Kimi dito, yung yung Hayabusa.
Na-contain, kumbaga, ng PSO into their favor talaga kung ano yung gusto nilang mangyari. Pero, I like what I said, it's too early pa kasi meron pa tayong game number 2 na pwedeng humabol at bumawi ang Laos Playbook Esports.
At tingin ko talaga dito makakabawi yung LPE. For sure, kumbaga sa, lang yun parang shaking and baking lang. Parang tinatanggal mo
laban
na
o
muna
bawi.
yung konti. Parang may pagkakataon. Pero syempre, ladies and gentlemen, this, nakita natin yung mga players ng LPE talaga. We are quite familiar with those players. Again, naglalaro sila as a group before. But then again, PSO really proving that they are worth, that they have, that they are renowned the champions from our first conference. At ang ganda ng pagka-move, ang ganda ng movement sila. really calculated, and also when it comes to drafting, talaga hindi nila binigyan ng pagkakataon. Kontroladong-kontrolado nila lahat. Kumbaga parang kung magluluto ka, merong asin, merong paminta, merong
Mga
luya, merong
condiments.
lahat nandun. Lahat.
Maganda nga ang timpla at recipe ng PLDT Smart Omega, and they're making a name now. We have won this once and we can win it again. And so far for the first 3 days natin, it's going well for the side of PLDT Smart Omega. But again, considering that LPE is a new team, hindi pa huli para sa kanila kasi like what we've said, they may be a new team but their team play or their members are not new into the scene. So I think it's just a matter of communications lang talaga, because the patience and discipline that we've seen yesterday wasn't really well executed ngayon, simply because hindi makahanap ng magandang timing yung Ruby nila dito. And I think that's also another factor for LPE. They have to adjust again with their drafting phase kasi you've seen that Chango with that tremendous amount of damage. So it's either they respect that or they take that.
Pati ang ganda rin kasi pagkakakontra. Tingin ko talaga na-anticipate ng PLDT Smart Omega na there's a big possibility that Chang'e will be picked by the Eagles.
Yes.
Ang tingin ko lang talaga is they went for a Hayabusa plus the team. I really get it na kailangan talaga mag-early play or mag-play aggressively rather yung team dito for them to give space for the Hayabusa. But with that early kill, yung pagkaka-charge ni Lolita sa yung first blood nila sa side of PSO. Talaga medyo na-fell off yung timing or momentum rather ng team.
And so basically the early invade ng PSO doon sa may parang top side ng LPE was, I think, what unexpected para sa side ng LPE, and they weren't able to see that coming. Pero the thing about this, especially for Game 2, is your capacity to actually redeem yourself from that kind of fall, which happened in the very first minutes ng game natin, nung game number 1 for the side of LPE. So, yun nga, I think it's more on the discipline talaga, and again, communications. Kasi if mapapansin mo, there were times that LPE had a very good attempt on engaging on team fights, and that is with the help of the Hylos' Glorious Pathway. Pero ang nangyayari nga is wala siyang reinforcements to back him up. So, ang nangyayari, si Hylos ang nako-corner ng either 2 or 3 members ng PSO. And I think that is one of the key factors that LPE has to consider.
That's true. Again, prioritization of heroes. Pati nakikita ko rin kasi of course, Hylos will be the one who's going to go to the front lines. But unexpectedly, talagang hindi nagdadalawang isip na gamitin yung divine judgment na lalong palayuin siya away from the glorious pathway and also from the members. Kasi meron siyang HP regeneration once nandun siya sa glorious pathway, that's one of the reasons why he's really confident going in front. But without the glorious pathway and without the rest of his team, it's already a one takedown for the side of PSO.
Guaranteed. 100%. Kumbaga parang RNG lang yan. 100%.
Mga 100% kung yung RNG, wala talaga.
Pag nilayo mo si Hylos sa kanyang pathway, wala na.
Mahuhuli na. Mapapatay. But still, nakikita natin dito mga kaibigan yung tagang prioritization ng PSO. And yung LPE, tingin ko lang they just need to mind their position and also the team communication for the Eagles.
But then again, this is going to be game number 2, and then we are already on the drafting phase between PLDT Smart Omega and Laos Playbook Esports Eagles.
Nakita natin dito, when it comes to bans and the picks, Hylos will be removed again. So far, it's either banned or picked dito yung Hylos. And of course, isang beses na natin nakikita dito yung Grok, which is kahapon lang talaga nangyari na nagpakita siya ulit. But again, he will be denied for the second game of PSO and LPE. Masha will be removed as well, and also the Kupsa.
Yes, at dahil nga na-remove ang mga first game heroes natin, syempre ang kukunin naman nila yung mga naban kanina, and that is going to be the X-board for the side of PLDT Smart Omega, and again for the side of LPE, they will be taking away the Kaja of PLDT Smart Omega because they will be taking that as their second pick, and of course they will start off with a marksman as their first pick, which is
quite interesting
because I am expecting a Harith pick on the very first, diba? So that is what you would usually expect, lalo na kapag open sila. But the thing here is, there you go. That is what I'm talking about. The Harith here is hovered by the side of PLDT Smart Omega.
Pati napapansin ko rin kasi, well, based on the performance of Toshinu on his carry, it is also a very good deny pick for LPE here. I really do understand, because if they will give the carry to Toshino, again, one of the mga comfort heroes, mas mataas yung possibility na they're able to pull this one off. So they're going on the safe side. And which is also one of the best ways to secure the farm of the carry is to pick off or to pick those heroes who can pick off a single target heroes, which is also Kaja. So tingin ko LP, they have a very good start here. Medyo risky nga lang talaga. Medyo interesting na pinili nila agad yung carry, but I think it is a respect pick.
And for the third pick for the side of LP, it's going to be the Lunox. And you have to take note, Sir TVZ, that Esmeralda is still open and up for grabs. And of course, marami pa ang heroes na open dito since there are the priority bans for both sides of the team are both tanks and supports. So it's very, very interesting to see that iba ang nasa ang the draft play ng both sides ng ating team.
Talagang kakaiba.
Oo, sobra.
Well, the reason why is because they're really prioritizing and protecting the back lines. Since Leomord has been removed by PLDT Smart Omega, other than the Harriet, siyempre alam natin na yung Leomord talaga. Well, ngayon kasi arrival Leomord na yung nakikita natin With that additional movement speed after you reach the
Your
target,
destination.
your destination.
In 300 meters.
In 300 meters.
Okay,
Parang additional movements with yung makakahabol kagad. Nakita natin yan before when it comes to that. Leomord, after arrival, tagang panic button kaagad. Ulasan kaagad. Kasi sobrang bilis niya at makakapag-dish out kaagad siya ng damage, which is also a good finisher. But for the fourth pick of LPE, we have another crowd control, which is the Lolita.
Yes, and this is a very interesting third and final ban for the side of LPE. They are banning the backshot. The backshot, which is also a very good and sturdy tank. Denying a tank pick for the side of PLDT Smart Omega. That was a very good and a nice call for the side of LPE. But again, this is a very interesting pick for the side naman of PLDT Smart Omega, having that Toms as their third pick, Claude for their fourth, and finally the Rafaela as their support. So I think ang pinaka-focus ng PLDT Smart Omega dito is to not reach this game into a late game, because looking here that LPE has their very slow scaling heroes, and one of which is the carry na sinabi mo nga na deny pick against PSO. And again, looking back dito sa ating final pick ng LPE, it's the Bane.
Yeah, sobrang delikado niyan. Kumbaga, well, Bane is really good when it comes to dishing out physical damage at ang taas ng critical niya kapag tumama yung Ram and also yung Crab Claw cannon niya. Plus the deadly catch, his ultimate is a very good crowd control to push back the aggressiveness of PLD Smart Omega. Because one of the reasons why I said that is kapag pipili ka ng Rafaela, agad bukod sa healing, meron ka din additional movement speed na pwede mong ibigay sa mga allies mo. And the deadly catch should be enough for you to buy time or a little bit of time to re-engage or at least push back, or kung kailangan mo mag-disengage, that should be enough. Kasi ang plano dito ng LPE more of funneling the gold or give space for the carry to get this farm as soon as possible. Pero magiging problema talaga dito, ang dami nilang crowd control, ang dami nilang AOE, and given the fact that they have the Zaman Force, once they have this level 4, it will be a very big problem. So bigaw agad si hit dito.
Alright, so we will be here for our game number 2 between PLDT Smart Omega and LPE, at nakita nga natin the X-Word screams as he shoves away the members of LPE. But again, looks like it's going to be a early game like Hero conjugating the first blood. Heath here trying to go with his flamethrower and shoving away the members of LPE, which is a good job so far sa ating red side. But again, this is a good job for LPE kasi this is what they're trying to prevent. They're trying to prevent PSO from getting more resources, more EXP. At syempre maganda yung pinakaunang pick-off na yun in a very less than a minute game.
At syempre nakakuha agad sila. Na-shutdown nila kaagad si Hayes on his Rafaela.
Denied the XP away from them.
Yep, denied kaagad. At nakikita dito when it comes to rotations, talagang pinapriority nila yung farming. Shutting down the core heroes of PSO is really necessary since kapag nakapag level 4 kaagad si GZP, ang hirap, napakagandang Ni Lasty.
Nakakuha ni Lasty ang kanyang crab.
Alam mo, madam, si Lasty talaga, simula kahapon, hindi lang crab yung ini-steal niyan, hindi lang di mga puso ng mga taong
Ay,
ini-steal
grabe.
niyan. Pati yung Lord kagabi,
Oo.
siya ang nakakuha nun. Tingin ko
Sana all na steal, no?
kumaga, grabe.
Oo, pero there was a very good performance again for that Lolita. Again, denying. And speaking of denying that, si Exort meron pang na-bonus na kill by taking away
Turtle
Toshino into
resurrecting
the battlefield. And again, last year, doing a good job shoving away the minions para hindi magkaroon ng city ng minion wave at home si Hayes.
Kagad, no?
Oo. And this is a very good opportunity then para sa LPE, knowing that this Rafaela may be a good support, but at the same time, squishy din siya. And LPE has this good opportunity to target this para it's going into their favor talaga.
Indeed. And LPE have a very good position here, try to take down the first turtle of the game. However, Kenji and Heath, meron silang idea. Ready silang nakawin dito yung turtle. Nice divine judgment into Hayes, shutting him down. And also the deadly catch, pushing back at GZ. But where's the rest of the crew? PSO needs to turn back. Double kill para Aireo on his carry. Si Heath naman, tamang flame missiles lang, just pushing the rest of LPE back.
That was a beautiful flickering of order for Kaja as support and carry going for that kill to kill Hajizi again. Magandang panimula to para sa side ng LTE simply because they are denying the resources away from PSO. And Claude, alam niya nang hindi siya gano'ng makakagalaw kasi bukod sa malayo na nga siya, yun na lang yung pinaka-best na magagawa niya kasi he has to slowly scale as well. And again, si Lasty, mahilig magnakaw. Nanakaw yung puso, nanakaw yung crab, pati ba naman yung neutral minion? Grabe.
Tingin ko kung bakit, ito yung dahilan kung bakit last hit yung pangalan niya.
Ay.
Mahilig siya mag-last hit.
Oo
Ito
nga.
nga, talking about last hit, mga kaibigan, luminong gas, being charged up, walang tatamaan. Pero LP, trying to find Hayes. Hayes with the nice stun on his ultimate, trying to buy a little bit more time, and Toshinu with the art of thievery, slowing them down. But the next target, ito nga, mukhang sumusugod dito ang PLDT Smart Omega.
Oh,
For the last
last
insanity.
insanity.
Saktong-sakto, had GC will secure that kill, and a little bit of skirmishes, at mukhang tingin ko mukhang okay na din yung PS dito. Hindi natin kailangan sumalubsob, kailangan natin silang kontrolin as early as possible.
And with a low break of health to spare. Pero looking here, Lunox doing a very good job with her darkness to free hit that Claude into his death. At ayan na nga, again, magandang rally to for both teams. Pero we are seeing more momentum sa side ng LPE as they go for the patience to actually take down one by one the members of PSO.
And that's a very good takedown for the Eagles, shutting down the top lane by taking the tier 1 turret, making it more difficult for the Claude to farm for the rest of the game. And looking at the net worth though, 12,800,
Turtle
almost
resurrecting
13,000 sa
soon.
side ng Eagles at 9,000. Almost 9,500 sa side ng PSO. Ang
4K.
laki lamang na yan. Almost
4K.
a single core
Yep.
item for the core heroes of LPE.
Oh, looking here, Heat is doing a very good job sustaining and shoving away the members of LPE. Pero at the same time, LPE knows better. Sila naman ang mag-objective taking. But looking here, face check for Hayes and company. And let's see kung makokontest na ba ng side ng PSO itong napaka low health na turtle. We will be seeing, Zarpala was able to steal, but one of the calls being going in, and Expert goes for the kill. Again, Hajizi may opportunity siya para pumasok. And again, looking here, Expert and company, Bingo will be having a kill, but in return, the Harith will be having an exchange.
Ang grabe, ang ganda ng pagkaka-exchange doon. Nakakala ko parang parang binarbecue na yung Eagles dun sa may very small choke point, but then again, they're able to take one member away from PSO, which is really good because as long as Export is dead, as long as Export is not getting those kills, hindi agad magkakaroon ng malaking lifesteal because of the Festival of Blood.
And so far, we are now seeing a little bit of sign of life for the side of PSO. Medyo paunti-unti na nilang binabawi ang nagkulang sa kanila kanina na the early phases of our game. But again, this is too early to conclude as LP is now showing aggressiveness papunta dito sa ating buff ng side ng blue. And here we go. 3 to 3 people with the low health si Heat dito. Let's see what they will be doing.
And right now, they have an idea na apat ang miyembro ng PSO na nag-aabang dito sa may top lane. And lastly, again, nag-aabang na naman ng isa pang last hit. But
Hindi na niya na last.
hindi niya na last. But at least meron siyang information na
Yeah.
meron pang isa pang hero na nandun. Meron tayong opportunity na kapag pumasok doon. Kasi nag-aabang lang din siya ng catch eh. Kasi alam niya na magbababad talaga dun yung Claude for him to secure the last hit. And there's also a big chance na tumama sa kanya yung charge, and that will be a nice opening for LP.
Okay, Luminum Blast will be used. May matatamaan na isa. They will be targeting the third person. And last standing will be going for the export. Pero naka-cancel. And looking here, Kari will be free hitting and goes for the killing spree. And of course, discipline as its finest. They prefer to actually go back instead na overextend
Yeah.
to get another pick-off, which is a good performance for the side of LPE. But again, Harris, nakita natin kanina na tinatry niyang mag-abang for, again, a pick-off. Pero alam niyo mag-isa siya out of 4 or 3 people rather of LPE. So it was also a good decision not to risk it. But again, yeah, Kilowatt here dito sa baba, parang tatry niya i-take yung bottom lane shirt. But here, back tayo sa middle lane, mukhang mag-aabang ang members ng LPE.
And LPE dito.
Oh!
Grabe yung arrival dito ni Extort. Nakahuli pa siya ng isa.
Grabe.
But LPE being shoved out of the turtle lane. At si Heath talaga nagkahanap ng
Sakto yung
opportunity.
pag-arrival talaga ng lunok kanina. Parang nag-time in ka ng exactong 8 o'clock sa yung shift. Kaya na nga, going back, Luminum Blast will be used. And again, the turtle will be getting by the LPE. Mukhang magaling sila magnakaw ngayon. And again, looking here, going back, they will be trying to go and free hit. Heath here kind of very good job on giving Heath a low break of health, but still manages to survive. At ayan na nga, Kajo was a good attempt to flicker out.
Nice
Pero ayan na nga, going here into the middle side, we are seeing much aggression for the side of LPE.
At ang ganda ng ikot dito ng LPE.
Oo.
And nakita dito sa Extort, medyo na free hit siya dito ng members ng PLDT Smart Omega, but Lusty is always there to protect him with regard to the bulwark. At yun, lahat ng project ay matatanggal. And again, looking at the space here, 4-10 mga kaibigan, at again, hindi na binibigyan ng pagkakataon dito na makakuha ng blue buff ang PLDT Smart Omega. Control is the name of the game here for LP right now. Again, they knew that they are ahead. Kailangan nilang maging safe. Kumbaga, bigyan ng pagkakataon yung PLDT Smart Omega dito na makabawi.
And the thing about here is that we've been saying that the team composition of LPE dito ay slowly scaling at pupunta pa nga lang sa mid-game. And they managed to actually retain the game for 8 minutes. At pupunta na nga tayo sa mid-game kung saan may pabor pa ang LPE. And so far for the side of PSO, they have to do something para hindi na magsyadong lumaki ang gap na meron sila ngayon. Because looking at the goal, it's already 7K if I'm not mistaken. I'm not good at that.
Yeah, around 6K or 7K indeed. But right now, talagang inaalagaan lang talaga nila yung lamang nila. Again, they're trying to bait out Rio. Dalawang members ng LPCBU but sa Extort yung nag-aabang dito sa may brush area. But if they were able to catch this one out, this will be a secured kill, a fast kill for LPE. Where's the response? Sa backside rather, PLD Smart Omega with the last insanity. They're trying to catch out 3 heroes. Order of Brilliant. Saktong-sakto. Binate lang nila si Heath dito. Dalawa kagad ang natumba. Or make that 3 sa side ng PLD Smart Omega. Well played. Well-disciplined timing for LPE. Luminum Blaster trying to catch out
Looking here,
HGC.
good priority. HGC will open the red with a divine judgment. Again, Kaja goes for the kill with the help of his ring order. Again, magandang prioritization and patience for the side of LP. A very different game na nakita natin with game 1. Sila naman ngayon ang nagiging dominant and showing that this game is one-sided, that they will be taking this win potentially on game 2 as they take the Lord.
Hindi pa kami tapos. Sabi niya ng
Sisimula pa lang kami.
Sisimula pa lang ang laban. Pinainit lang kayo. Pero si Bimo talaga, ang ganda ng prioritization niya. And again, he's really not hesitant going in and catching all of those heroes. Pero nakikita natin mga kaibigan, si Carrie, si Rio, tatlo agad yung core items niya. And again, he can man fight against Claude right now.
Alright. Keith going here with 5 stake. Okay, hindi na po si Lasty, but that's okay, which is very essential. Kasi Lasty here is really good, not just by stealing resources, but again, to bait out the members of PSO, which is, in so far, napupunta sa pabor nga ng LPE ang initial strategy nila ngayon. And again, for the side of PSO, they have to defend as much as they can without being picked off. Kasi if they are picked off, mapupunta nga sa side na to ang more max controls na sa LPE.
Yep, at habang nag-aabang ang Eagles for the Lord to move inside, mukhang mag-group up din sila. Susuportahan nila si Lord dito. Nagkakaroon ng magandang opportunity. Niluwash with the shark fight, pushing the rest of PSO out. But Kenji will go down first. That's insanity.
Yes, and then looking here with the claw, inflating the wet para to compensate what happened to Export right here. And just look at that beautiful free hit for the Claude. But again, looking here, Rio's still alive. And the base is already exposed dito sa ating baba. And this is a good opportunity for LPE to split push, disperse, and destroy the remaining turrets ang meron sa PSO.
At mukhang hindi pa rin sila tapos. Small, talagang nag-aahanap pa rin sila ng isa pa. Last insanity on Bimo. But the damage not enough though with a stun. Ito yung hinihintay nila. Yung charge na gamit kay Lusty. And also a nice pushback para hindi sila tamaan ng stun dito ni Rafaela. Nice decision from LP.
PSO naman ngayon ang naglalak ng reinforcements kapag nag-initiate si Kuya Export. But again, this is not yet over because PSO manages to actually defend with a very low rate of health. Pero at what cost? Dalawang tore na ang nabaksak. Iisa na lang ang natitira. Tignan natin kung ang PSO ba ay kayang kumambak dito sa ating very pinky game sa kanilang side.
That's true. Well, I think comeback is still possible for PLD Smart Omega, but they need to be patient. They need to wait for the next objective, which is the Lord. 100 seconds left at kailangan nilang i-contest. Kasi pag naibigay or pag nakuha ulit ng LPE dito yung Lord, it will be a very difficult for them. Very difficult scenario for them to defend.
Yes, pero syempre LPE knowing the dangers that lurk, syempre gusto nila na i-take away lahat ng resources na matitira para sa PSO para minions na lang ang makukuha nilang XP and gold. But again, LPE knowing the discipline and patience, kailangan nila ng magandang pick-off. Again, Heat here just trying to shove away Elasti. But again, at to what cost? Kailangan niya ring mag-ingat kasi kapag siya naman ang nahila neto ni Rio, it's going to be very difficult for PSO.
Delicate talagang, well, ang bilis yung humatong ka dito. Isang surprise lang. Ang dami ka agad na kayang mag-deal ng damage para dito kay Heat at matanggal ka agad yung Firago armor. And they just need to get that initiation. Again, playing patiently is late game is a very difficult task, especially for the pro players. Because again,
looky here.
That,
Divine Judgment Flicker for Kaja. And again, with the free hit of Lunox, is just a beautiful performance for the both sides that they didn't really need the other members to actually go and get that pick off. And once again, 4 members remaining for the side of PSO. They have to avoid being picked off one by one or else this game will be going to LPE. And looky here, a potential pick off last insanity will be used. Mapasa sa buga ng tatlong members ng PSO. Numero that's the reason and will hit 3 people right here. At godlike ang mapupunta sa Lunox with that darkness. And again, base is exposed. Maze here will be trying his best, pero up to what cost? Here, look here, pinaprioritize the lang base. Here, Soshino will be picked up by that Lunox with the darkness, and ayan na nga, more and more damage will be coming out from LPE. Bane will be using the ult, and Kenji tries to show away the remaining minions that had, and here, on the middle side, tunay nila yung Tore, which is a very essential move.
and habang nangyari yung sex, buwabot sa pinakaloob, a little bit of miscommunication or miscommunication there, but Nuno Blast, tatapusin na rin talaga ng LPE. Akala nyo tapos na, hindi pa kami tapos. There's still a way for us to fight back.
Yes.
And also nice control from LPE there, from Eagles. Talagang alam nila na lamang sila ng early game. They're able to capitalize and well, nagstay sila. Stay ahead, be ahead, and just not giving any opportunity for PSO, for PLD Smart Omega to get that comeback.
This is a very intense game because it's a complete 360 of LPE's first game. They showed the dominance, they showed the patience na hinahanap natin from yesterday's game. And just look at these stats right here with Bimo using that Kaja very efficiently. Support killer ang gusto ng kuya mo dito. And of course, that Lunox with the 918. And look at their gold. Ang ganda na pagkaka-priority now in terms of resources, which I think PSO was unable to do. They weren't able to scale as much as they could. And I think this is also a good time to adjust again with the drafting.
Pati kasi napapansin ko dito, yung stance lang ng PLD Smart Omega is yung sa Rafaela.
Yeah.
And it's really difficult kasi again, yung catch nila. Talking about catching heroes, we have our MVP of the game for our game 2. We have Bimo on his Kaja, 75% kill participation, 401 when it comes to ADA, damage dealt of 38,000. Again, this is a support
Grabe.
Kaja.
Support to ah.
Support Kaja with 38,000, 24,000 damage received, and building damage of 3,500. I think, ano rin kasi siya nag-Calamity Reaper siya, plus the fleeting time, and yung damage ng kanyang, yung kanyang passive is, yung ang sakit pa rin talaga. So that gives them a lot of opportunity. At kapag nakapag-burst agad siya, with Extort, always with Extort, yung darkening niya plus the cases, so it really melts down the heroes of PLD.
And it was a very good performance. Nakita nga natin dun si Kaja kanina, a perfect flicker plus divine judgment, tapos samahan mo pa na po ni Lunox. It was a beautiful performance for the side of LPE, and I think this is the time where LPE can say, we are not yet done. We are just starting. Nagsisimula pa lang kami.
Hindi nyo kami pwedeng makakuha ng 3 points sa amin. Hindi pwedeng napakalabo. Pero ito nga mga kaibigan, tingnan natin kung sino nga ba ang magwawagi para sa ating first series. Later sa ating Game 3, kami ang Tall and Small Connection. Wag kayong aalis. The Nationals will be right back with you shortly.
tuloy-tuloy pa nga naman ang labanan dito sa The Nationals. My name is Laika Mea and the score is now 1-1 between the Laos Auto Group Playbook Esports Eagles and the PLDT Smart Omega. Now during Game 1, itong Omega boys natin, tuloy-tuloy ang pressure na nilalagay sa Laos Auto Group Playbook Esports Eagles. Itong sulit na sulit yung meteor shower ng ating Chang'e from Hajizi. Samantalang nung Game 2, binaliktad nga naman ng Team Eagles sa itong laro dahil sila naman itong tuloy-tuloy na na-pressure sa ating Omega boys. At tuluyan na nga si Kaja na humatak sa team na to sa pagkapanalo. This time around, alam ko, excited na tayong malaman sino kaya ang magwawagi sa series na to. Will it be Laos Auto Group Playbook Esports Eagles or will it be PLDT Smart Omega? Ngayon, alamin natin kung ano ang thoughts ng ating caster sa labanan na to. So TDZ and Sea, back to you guys.
Hatak ng hatak kung sino ang panalo. Thank you so much, Ms. Laika Mea. And again, we are the small and tall tandem. I'm Saya, and with me is...
TDZ at syempre mga kaibigan, sobrang init ng laban natin. Bigayan lang talaga ng bato. Merong nagbubuhos ng magic sarap, meron din nangahatak. As in, literal na nangahatak talaga yung Eagles dito. Ginamit nila ang kanilang pagka-Eagles for them to win that game.
Oh, and Kaja is a bird din.
Yeah, Kaja is a bird. Yeah. Pero mga kaibigan, tingnan natin kung ano nga ba, kung sino nga ba mananalo. Ang mga fan favorites na 80% from our online tally, or will it be the Eagles? Pero tingin ko talaga, ready na. I-download na ng LPE kung anong galawan dito ng PLDT Smart Omega. And they're quite ready for them to defeat PSO? Question mark, mga kaibigan. Pero yun ang abangan natin.
Yes, pero kasi in terms of skills and gameplay talaga, we know that these two teams are on par with each other. So ang tanging basehan lang talaga natin dito kung sino mananalo is not of the skills. It's more on the execution, kung paano yung overall teamplay nila sa Land of Dawn, and again, yung calling the shots. Yun talaga paunahan kung sino talaga ang unang matitibag at kung sino ang magwawagi.
Talaga. Kumbaga, pati ang laki rin kasi dito ng impact ng drafting. Nakita natin kanina priority nila yung Kahari. Again, I think that was actually a denied pick here from PLDT Smart Omega. And the way that they drafted is, again, shutting down the main core heroes of PLDT Smart Omega. Talking about shutting down heroes and also talking about the drafting, we do have our draft number 3 for our first series. LPE now playing on the blue side rather, and PLDT Smart Omega on the red side.
This is going to be the deciding factor for our first series of our day number 3 here at the Nationals. And again, speaking of denying, again, mali-deny ang similar 3 picks natin nung nakaraang game, which is the Masha, the Hylos, and again, the Grok as their priority bans. Kung mapapansin nyo, ladies and gents, they are prioritizing once more, kahit paulit-ulit namin sasabi, ang mga tanks and supports, because they are the pacemakers of this game.
That's true. At ang laking bagay talaga dito ng tanks. And all of those 4 heroes that is removed is talagang more of a team fight-oriented heroes. So napansin natin talaga. And also, except for Masha. But Masha, sobrang hirap niyang habulin dahil sobrang bilis niya tumakbo at sa sobrang bilis niya mag-take down ng objectives.
So this time around, LPE will be choosing Kaja first dahil nga naman, bakit mo iibahin ang maganda na performance, and that would be on BMO's side. And here naman for the side of PSO, knowing na available si Kufra, syempre kukunin nila yun. And alongside with Toshinu's carry.
Yep, and that is a very good pick here for PLDT Smart Omega. Again, alam naman natin na mahilig maglulita ang Eagles. So again, one of the best counters for Lolita is again the Kufra. Again, once nakita mo na nag-charge na si Lolita, he can easily reach or cancel the cast animation of the Numenor Blast just by using the Tyrant's Revenge.
The only question here is the perfect timing.
That's
kung
true.
Kailan niya mababouncing ball etong si Lolita dito when it comes to the charge of the Numenor Blast. But again, for the side of LPE, they will be choosing once more the Lunox. Bakit mo nga naman sisirain na hindi naman sira?
Totoo.
For the side of LPE here. And again, to retaliate on what happened on the previous game, this time, we will be seeing a throw.
Yep. And also, kung sakaling hindi umabot yung Tyrant's Revenge dito ni Kufra, meron silang G-Punto to cancel it out. And also, one of the best ways for them to separate, it's almost the same with Kaje. Kung meron kayong pang-separate, kung meron kayong pang-pick off, meron din kaming pang-pick off with the use of the Way of the Dragon. And I think that is also really efficient when it comes to rotation. mas ma-enable ka agad yung mas mabibigyan ng space nila dito yung kay Carrie. I think it's really efficient for PSO.
Truly, and kung mapapansin mo, Sir TDZ Esmeralda will be banned for the side of LP. And take note, Chang-e is open and ups for grabs pa rin. So titignan natin if PSO will be taking that away, or they would either use it, or they are confident enough to face. Tignan natin.
Tingin ko, okay din dito yung Chang sa side ng PLD Smart Omega since meron ng mage di
Yes.
yung LPE. But kailangan nila ng isa pang heroes na magandang AOE to slow them down. I think, well, since banned na yung Hylos natin, since banned na rin yung Rock natin, it is still viable, but I'm not that confident na available dito, na ipipick dito ng PSO
Si
yung
Chang'e.
Chang'e.
Yeah, but it kind of depends again if they would actually manage to work out. Even though the Chang'e is na, again, Chang'e ka na yung Chang'e. Si Harit pa pala.
Si Harit available pa.
Low-key na nagtatago dito. Huwag niyo ako kalimutan, sabi niya. At
At
mukhang,
napili na nga.
siya na nga ang mapipili dito for the side of PSO. And like what you've mentioned, mukhang hindi na tayo makakita ng Chang'e dito since LPA already has Lunox, and I think the one that is remaining for the side of LP is the Marksman, and they will be choosing that Granger. And for their offlaner is going to be the Tom.
Yep. Estes is still possible here
Yeah.
for PLDT Smart Omega. That's still a very viable pick. Kaso maging problema nga lang is yung Granger. So alam natin, once na nag-death Sonata yung Ranger kapag sa backline sila.
Gushun is open also and up for
Kasi hindi na
grabs.
siya ganun
Pero it's not really that much of a priority this time since there are a lot to choose from na nga, and there are many more na inside the meta. And I think this is a call for the Akai para sa side ng ating PSO.
Yep. And I think Akai is a very good hero as well. Alam naman natin
A good support.
Yeah.
And a tank support.
At tingin ko magiging ito. Support to. Kasi nakasprint siya. Then
Samahan niya si Harit.
samahan niya si Harith. Then, pipili siya ng emblem, which is yung pull yourself together, so we can always use that sprint every single time. Isang lockdown lang kapag nahuli nila si Lunox. Since alam naman natin na si Lunox, meron siyang Order of Brilliance, pwede niyang abangan yung hero na yun for them to make it easier for them to catch that Lunox.
Yes, and looky here for the members of PLDT Smart Omega. Tamang strategy lang pag may time dito, talking. At mukhang ready na sila para harapin ang ating first and debut team na ang LPE.
Yep. At I think may nakita rin sa
seryoso.
mga reactions nila. Sobrang seryoso talaga nila. Again, you don't want to lose those points as early as right now. Kasi kung ikaw yung team taga dito, kailangan mo agad magkaroon ng magandang kailangan mo na agad i-establish yung team mo sa top spot, and you don't really want to be at the very low bottom spot right here as early as right now.
And with that being said, ladies and gents, we are going to our final game for our first series between LPE and PLDT Smart Omega. Let's go for a quick rundown. LPE BMO 4, the Kaja LP Kilowatt 4, the Toms and Exhort 4, the Lunox Rio for the Granger, and finally Lasty again for the Lolita.
And on the side of the PLDT Smart Omega, we have Hayes on the Kukra Tushinu playing that carry, Kenji on the Cho, Heath on the Akai, and Hajizi playing that.
And again, so far so good for the side of both teams. And again, he's trying to steal away this buff away from the LPE members. But again, Lasty, good job in shoving. And then look here, looks like they managed to steal the show for the side of PSO.
At si Haji agad na nakakuha. Pero nakita natin sa ating minimap, si Granger at si Lunox cut agad yung wave.
Yes.
Hindi nyo pwedeng iwanan agad yung middle lane nang wala kayong contest. But still, Hajizi, if less than 2 minutes, makakuha agad siya ng level 4 kapag uncontested siya. But
Yes.
right now, two members when it comes to the laning phase, talaga more of a invade and more of a getting that level 4 as soon as possible. Kasi they understand that once the Harriet got his level 4, they can already go as early as less than 2 minutes.
And again, looking here, Hajizi trying to just poke Kilowatt away to go back to his lane. And again, more members ng PSO ay nandito sa ating top side trying to go for a potential pickup. Pero syempre, unahin nila yung Crab. Exort will be here, going for that knock-up. And again, looking, hold Hajizi with a low break of health with that Lunox right here. Pero dito naman sa taas, mag-free hit si Carry dito with a double kill to spare. And with a low break of health, they managed to back away with a beautiful victory and no trade for the side of
Nakita mo yung small, talagang binibigay talaga ni yung kill kay Toshi.
Oy, speaking of exchange, mukhang may ma-exchange nga ang Marksman ng LPE dito, pero at to what cost? It took a bit of time, but it was okay. But then again, for for the side of Exhort. Here mukhang mapipilitang mag-back away si Hayes.
Yep, at hindi mo talaga kailangan, you can't afford to give a lot of kills, especially for this Blue Nox. Kasi pag nakakuha siya ng isang core item niya,
Okay.
masakit ka agad yung kanyang Darkning.
Okay, looking here, GC trying to go in with 3 members of LPE, but again, going back, they will be disengaging anytime soon because like what you said, hindi nila ma-afford ang another pick-off. Pag napapunta ang isang kill kay PSO, again, automatic may gold and XP yan.
Yep, that's additional golden XP, especially for the cores here.
Uy!
However, top lane, bouncing ball, kinukuha niyakap kagad si Extort, and Extort will go down. Tapos si Toshino, protektodo talaga ni Hayes, hindi nila iniiwanan hanggang makakuha ng isang core item dito si Carrie.
Yakapin mo ako, sabi ni Coach doon. But again,
ang ganda ng pagkakapasok talaga dito ni
yes, it was a very good protect for the side of Kuf right here. A very essential part for a tank support dito. And again, Kilowatt still doing a good job in shoving away the minions para wala sila extra wave. But looking here, going in for that knockup right here. And Carrie just going with that beautiful free hit and goes for a killing spree.
At hindi na-expect yun ni Sams na merong long-range revenge dito. And while that is happening though, LPE able to secure one turret away from PLD Smart Omega. Napagandang kanto yung pagkakapasok doon ng Luminous Blast. But here comes Akai with the Hurricane Dance, controlling Lunox, shutting him down.
Plus choose Way of the Dragon to corner the Lolita even more, but Lagrange will be retaliating by another pickoff by killing that show. And again, 2-3 members dito. Tignan kung mabubuhay ba ang members sa LPE at na Divine Judgment sa Hayes. Pero mabubuhay, hindi siya mabubuhay as Granger goes for the free hit. And again, they will be trying to get Heath, but luckily, nakapag-tower hug siya.
Yep, and also with a 1,000-pounder, he knew na gagamitin kagad ni Rio yung kanyang Rhapsody. After that, that's Sonata. The damage is not enough though. Rio still trying to clear out the wave and then maybe going for that crab kill.
He will be going for that crab because he knows that the show is already back onto the bottom side of the lane. So, syempre, ang kailangan niya gawin, going back, go and slow scale, get resources again. And I think this is a good job for the side of LP so far in containing. But again, the aggression na pinapakita ng PSO is something not to be neglected.
That's true. And again, you see the kills of Granger here. He already had the Raptor Machete plus meron pang tatlong attack daggers. So again, kailangan ibigyan ng magandang pagkakataon. Niyakap ulit si Extort. Extort trying to run away though. Divine Judgment just to make sure that the Extort will give a little bit more time to use his Order of Brilliance at mukhang makakaisa rin dito si Hajizi sa middle lane.
Pinagtagpo ngunit hindi tinadhana ang pagyakap ni Kufra sa dalawang members ng LPE, which is a good call for them side. But again, the exchange mukhang ma-uncontest ang turtle take na itong PLDT Smart Omega. But going back, looks like this is a good objective take para sa PSO.
At pati yung timing nila, they knew na okay, kahit lamang tayo ng kontek, you need to capitalize on our advantage. And with that turtle pop, especially for this Tunok, or for this Harith, rather.
That was a missed opportunity to go for the Divine Judgment, but it is okay. Mukhang wala nga siyang ult to actually go and get that, which is a close call para sa Kari dahil kung may Divine Judgment ang Kaja doon, it would be another team fight at makakapag-free hit ang Lunox. But again, going back here, more members na LPE ay nandito sa ating papuntang top side, and Hayes mukhang masastan ng Lolita na nag-flash and then flicker Divine Judgment, and Lunox takes the kill.
That's a very
Bit
good
of an
scout
overkill.
for Rio. Medyo overkill. Pero tingin ko kasi necessary din yun. However, in the bottom lane, napagandang Zaman Force here. Trying to control si Luwas. Si Luwas able to take down one member first before going down. And that's a 1-for-1 exchange here in the bottom lane, but giving space for the top lane to be pushed by LPE.
Looks like pushing is the priority for the side of LPE dito, which is a good call kasi kailangan nga naman nila mag-push ito, taking advantage na wala pang members ng PSO ang nasa may top side. But again, here, Harith just taking the resources and slowly trying to side push here dito sa ating bot.
Pati ang ganda, meron agad concentrated energy dito sa Lunox, so you can just use mas maganda na meron siyang opportunity na bumabad doon sa may pinakaloob.
That was a good brilliance to actually take away from the actual team fight, but the Granger here takes an exchange as he kills the Akai. Tinake advantage na yung paggamit ng Hurricane Dance with that beautiful critical.
Pati ang ganda ng pagkakatiming dito ng Order of Brilliance ni Exotic. Mukhang makakuha ng isa pa pa.
Yakapin mo ako at hindi sapat. At ayan na nga, namatay na nga siya
na-take down
sa kamay niya.
Be careful dito. Extort. Wala
Yes.
siyang kasama dito except for luck.
Yes, and take note that there are 3 members dito na makatay at masakit. At konting knock-up lang ni Hayes dito is going to be a potential pick-up. Pero syempre, objective is the name of the game as they take their second turtle.
At si Lastimo nag-aabang. Ito na naman siya.
Uy!
Mukhang hindi niya kailangan i-risk talaga. Kasi they knew na kapag nagbigay naman sila ng isa pang kill, lalong mas mahihirapan sila when it comes to late game.
Okay, but we are seeing that the Tam is slowly side pushing in the Friasco here. The heart goes for the medical with his Zaman force. And ayan na nga, the Granger was not able to take down Heath, but it's okay. It's good enough to show away the members of PSO. But here, in the long run, Kilowatt at Kenji, nag-1v1 dito sa ating bot, pero hindi magkakaroon ng casualty.
That's true. Kasi again, once na-pop na yung Continent Inferno, the lifesteal of the stamps will really ramp up. At ang hirap na well, at least that's a nice contest para sa Joe. At least na-pop niya yung Continent Inferno. He can at least try to gather information how strong the Tempest is right now. And he can just always use his Jeet Kondo and also his Shunpo to get that additional shield in to run away.
Yes, totoo yan. But again, looking here, Exort will be using the arrival against Toshino, but Toshino will be freeing hit as Hayes yayakap muli. At ayan na, free hit muli si Kari. But here, Lasty will be preventing that free hit. And again, Hayes using the brilliance of Lunox right here to prevent any more casualty. But once again, ayan na dito si Hajizi. Uy, dominant force. Dalawang tao nakuha. Granger will be having another free hit and Lunox goes for the kill with an divine judgment. Beautiful execution for Vivo right here at the third. Ang tables around with the side of LPE winning that team fight. But again, Kenji here dito sa ating middle side nakapag-push. But up to what cost? We see here 3 members ng ating LPE pinupush ng Torre, exposing the base of PSO.
Habang kinukotol dito ni Sam, si Cho, ayaw niyang palagpasin. Pero mukhang tatapusin nila ng LPE. Eagles, they're really trying to do their best now. Hurricane Dance, trying to control Extort. Mukhang naipit. Saktong-sakto yung Order of Brilliance, trying to control him out. Tyrant's Revenge, saktong-sakto rin with the bouncing ball. Trying to catch out Bimo, but Bimo is well prepared. The movement speed is way too fast to Shinu. Trying to move forward, trying to catch out Bimo with the next trigger in. At yung dashes, Phantom Step, able to secure that kill. Kiluwash might be the next one. Heath, and also the Tyrant's Revenge.
At ayan na nga, ladies and gents, Hayes will be going here and the carry will be having that free hit with the forward. But the Numenor Blast will be catching 2 people. Hajisi will be stunned, but will be going back anytime soon. Whoa, si Kenji, sinalo niya ang damage sa kanya, but the brilliance here. And the Granger has the double kill, but again, going back, look at that beautiful crit damage from Rio. And Toshino will have no choice but to go back, but again, trying to shove away Lasty and a good retaliation for LPE.
Pati si Rio, parang nagdalawang siya. Nagdalawang isip siya kung papatamaan niya ba yung last damage ng Death Sonata dun sa carry or dun sa Harry. But unfortunately, Harry is way too fast. He's able to dodge that last target or the last bullet from the Death Sonata.
This time we are seeing some good map control and domination and momentum for the side of LPE as they manage to retaliate kung ano man ang binibigay ng PSO kanina. And that was just a beautiful free hit for that Granger. And syempre, eyeing out the prize, they will be going for the first Lord.
Medyo mataas ang tensyon talaga dito mga kaibigan. Balanseng-balanse. Wala pa rin siguradong panalo. LPE or PLDT Smart Omega. But as at the moment, LPE, sila ang nakakalabang. Nakita nila na unting-unti. Mukhang nahuli! Si Heath dito. Wala nang pagkakataon. Wala siya pang initiate. Matoshino trying to move forward here like with Kiluwash going down with the Zaman Force. He will go down.
And again, looking here, that was a good 2 for the side of each team. One-on-one trade. Pero again, Toshino will be going back. Luminous will be used. Walang matatamaan. Pero si Hayes, mamamatay in the hands of the Lunox right here. Masastan si Kenji. Walang escape. And then tries to go and actually dash away. Pero hindi pa sa foot because the Granger has that range. And again, with that Ring of Order, beautifully done by the Bimor here. At may mag-a-arrival. Papunta dito. Toshino tries to free hit away to safety. Goes for the tower. Pero hindi aawat mo ka. At looks like 3. No, 4 members. Ako huli. Dito sa ating carry. Dito and again. Goes for the mega kill with the Lunox. And here, eyeing out again with the second attempt sa Lord.
Lord, ang magiging desisyon ng Eagles dito mga kaibigan. At looking at the network, 6,000 network na ang lamang ng LPE against PLDT Smart Omega and they're feeling it right now. Holy Crystal para kay Bimo. Ang sakit na ng rat sanction niyan mga kaibigan. Yung passive niya, yung lightning, pati yung Ring of Order niya, and also the damage from Divine Judgment. So we're looking at a support card dyan na mayroon yung big possibility to catch out all the squishy heroes of PLDT Smart Omega.
This is a very good performance for the side of Premyong initiating and charging in that fights para makapag-free hit both Rio and Exhort. At si Kilowash is good at actually stalling the members of PSO into thinking na siya yung dapat unang i-prioritize. But no, looking back, we can see that Rio and Exhort going into the sidelines, and also Lasty with that stun and with that Numinal Blast na may guarantee na nahuhuli talaga siya for the past few team fights.
Pati ang ganda ng pagka-positioning niya, which is also good for PLD Smart Omega. Kasi kung sakaling hindi niya na-cancel yung Numinal Blast kanina, it will be a very different story at mukhang umaabante na naman.
Ayan na ang six-man ng
Really?
Eagles dito.
Ramdam na nila na mukhang makakaisa ang LPA sa PLD Smart Omega. Pero sobrang bilis ng burn, the lightning mark from Toshinu, but still, another...
Go for that killing spree, pero mukhang maganda ang execution as Soshino goes back. Numinal Blast, wala mahuli, pero it's good enough to actually contain the members of PSO right here. And looking back, look at that damage coming from the brilliance here on Lunox. And Gaily, the damage that looks like LP takes game number 2.
Opportunity for him to move or even use his 1,000-pounder.
Ang galing ng pagkakakuha ng Divine Judgment kanina at sobrang timely. Maganda yung timing niya with the brilliance of Lunox to get away from the initial team fights at makapunta backdoor. It was just really beautiful. A good performance indeed for the side of LP. But then again, it was also a nice shot for the side of PSO as the carry was, nakita natin mag-online siya. The thing is, hindi lang siya makapag-free hit na maayos due again to the fact that Kaja is good at that Divine Judgment. And si Lasty, ang galing niya mag-shove away ng ADC.
Oo, grabe. Lahat laging pasok yung Numinal Blast niya. And also the charge from Lasty there.
Yeah.
And again, one of the, I want to say kudos to Rio here. 10-0-8 si kudos si Rio dito. And talking about Rio, he is our MVP of the game for our Game 3 KDA of 10-0-8, net worth 12,000, damage dealt of 71,379.
71K.
71,000, and also with a kill participation of 90%.
Grabe. Looking here, Granger just being on the backsides, using his overall kit with his Death Sonata, his Rhapsody was just perfectly timed. Napakaganda. Kumbaga, swak na swak.
So pasok talaga, pasok na pasok. Bukod dun sa mga Rhapsody niya, yung mga Death Sonata niya, very long range Death Sonata, and he is able to be mobile using his rondo na hindi mabibigyan, hindi mawawala yung
Marami
strike
na
niya.
akong makikitang Granger tsaka Kaja nito.
Oo, yan, mga parang talagang, ito yung mga meta, ito yung mga strong, mga meta heroes right now, and they're able to use like this as perfect utilization rather. At syempre mga kaibigan, magkakaroon pa tayo ng unting quick break rather, and also an interview for our MVP of the game later on once we get back to you. And again, you're still watching The Nationals, the biggest esports event in the country. Don't go anywhere for our second series.
At nagbabalik na naman tayo dito sa The Nationals, the biggest esports event happening in the country. Kasama niyo pa rin ako si Laika Mea, ang inyong courtside reporter. At katabi ko naman ngayon ang Laos Auto Group Playbook Esports Eagles Exort, ang team na nakakuha ng 2-1 versus the PLDT Smart Omega. So Exort, congratulations sa pagkapanalo nyo. I-share mo naman sa amin kung ano yung nangyari sa Game 1 at kung paano kayo nakabawi ng Game 2 at Game 3.
So yung nangyari nung Game 1, ano lang, may konting miscommunication. Tsaka yung main problem lang nun is drafting. Nagkagulo kami, tapos nataranta lang kami nun. Kaya ang gulo ng pickings ng game 1 tsaka yung gameplay namin.
At dahil na-mention mo yung draft pick nyo, paano nga ba ang drafting procedure ng Eagles?
So yung sa amin, pinipick lang talaga namin yung comfort picks namin tsaka yung pinipractice namin ng todo. And hindi kami gano'n nag-experiment pick. Tsaka yung meta kayo, nag-counteran lang talaga ng picks.
So more on yun nga, comfort picks, counter, ganun yung pag-aaral nyo ng mga heroes nyo. Ngayon napansin ko kanina, arrival yung nilagay mong battle spell sa Lunox mo. Itong arrival na to, nasa meta yan ngayon, tama ba? So may mabibigay ka bang payo sa mga viewers natin sa tamang paggamit ng battle spell na to?
So yung, kaya ako nag-arrival sa Lunox kasi yun talaga yung panggulat ko sa mga offlane na mahilig mag-solo. Yun, tsaka yung pag mag-arrival ka, doon ka sa pinakamalaking creep. Kasi di ba pag nag-arrival ka sa tower or sa creep, pag inatake mo tapos di nababawasan, matik may nag-arrival, di ba? So parang magbabak agad yung kalaban. So doon ako nag-arrival sa pinakadulong creep para panggulat. So mababurst down ko agad yung nagsosolo na core. Yun.
Magaling, magaling. Magandang strategy na shinare sa atin ni Exort yan. Well, congratulations ulit at salamat sa pag-share sa amin ng information. Ngayon naman, ipapasa ko na kayo pabalik sa ating caster so we can wrap this series up. TDZ and Saya, back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Miss Laika Mea, our courtside reporter. At kami nagbabalik nga ang tall and small tandem. Ako si TDZ.
And I'm Saya.
At syempre mga kaibigan, sabi natin kanina, mayroon talaga mga combinations na hindi mo ini-expect, such as the Lunox arrival. Kasi dati, Lunox Flicker, Sprint, di ba? Mayroong parang surprising. Andun talaga yung gulat factor. Kasi kahit bukod sa mga viewers na nagugulat na merong arrival, doon din talaga sa offlaner. It's really interesting to see that yung burst potential talaga.
May bago na akong natutunan. I think it's about stealthiness din talaga and knowing that may burst damage na itong Lunox. So it was actually good strategy for Exort. And gusto ko yung sinabi niya na hindi na sila nag-experimental picks, which is really true because this is conference 2 and you don't really have the time to actually experiment out. Because if you really want that victory, you have to go all out. And again, going back to our team standings right here, LPE from downward to second goes with 2-1 against PSO. And again, PSO still gaining a point.
Yep, 1 point against LPE. Pero nakita natin kanina mga kaibigan kung paano mag-shift out ang mga teams dito kapag nakakuha ka o kapag nakakapanalo ka. Yung 2 points kanina, nasa 2 points din sila. So that's a very big jump for LPE. And that's also very well played matches for both teams, PSO and LPE. But right now, at the moment, let's just give thanks to our broadcasting partners. You can watch the broadcast of the Nationals on pay TV at One Sports and EG Network via Signal TV and on TV at 5 Plus via ESPN 5.
Okay.
And also our partners, the Nationals would like to thank our Paymaya, our official digital payments partner, and also for you to be updated on our updates for any kind of updates right here. We have our social media accounts at PH Nationals on Facebook and Twitter at twitter.com/PH Nationals, and also on our Instagram at instagram.com/PH.
Yes, so you shouldn't really go away because this is like papapapos pa lang ng first series natin.
First series pa lang
There are
to.
2 more matches, guys. So again, this is the small and the tall tandem. My name's Saya.
And I'm TDZ. Don't go anywhere for our second series. See you guys later.
ladies and gentlemen, you're still watching the Nationals and hindi pa tayo tapos as we are gonna be bringing you another amazing set of matches. This time around, it is gonna be STIE Olympians against Signal Ultra Warriors. Yan ang ihahatid namin sa inyo. Ako nga pala sa Midnight.
Tatakbo pala si Prof B. Magandang gabi na ba? Magandang hapon pa rin.
Hapon
pa rin.
Maulan na hapon.
Maulan na hapon pa rin. So, traffic, no?
Oo, alam mo, yung mga traffic dyan nanonood na ngayon.
Malamang, may makakatapos kayo ng isang series
Oo.
hanggang pangatlo kung sobrang may ipit talaga kayo sa traffic. And
Feeling ko nga may nag-enjoy kanina. Kasi sobrang ganda nung series na na-witness natin. The match between PLDT Smart Omega versus Laos Playbook Esports Group. And the thing about these kinds of matches is that dito mo ma-appreciate yung level of competence ng mga teams natin. Hindi mo alam kung sino talaga yung pinakamalakas.
oo nga, sa aga pa lang nakikita nila lahat ng teams as of now is may potential and pumapalag. Hindi talaga nagpapatalo. Binibigyan tayo ng isang napakagandang Mobile Legends na laro. And ayan na nga, ang laban natin, STIE Olympians versus Signal Ultra Warriors. Parehas nasa losing streak tong dalawang koponan na to.
Yeah, both teams, they got off from a 0-2. Yun yung recent result ng dalawang team ito. So it's a very big question kung ano ba yung mga mindset ng mga teams ito going into this head-to-head matchup. Now, STIE Olympians on your screen. Ito yung roster nila. Creeps Nomer, si Yuji, Chico, RGP, Lembot, Nixu, and Jeff Kitty forever. Alam mo, parami yung mga players sa mga teams natin.
Parami. Shuffle din ng shuffle. Lahat ng teams ngayon, yung mga chemistry nila, medyo questionable pa kasi nga sa huge changes ng mga roster. And of course, para sa lineup ng Signal Ultra Warriors, we have the Flop, Bisanya, Pew, Ison, and si Tets. Si Flop kahapon, kanyang debut.
Nagpakita na ang secret weapon ng Signal Ultra Warriors. Unfortunately, it was not the best of games na nilaro nila. Actually, mas maganda pa yung first day nila against PLDT Smart Omega, wherein they got at least a victory. And again, malaking question dito yung magiging mindset ng mga players natin. Kasi, again, yung recent result nila is a 0-2. So, malaking, malaking struggle sa kanila na kailangan nila at least 2-0 dito para lang ma-boost yung moral nila ulit.
Tama, and mas nakikita ko doon na parehas naman gusto manalo na itong dalawang team.
Of course.
Actually, yung story nung mga previous na laro nila, almost same na, dikit na mananalo, pero hindi nila naku-close at the end. So both teams having a struggle to close their games. Makakita tayo ngayon kung paano nila i-adjust or yung mga natutunan nila sa previous games nila.
Yeah, again, sinasabi naman ng mga casters na parang wala talagang better team dito. Well, may mga better team, pero wala yung outright better team na makikita mo kasi lahat tigit-tigit. Even if may mga teams tayo dito sa standings natin na 1-4 yung score, hindi mo masasabi na mas mahina to over any other team. It's just a matter of tama ba yung draft or better ba yung draft or better ba execution na ginawa nila. Again, we look back nung day 1 yung first match ng Signal Ultra Warriors. Mali pala sinabi ko kanina, PLDT Smart Omega, Happy Feet Emperors yung kalaban nila. If you look at that game, ang ganda ng pinakita naman ng Signal Ultra Warriors, dikit na dikit.
Dikit na sobra. Kung makikita mo mananalo or yung mga nasa top na teams ngayon, may mga panalo sila na malalaki. Pero bago nila nakuha yun, talagang dikdikan.
Yeah, oo.
Hindi mo masasabi na laging landslide or one side lang. Laging may laban for both sides.
Pinaghirapan definitely, and yan ang paghihirapan ng dalawang teams natin mamaya sa magiging bakbakan. But of course, we have to take a short break. Again, we are your shotcasters. My name is Midnight.
And ako po pala si Prof B. Huwag kayong alis.
Welcome back to the Nationals, the biggest esports event happening in the country. You're still with me, Laika Mea, your courtside reporter. And this time around, ang mapapanood nating maglalaban ay ang Signal Ultra Warriors versus the STIE Olympians. Itong dalawang teams ito ay pantay sa current group standings natin or sa ating scoreboard. At sa previous games nila, pareho silang natalo sa kanilang series, with STIE Olympians losing against Bren ePro and the Signal Ultra Warriors losing against PLDT Smart Omega. Ngayon naman nakausap natin sila behind the scenes, and according sa Olympians, ang focus talaga nila ngayon ay ang pag-improve ng team chemistry. At ang ginagawa nila ngayon ay 12 hours of practice a day, pero on top of that, sinisigurado nilang makakapag-bonding pa sila through food, and nag-gym sila together kapag daw bakante na yung oras. Samantalang ito namang Signal Ultra Warriors, dahil since mas intact daw yung team nila from Conference 1, mas nagpo-focus sila ngayon sa pag-improve ng kanilang draft, and they want to expand their hero pool and find out better hero combinations for their team. Now, with all of that said, I think ready na tong mga players natin na magbakbakan sa Land of Dawn. With all of that said, I think Prof B and Midnight, dapat simulan natin yung laban.
Sisimulan na talaga natin, pero I have to talk about yung mga ginagawa ng teams dito. Yung 12 hours training ng STE Olympians, tapos magbabanding pa sila, mag-gym, kakain. Grabe naman yung araw nila.
Siguro may depende kasi sa oras ng siguro may start ng gym muna para makapag-fresh air. Though may break naman siguro, not totally 12 hours straight. Pero that's a good sign that yung bagong team na to is talagang pinapractice nila yung chemistry. Individual skills, wala tayong question dyan eh.
Yeah.
Pero yung team chemistry, isa yun sa talagang bubuo para somehow makakuha or makaangat ang isang team.
And sa side naman ng Signal Ultra Warriors, for the longest time, this has been the question. Kailan magbabago yung Signal Ultra Hero Pool and yung parang yung playstyle na nilalaro nila. And it's a breath of fresh air na nasabi ni Laika kanina na parang nag-aaral na ng draft yung Signal Ultra dito. So, medyo malaking factor to kasi heading towards the conference. Again, bottom team sila eh. So, kailangan talaga natin makita yung adjustment na ginagawa ng Signal Ultra Warriors. It's not easy. It's not an overnight task. Pero for sure, makikita natin na may pagbabago talaga for Signal Ultra Warriors.
Kailangan na nila makakita ng pagbabago. And of course, our featured players for today, paring Midnight, si Jeff Cutie Forever and si Di. Alam naman natin, galing sa core hero si Jeff Cutie from Marksman.
May inside story ka.
Sabi sa akin ni Jeff Cutie, every time daw na magtatank siya, pag nakikita niya yung lane, parang gusto ko na rin maki-farm.
Kating-kati na kumuha ng gold.
Kating-kati na siya mag-farm kasi alam na natin. May pa siya eh. May lag pa siya from the previous role niya.
And contrast naman sa partner niya, si D. Baliktad ng blade style naman. Si D talagang hindi hahampas ng ng minion wave gun. Kunwari, ang gamit ng mga hero is yung mga Cho, yung mga Digi, yung mga Lolita, talagang hindi siya nagpapakita. Alam mo yung kailangan mo siyang hanapin and kailangan mo siyang i-punish, pero at the same time, hindi mo kasi magawa yun. Kasi kung iisipin mo, pag nagpakita siya, wala na yung surprise factor. Lalo sa mga heroes na Cho, di ba? Kailangan mo yung surprise factor.
Kailangan may surprise factor yan. Alam naman natin si D, isa si Mr. Tago-Tago mo yan. Unless, makikita natin siya ng Grak. Siyempre, of course, Grak should be iba usapan yun. Pero let's see kung sino nga ba ang unang makakatikim ng win series para sa dalawang kupunan na to. Kung nabuo. Alam mo, ibalikan natin sinasabi kanina ni Laika, yung banding sa food. Doon ako lang paisip eh. Sabi ko 12 hours nga, tapos may gym, tapos banding sa food. Ano yung mas matagal na banding? Doon sa food ba or yung sa gym?
Feeling ko Feeling ko sa food.
Sa food?
Kasi sa food, pwede ka mag-ML. Diba?
Ay, oo.
Pag nag-gym ka kasi, nagbubuhat ka, hindi ka pwedeng humawak ng cellphone mo. Yung kamay mo, ganun pa. Diba? Nanginginig pa.
Unless, binubuhat mo talaga yung mga kakampi mo.
Baka iba yung ibig sabihin nila ng gym, diba? Baka 12 hours of training, tapos may gym. Kasi nagbubuhatan sila. Ang bigat mo.
Ang lalaking tao pa naman lang,
Oo.
Sila ka Cripso.
Nakita mo yung picture kanina, diba? Si Cripso nakagano, no? Si Eugene nakagano, parang, buhatan mo ako.
Ang matindi si Jeff Cutie na gano'n.
Cute talaga.
Cute talaga.
Staying true to the character. And usapan naman, staying true to the character, Signal Ultra. We have to talk about yung parang Doom na, audience mismo nagdikit sa Signal Ultra yung pangalan na to, yung comeback kicks. Is it still a thing sa current meta ng Mobile Legends na maglaro ka for the late game?
As of now, sa meta ngayon, possible, bumabalik tayo sa old meta. Medyo nawawala na ngayon yung sustained gaming na nakita natin last time. Ngayon, bumabalik sila sa mga tank and fast game. Pero nangyayari kasi, yung mga teams ngayon is nag-i-stick sila sa mga marksman. Pag once na nakakita tayo ng marksman, ang lagi nila is pinapaabot nila for the late game. Like for example, sinabi kahapon na si Hit, na alam namin malakas kami sa late game. So that time, the pag-start ng laro, they're planning to take the game up to the late game.
So let's see mga kaibigan, kung magiging totoo pa ba ang meta dito or may idadaling bago ang ating mga teams as we already have the draft for the second game. Again, this is the match between STIE Olympians versus Signal Ultra Warriors. Hylos first ban for SEO and Masha naman for CUW.
Alam mo na uuso ng ban ng Hylos ngayon. No?
Oo, lagi na nga yung dalawang yun, nagpapakita na sa mga bans.
Yung Hylos and of course, ang nakikita ko rin na laging lumalabas sa draft ngayon is ang Lolita.
And makikita natin kung ano ba ang iba nila dito. Kufra will be the choice here for STIE Olympians and quite possibly the Grok for the side of Signal Ultra or any other choice. Meron pang mage, may mga marksman pa natitira. Haret is still up for the taking here for both of the teams and alam naman natin Signal Ultra sila din mismo gustong-gusto nila yung hero na yun.
Tignan natin kung anong second ban for the side of Signal Ultra. Alam mo, ang dami na open ngayon, like Harit lagi nang open. Grab most likely hindi tayo makakita.
Kaja. And ayan, insta-pick.
Decidido agad, no?
Oh, hindi.
Kung papipiliin ka dito midnight as a first pick para sa'yo, is it the Grok or an X-Borg?
Ako, it's either the Grok or the X-Borg, pero I would go for the Grok. Once na pinalusot mo kasi yung Grok, there are a lot of potential drafts that can be set up. Again, yung Kimi, yung threat ng Kimi, nandyan yan. And you make sure na meron kang tank for the early game na kaya mang-invade ng jungle na hindi ganun kasama yung timing.
Tama. Talagang palag agad onto the early game. And of course, first and second pick for the side of Signal Ultra War. Ultimo Cho ngayon umaabot na sa second
phase, no?
Second phase of picking. There you go. Ito sinasabi natin na uuso ang Lolita as of now.
Prep na already for the Kimi, no? X-Borg and Lolita. And STIE Olympians dito, they can possibly pick up the mage right now. Harit, again, is up for the taking. As well as the Tams and the Kari.
Harit, Tams, that's pwede naman, Harit.
Nagiging popular option for the blue side. Kasi it's very rare nung previous conference na makita mo yung Sam sa blue side kasi naka-counter yan ng carry on the right side naman. So ang ginagawa na ibang teams is pinipick nila yung Sams alongside the carry para walang sagot naman yung red team. Pero at the moment, si Harit yung naka-hover dito for STIE Olympians and they're gonna lock in both of the heroes.
Ito, pinag-uusapan natin, kailangan na nila ilak dito ang carry para bumutas against this Grok.
Yeah.
Tignan natin kung paano nila kukuhain to for the side ng Signal Ultra Wars. Medyo change ng style ng bumuhover ng Franco.
Yeah, medyo malaking info to pag nung hinover nila, ang laking info na baka pwede maging fighter X-Borg. There you go. So, that's probably DC, no?
Oo, tama. Tignan natin. Last ban for the side of Olympians.
Yep. I think Kari is up for the taking.
Kari, and napansin ko sa Signal Ultra Wars, once nawawala ang Kari, nag-change sila to Bruno. Bruno
Very
Mars.
interesting indeed.
Tignan natin kung paano nila gagawin to. Medyo makunat for both sides.
There you go. Kari is gonna be banned out. Kasi the thing about that is, alam nila na sila yung may thumbs. Kahit pa sabihin mong pwede mong i-pick yung Claude dito for STIE Olympians, ang sama kasi laruin ng thumbs pag may Kari. Wala ka mapuntang lane. At the same time, hindi ganun kalaking problema yung sustainability mo. So, ang option ng STIE Olympians dito is ban out the Kari, then play along the lines of Granger and Claude. Yun na lang yung paglalaroan nilang dalawa, which I think mas pabor sila. Leaning towards sila kay Granger over di Claude.
Leaning towards over kanilang Granger dito. Hakay. Pwede na double tank setup denied by the Signal Ultra Warriors. Ayaw na nilang pahirapan yung mga frontline na haharapin nila bago makuha pinaka-backline ng STIE Olympians. There you go.
Granger, kinuha
Basang-basa na talaga. Ibaring midnight.
Sabi Signal, mag-Claude kayo. Sige. This is probably a Claude plus... Pwede silang mag-Digi rin dito to be honest.
Pwede. Claude Digi or... Teka.
Another tank?
Double mage. Ay,
Possibly an Esmeralda Mage.
double mage setup ang
Oo.
naiisip ko for
Parang
the
Just
side.
Beauty Forever, no?
Oo. Pero let's see kung ano man. Kasi most likely, Crips No Mercy Auto.
There you go.
Automatic.
Still, the Kimi
Kimi.
and the Diggy. Well, nakalimutan natin Kimi.
Oo nga.
Porkit pinikan ng Lolita.
O kasi alam na natin na plus the expert pa kasi.
Yeah.
So medyo mapapaisip ka kung pipick mo talaga. Medyo delikado
Oo.
ang isang Kimi.
On
Para ka-
paper, di ba? On paper, mas leaning towards ka kay Claude. Pero with the Diggy protection, ang laking problema ito for Signal Ultra Warriors. Ngayon, ito yung ang tagal na nating sinasabi. Gusion is really good against number 1 Kimi.
Kimi, sobra.
And number 2, kaya niya i-shutdown din yung timing ni Harit.
Tama. Ito yung pinaka-aabangan natin. This is a good pick. If ever man, ilalast pick nila tong Gusion.
Yeah, I think wala na ibang choice. Kasi pag nag-Esmeralda pa sila dito, medyo yun eh. Yes, mapapahamak yung Haris, pero there's a thumbs as well na kaya makipaglaban. Kung magtatangkihin niya yung Falling Star Moon. Tapos kapag nagamit na yun, the Harit can freely use the Zaman Force on whoever target she wants.
Tignan natin dito, guys.
She wants pala, lalaki pala si Harit.
Lalaki ba yan?
Hindi ko na uulitin yun. Na-clip na ako dahil doon. Lalaki si Harit.
Dadami bashers mo dahil doon. Yes. Let's see. Tignan natin. Ang pinaka-pressure dito for the hero na si Diggy. Kung paano niya poprotektahan ng kanyang teammates. On point yung kanyang mga time journey plus the reverse time na gagawin dito. Nakakatakot kasi dito. Napansin ko, 3 ata naka-flicker sa side ng ibig sabihin, ready pumasok to.
Aabulin talaga.
Aabulin talaga ang backlines
And
dito.
mind you, Signal Ultra Warriors, they're a very prominent Kimi Diggy pickers as well. So alam na alam nila yung laro ng STIE Olympians dito. Again, it's just a matter of execution. Kung paano ba talaga i-execute ang mga plays natin. A big chunk of the game is on the hands, on back of the Diggy here for STIE Olympians. Kailangan niya protektahan yung early game ng Kimi as well as protect their timing for the mid game. And right now, we have our game, ladies and gentlemen, STIE Olympians versus Signal Ultra Warriors.
Eto na, guys. Ang inaasahan ko dito is yung expert is aalagaan ng linya mismo ng Kimi. Kasi alam natin, malakas ang clear waves. Pero ito, pumapalag naman paluin ng lollipop. Ison, medyo delikado agad dito. Napakaganda ng angle bomb neto ng tropa natin si Jeff Cute. Ayun, sobrang aggressive. Alam mo, kailangan ikutan na agad to ng Signal Ultra Warriors using the export, the fire potential, the power potential as early as possible to clear the waves kung paano nila ginagawa to. Ay, no, grabe naman.
Isanya? Nakuha ba isa niya yung buff?
Hindi pa ata. Pero ito, tignan natin. Zone out, napaganda ng backs out dito. Wala ka nang pupuntahan kundi makukuha na ng first blood ang Ultra Warriors.
Grabe, superior rotation since game. Dito mababa ng Signal Ultra Warriors, they find an answer here against STIE Olympians. Napakaganda ng first rotation, cut the waves, get the buff of the Gusion. Pero ang naging problema, they overstayed their welcome. Yes, Jeff Cutie Forever was able to get the kill on Fuse sa may bottom lane, pero the punish was there. And mind you, it is a Kimi death.
Tama, Kimi. Medyo maganda ang palitan for both sides. Hindi ko masabi that's a parehas core hero naman na nakuha. Pero look at this, Jeff Cutie. Medyo delikado ka na naman dito. There you go. Jeff Cutie will fall down. Hindi pa tapos ang bakbakan. Lembot trying to check. Wala na muna.
Pero I don't think STIE Olympians care anymore. Number 1, walang buff yung Gusion. Level 2 lang siya at this moment. And yung Harit natin level 4 na. So this is the timing na hinaharap ng STIE Olympians. And si Lembot, after that one death, he's already level 3 and still farming on the bottom lane safely with the protection of the Diggy. Ngayon, we have to look forward to the rotations of the Harit. Get the buff first bago ka humarap ng galaw.
Exactly. Kung titingnan nyo, wala pang kill potential si Desanya dito using the Gusion. Kaya medyo nakangiti pa si Kimi. Sabi, medyo relax pa ako.
Namatay ako.
Pag level 4, ayan na, eto na, sinasabi natin.
Namatay ako pero hindi pa level 4 yung Gusion. So this gives a lot of time for STIE Olympians. Now, Jeff Cutie Forever is threatening the expert here sa may bandang baba. And mahuhuli sila dito with the reverse time. Ito na, Zaman Force nilayout na ng ating Harit and mahuhuli nila si Lolita.
Medyo naipit dito si D sa pit mismo ng Turtle. D against sa 3 miyembro, 4, make it 4 mga sir. Pero Pew, iniispatan dito ang ating itlog na si Diggy. Pero Pew will go down sa hands mismo. Dito, si pa naman sa mapakbakan dito from the backlines. Desanya medyo kinapos tayo doon. Sir, takbo. Here comes the substitution flop. Trying to check this one out mga sir. Makukuha pa the reverse time. Masusunod po mo. Oy!
Good time. With the arrival, pero ito, napakagandang numero ng blast from Edson on the backlines. Pero ito na si Desanya with the incandescence. Hindi pa pala nag-incandescence. Mapapatay nila si Lembot dito, pero may isa pa namang huling nakuha yung STIE Olympians dito. It's a thumbs, take taking down the X-Borg.
Napakaganda ng palitan dito in favor of Signal Ultra Warriors getting a core hero. Again, that's Akimi. Once
Oh my
Akimi-
God, si Yuji.
Napakaganda ng pwesto dito ni Few and Flop as well. Nabitawan ng isang maigi ang kanilang harit dito. Alam mo, kailangan kinakapitalize dito ni Few yung si Jeff Cutie. Sabi, kayang-kaya ko naman pitasin to eh. Kahit wala masyadong kasama, pwede nating perahin. Kumbaga, farmin mismo si Jeff Cutie ang kanilang digi dito.
Maganda nag-start yung laban na yun for STI Olympians. They utilized their sheer number advantage against Signal Ultra Warriors kasi nakita nila si D nando ba sa may top lane. Pero they didn't see na nag-arrival na kagad si D sa may minion wave and umabot siya sa clash na yun. It allowed Signal Ultra Warriors to reset the team fight and fight once na nag-up na ulit yung combination dito from Disanya.
Pero ito, tingnan mo apat na miyembro mabigat ang kanilang push dito. Nilapag na ang Shaman Force Lance Insanity para mag-bail out muna si D. Makakukuha pa ata dito Nixu. Medyo masyado kang malalim dito. Nasaan from the backlines dito si Pew. Kanyang Detsunata binitaw na Creeps No Mercy. Power of joke lang.
Grabe, good na naman yung barrier na yun, no?
Oh, suabe. Tignan natin dito. Hinahanap nila si Flap. Si Mr. Flap, isa to sa mga kabisado yung mga damuhan eh.
Yep. Oh,
Ayan.
grabe.
Switch lane guys. Usual movement coming from Akimi right after mabasag ang kanyang tower dito sa bottom. Iikot ang Kimi. Focusing this one out. Capitalizing this. Arrival is out. Shaman Force. Nilapag na Last Insanity. Sa very pilot as nilapag na Yuji will fall down from the backlines dito. Lembot as well. Hindi pa naman sa bakbakan. Pwede pang sundan ang nauna. Binebeluan Ison umiikot yan. Sinecheck dito. Yun ang sinasabi natin. Good reverse time defensively dito.
Yep, this is your problem against these types of heroes. Uy, grabe, napatay pa rin. Na-snipe yung itlog, mga kaibigan. And Crimson Mercy trying to get a steal here against Signal Ultra Warriors. Pero gagawin nila is palalabasin muna nila yung Grok bago nila i-take tong turtle. And going back, yung Shaman Force kanina, ang ganda sana ng pagkakalapag. Kaso may lost insanity pa. Tsaka naandito pa yung show natin na form of Flap. Sinipa lang siya dun sa loob ng Shaman Force.
Ito na sinasabi natin dito. Sinipa, Flap. Out Numinum Blast dito sa tatlo pero medyo matagal ang kanilang follow-up damage dito. Muntika na hindi sapat. Ison. Bulwark is up mga sir. Ison. Nakaligtas pa nga dito.
Oh my God, D.
Disanya. Tuguan na dito. Flicker out view. Hinahabol na ng kamatayan. Ison is down. Kala ko nakaligtas na doon si Ison. Bumalik pa pala. Nice barrier. And look at description ng Mercy. Checking this. Wala. Out na muna.
Ang ganda sana nung setup ng Numenon Blast. Pero hindi nila in-expect na tatama sa tatlo. Medyo late yung combo from Disanya and lumabas sa kagad yung Times Journey. Pero napaganda pa rin naman kasi naghabol pa rin yung STI Olympians and naligtas sila na D. Unfortunately, hindi enough yung firepower nila nung lumabas na yung Zaman Force from the Harris. And right now, STI Olympians, they're capitalizing the momentum that they've gotten to take down the turret in the middle lane of Signal Ultra Warriors.
And checking the item dito, that's a good itemization choice for the side of Flap mismo. BOT as early as 6 minutes. And that's a chow, guys. Medyo delikado yan. Alam naman natin makapag-BOT yan, makakapitas. -1 agad yan kung maganda setup. Pero ang ginagawa dito ng Olympians, sa inyo na ang kills, focus kami mismo sa aming objective gameplay. Bang! Tumama ang wild charge. Kapit dito. Ison Blast! Tamang journey lang kahit pumitik to sa tatlo, most likely hindi tatama.
Hindi sapat yung damage ni Goshen dito. And kulang talaga sila ng firepower. Now, ilalagay nila si Flap dito sa may team fight just to make sure na kaya nila mabawas. Pero look at the damage from STI Olympians. It's just overwhelming the Warriors right now. Kailangan mo tumakbo. Disanya trying to go for the combo. Hindi niya mapatay si Yuji as the shields are already up and triple kill ang makukuha ni Yuji rito. Si Pew tinakbuhan na yung mga kampi niya. Mag-clear na lang ako ng minion wave and the top lane is the objective here for STI Olympians. 3 heroes down for the Warriors.
Alam mo, ang laki ng effect nung na-delay sa buff ang isang Gusion.
Yep.
Nakita natin effect nun, yung kanyang snowball potential na pigilan, na-stop siya within 2 minutes eh. Then tumuloy-tuloy na for both lines. Hindi nila alam kung sino kailangan pitasin. Disanya, kailangan medyo mag-slow muna tayo.
Nakita mo yung dashes ni Yuji kanina?
Oo.
Walks in, sabi nga naman Jean, walks in, walks out. Ang bilis ng daliri niya, Kuya Profi.
Grabe, madulas pa kay Kulas, mga sir.
Kaya naman pala, mabilis na si attack speed. Going already for the feather here for UG. This is very problematic for the Warriors side kasi the amount of damage you can dish out is burst. It is the nature of X-Borg and the Goshen. Kapag nasustain kayo ng isang hari, takbuhan talaga.
Takbuhan talaga yan, talagang kakainin kayo. Hindi kayo pwede makipaglaro sa mismong lugar
Ang kukulat
ng isang...
nila. Yung shields pa lang ni Harit eh. Problema na eh. Ang kulat pa ni Grok. Sustainable pa si Tams. Tapos meron pa yung Time's Journey.
Time's Journey to protect or pwede kasi pang clash or somehow pang disengage as well.
Yep.
Medyo namomroblema dito mismo si Ison. Maganda yung positioning niya pero alam mo yung nagkakatimingan eh.
Oo.
Gusto mong ibitaw, maganda yung position pero nakaabang sa'yo lagi yung Digi. Si Jeff Cutie use checking the time journey guys.
Nakakailang gumalaw dito for Signal Ultra Wars now. They're trying to defend against the push of STIE Olympians. Mind you, the Cho is defending the top lane pero nakita niya na may Tam so magre-recall na lang siya pabalik as he wants to be able to fight 5v5 against STIE Olympians. Now the push is happening on both lanes, top and mid. Saan ba talaga tutulak ang STIE Olympians?
Cripso No Mercy doing a great job. Binabalance niya ang linya sa kabilang side. Ngayon na hati while Nixu ang kanilang Tams focusing onto the top lane. 3 members, usual power push itong pinapakita ng Olympians having that Digi, the lineup, the lane control. Cripso, medyo masyado ka malalim dito. Watch out yung bit pero hindi sapat para makaligtas. And a necklace, sabi pwede na itong gawin to. Sabi niya na Disanya, look at this Dead Sonata ba? Papalag-palag ba dito? X-Work out na muna. Out na agad ang expert dito sa laban na to. Wala siyang armor as of now. Dead Sonata to protect everyone mga sir. Look at this view. Masyado ka malalim ha. Buti hindi ka na reverse time doon. Kinabahan ako ng bagya lang doon.
Kulang talaga yung damage ng Signal Ultra Warriors. I really like the punish kasi yung play na ginagawa ng STIE Olympians kanina, it's available to them kasi may arrival yung Grok. If I'm not mistaken, naka-arrival yung Grok. So, talagang kaya nila kumontrol ng tatlong lane. So, what Signal Ultra Warriors did is go for the bottom lane. Pero hold that out, Tessa dito, being gone on by 3 heroes on the side of STIE Olympians. Buhay pa naman siya. So, walang problema. Hinaharang pa yung Death Sonata. D is trying to defend his teammate here. Disanya going for the combo on the backlines pero hindi enough. Nixu going for the final blow pero hindi pa nila makuha ang lembot. Oh my God! Siya pa yung tumanggap ng huling bala mula kay Few pero lalaban pa rin Nixu going for the backlines mga kaibigan. Flop is looking for the proper target and engage. Trap siya na bigyan ng Zaman Force. Hahabulin sa may bandang likuran.
Wave the Dragon!
Nila si Disanya. Nice Wave the Dragon pero hindi talaga kaya ng Signal Ultra Warriors. Kulang mga kaibigan yung fire power. Kahit ang dami ng apoy, walang power.
Puro fire. Kulang sa power pinapakita ng Signal Ultra Wars. Anyway, good clash ang naghahati sila eh. So etong si Flap, umahanap siya na makukuha niyang isa, Way of the Dragon, isolation play. Pero alam yung damage nila talaga, hindi sapat para ma-burst ang isang hero.
And mind you, nung kanina, nung nag-Time's Journey, kasi ginamit yung Zaman Force, again, we said, takbuhan talaga.
Gusto nila ma-burn eh. Pero ang bilis sumahabol, paano ka naman makakaligtas with the slow luck coming from Harit. And kung sino man maiwan, malamang taya yun kasi meron pa silang reverse time dito.
Definitely. That's why the last pick, Diggy, is a very good pick here for STIE Olympians. Isa lang naman yung problema ni Harit kapag sinipa siya sa loob ng Zaman Force. Ngayon, pag nag-Zaman Force siya, tapos may protection, may layer protection Time's Journey, finish.
Malabo mangyari as of now for Signal Ultra Warrior pero hindi imposible.
Kuya Prof, nagkakabarilan na rin.
No, medyo nakakasana. Disanya, alam mo si Disanya nararamdaman ko nagdadalawang isip din siya pumasok. Ang hirap eh. Sa position niya as a Gusion, kailangan makaburst ka ng isa pero ang tanong makakaburst ka ng isa, makakalabas ka pa ba?
Oo, tingnan mo naman, ang dami nilang apoy, si X-Borg, tsaka si yung skin pa ni Gusion. Pero Kuya Prof B, nakita mo naman, walang namamatay sa side ng STIE Olympians. Talagang tinatangke lang nila yung team fight ng Signal Ultra Warriors. Now, we're gonna see here if who is gonna engage on who. Ito si Eson pumapasok na kay Cripso No Mercy.
Dead Sonata sa dalawa!
Dead Sonata, ang sakit. Ang sakit pa rin ni Pure, last insanity. Pero ito na nga yung Time's Journey. Kulang talaga yung firepower. Nixon going in the backline. Sinasalo niya lang yung bala ni Pure rito. Pero look at
Cripso No Mercy!
Middle of the team fight, Signal Ultra Warriors. Naku, delikado ang STIE Olympians.
Yun ang sinasabi natin. Medyo nagalawa ng Signal Ultra Wars. Sudden team wipe out dito. Medyo nalito si Jeff Beauty doon kung sino tutulungan niya.
Oo.
Medyo naghiwa-hiwalay. Disanya kasi umangat siya. Di ba nasa Lord siya? Lumabas siya sa pit ni Lord. Medyo naging aggressive siya doon. Which is naiwan yung protector niya. Malakas siya pagkadikit niya si Jeff Beauty.
Exactly. And ang naging problem ng STIE Olympics on that specific team fight is wala na silang Time's Journey D. Going in with the land. Wala kang protection. Wala pa yung core mo. Signal Ultra Warriors, they are now. Meron pa sa baba, meron pa sa taas, pero basag na yung mid.
Ito yung sinasabi natin, hindi ka pwedeng umaksyon ng walang proteksyon. para dito sa kay Yuji mismo. Look at this Crimson No Mercy buying some time para sa kanyang teammates. Pansin mo ayaw na muna nila umangat. Wala si Jeff Cutie, naispatan siya dun agad ni D. The aggressiveness of D, pinapakita niya na dito. Sudden change of momentum, guys.
Ang ganda ng ginawa ni D. Sabi niya, kung tinatimes journey, yung Way of the Dragon, sige, ako mauna. Lost insanity ka muna bago ka pumasok. Flap. And nung nila pag-isaman force, kinontrol lang sila ng Signal Ultrawires. And right now, we're looking at the final push ata ng Signal ngayon. Muting a lot of damage from UG. Zaman Force though, has been used for STIE Olympians. Alam to ng Signal Ultrawires. And ito na si Lord, hinahampas na yung tore ng STI. May pinapabalik si Diggy rito pero wala nang pakialam ang Warriors. Crimson No Mercy takes so much damage from the Buchon. Was able to burst him down and Desanya finally gets his opening D. Oh, boy pa with the Fraga armor mga kaibigan. Eso naman, binabalik ni Diggy. Zaman Force once again has come out from the heart pero walang mapatay si UG. Flicker out mula kay Pew.
Yan, Ison, checking this one now, protecting Desanya. Sabi niya, pag may sumunod sa'yo, ako bahala sa'yo, Desanya. I got you. Ison got this.
Grabe
Grabe
sustain.
Oh, grabe yung sustain dito. Plus, yung pagiging aggressiveness ni D, nagpe-pay off, guys. Yung last insanity niya, once na nilapag niya dito, then kung merong lilinisin, Few using the Death Sonata, and Desanya using the Burst, talaga may kalalagyan dito.
Sabi ng Signal Ultra Warriors, is it still a thing ka pa midnight Comeback Kings pa rin kami. Ito ang tatak ng Signal Ultra Warriors. Lugi kami sa early game pero amin ang late game.
Ayan ang sinasabi natin na pilayan ng si UG. Di makasayaw ang kanyang harit mismo sa dance floor ng Signal Ultra Warriors.
Wind Talker on the show. Kaya niyang labanan yung harit sa loob mismo ng Zaman Force.
Wala na muna ditong hihinga, guys. Look at this Iso. Masyadong malalim. Last insanity. Kinumit na dito. It's only a trap para lumabas. Journey. Nagkakabang dito. Mga apoy-apoy. Flap Guys, checkin nyo si Flap dito. Medyo kumukuha yan ng isang magandang peak of lembot. Masyado ka nakaangat dito.
Pero natuto na yung STE Olympians. Hindi nila ginagamit yung time's journey just for the last insanity. Alam nila na ang problema nila dito is si Flap. Peson blocking out the bullets from the Kimi. Pero the problem is wala na silang outer turrets. Pasag na lahat. And this is Signal Ultra Warriors push to come and for STIE Olympians to defend.
Tignan natin dito kung paano nila gagawin na. For me, Signal Ultra Warriors waiting na naman to sa level 2, Lord, guys. Yung ano na, disiplina kailangan ilabas sa ganito. Kasi once na magkamali sila dito kanina, yung sudden change of the momentum goes to Signal Ultra Warriors. Pagka sila dito medyo nawala ng pasensya, maaari pang balikta rin mismo ng STI Olympians. Having that Kimi, may push power pa rin yan, lalo 15 minutes after the game na.
Pag tinimweight kayo ng STI Olympians, rekta talaga sa mid.
Rekta yan, Diyos ko. Tatadalhin nyo agad second game. Tignan natin, holding this one up, D doing a great job, giving full information nasa ng buong team ng Olympians.
Kalma.
20 seconds, lalabas na ang Lord dito.
Kalma, Lishu, sabi ng Signal Ultra Warriors, naghihintay lang tayong Lord. Push lahat ng waves. And ayun na, nagsisibili na sila nung mga potion, mga kaibigan, pampalakas, ika nga. D, again, being the frontliner here for Signal Ultra Warriors. Pew, masyadong maasin yung pwesto, pero Jeff Cutie forever. Mukhang matutunaw. Isang tatsunatan na lang, pero hindi. Ron muna. And next dito, medyo delikado rin.
Lasing Sanity!
Ito na nga, Lasing Sanity. Asan yung time journey? Kinamitan nila basta, pero asan yung Zaman Force? Hindi nila laban. Ito na, kinasala. Yuji, tatama na Numenor Blast. Pixel, dead pixel, mga kaibigan.
Disengage.
Signal Ultra Warriors, wala pa namamatay. Disengage na nga ang kanilang gagawin. Pero Crimson, delikado rin ang kanyang pwesto. Pinablock na rin yung shield dito. Eson, doing his best to protect Flap. Makakalayo pa ba? Yes, he can. Pero Yuji naghahabol. Eson, very, very dangerous position. Pero wala pa rin namamatay. Ladies and gentlemen, D, siya pa rin ang frontliner. Meron siyang immortality rito. Divine Glaive picked up by Kimi pero walang namatay.
Nagsayawan lang sila pero wala naka-pick up doon. Mga 2 buwan na sila naglalabang kanina pa doon Lahat pulado.
Feeling ko kagabi pa to naglalaro.
Lahat pulado. Lahat kabado dito. Tama, chill lang. Mainit na mainit kahit umuulan. Ngayong gabing ito, guys.
Nixo rito comes with the immortality. Hindi rin siya namatay kanina. I think lahat ng immortalities ang fire. Nakikita nyo. Yung mga yung mga wings niya, yung mga pakpak. Pero Lord has been taken by Signal Ultra Warriors.
Ito na sinasabi natin yung Crimson No Mercy.
Zaman Force na backline.
Plus kalaban naman dito. Last insanity dito sa tatlong membro ng Signal Ultra Warrior. Jeff Cutie. Medyo backlines muna dito. Way of the Dragon kay Nixu. Sustain Nixu will fall down. Time journey kinamit. Luminum Blast. Medyo nagmimintis dito. D. Medyo pulado pero gusto nila i-push to. Yuji will fall down. Di pa na po sa bakbakan dito mga sir.
Oh my God. And they get the wipe. Signal Ultra Warriors, they claim the first game of this series on the back of a very beautiful team fight, mga kaibigan. Grabe, si Eson. Kung nakita nyo yung ginagawa ni Eson kanina, nahuli ni Yuji si Flap, napatay nila yung Cho for the first time, wala nang immortality. Kaso, ang problema, may summon form sa palabas. Anong ginawa ni Eson? Kinontrol niya lang yung hari. Diyan ka lang, habang si Disanya naman yung pumapatay, medyo maasim ni kasi yung STI Olympians. Promote line sila kasi alam nila patay na si Flap. Pero hindi nila naisip na at this stage, yung Gusion masakit din.
Sobrang ganda ginawa ng control ni Ison. Pinalukpok niya.
Oo, pinukpok sa ulo.
Pinukpok niya. Hindi ko alam, hindi lollipop na yun eh. Ano na yun eh, yung pang dragon dance na control si Yuji. And hindi nakapagsayaw si Harit, which is yung pinakagusto ng isang Harit is makasayaw siya.
Tingnan mo naman yung damage, Prof. 9.4.
Ang kate.
Pero still, the game here, the overall game here is of course won by Signal Ultra Warriors. Mind you, yung Gusion natin medyo mababa pa yung damage dealt. Pero hindi yan because of the fact na medyo wala siyang kwenta sa game na yon. It's just that yung damage output niya lumabas kasi nung late game.
Tama, yung late game medyo mas nag-shine kasi ang side ng Olympians pero mas ng giggle or mas maganda pinakita nung huli. Si Few, yung mga on point niya kasi talagang pinera niya si Jeff QT. Yung kanilang digi. Right after mag-respond sa early game, yun ang hinahanap niya agad. Sabay Rondo, Detsonata, sumasabog agad.
I think you still have to give this one out to SKE Olympics. They had the proper rotations against Signal Ultra Warriors. Unfortunately, ang wala sa kanila is yung adjustment in the middle of the game. Wala sila naging sagot kapag nauuna na si D. Kasi nung mga previous engagements, nauuna yung sipa ni Flap. That's why nakakapag-dance journey na ilalabas sa Zaman Force. Nung unang beses na nilabas, yung Lost Insanity before the Wave of the Dragon, dun sila napahamak and wala sila naging sagot doon. And right now, we have to call out the MVP of that game, Eson, mga kaibigan, on the Lolita.
Eson, alam mo nakakatakot yan. Ganyan nakakunat yan. Paano yan eh? Eson with wings.
Grabe, Eson with wings.
Eson with wings.
Hindi lang daw siya Franco, Lolita din.
Lolita.
Grabe kasi talaga yung control na pinakita niya on that specific game. Kasi sabi niya, patay na si Flap, and yung last insanity namin, ginamit na, ako na lang pupukpok kay Harit. Siya lang naman yung problema natin, di ba?
Tsaka, aside pa doon, yung space, tsaka yung time na binibigay kasi ni Flap, nagre-react din eh.
Oo.
Nagre-react yung Tams, tsaka the rest of the gang ng Olympians, pagka medyo sumasideline mo siyang isang show.
Yeah, and sobrang critical nung last engagement, to be honest, kasi di ba nung nakita natin si Tams may immortality, si Cho wala pa eh.
Wala
Bago nangyari yung team fight na yun, bumili ng immortality si Flap. So nung hinabol nila yung Cho, namatay siya, and nabuhay ulit, was able to get one last wave the dragon bago siya namatay. Actually, hindi nga siya namatay, di ba?
Hindi
siya namatay.
Hindi siya namatay. Nabitawan pa niya isa. Yun yung hiling sipa ng tagumpay.
Sobrang critical mga kaibigan, and tagumpay nga ang nakuha ng Signal Ultra Warriors. Let's see kung tagumpay pa rin ba ang makakuha nila for Game 2 or makakabawi ba ang SKE Olympians. Huwag kayo alis mga kaibigan, magbabalik ang The National. nagbabalik mga kaibigan ang The Nationals and we have just witnessed an intense Game 1 for Signal Ultra Warriors versus STI Olympians. Ako nga pala si Midnight.
And ako po pala si Prof. B.
Stressed out sa tayo ng game na yun, Prof. Dahil
Right after kanina nung pagtapos pinag-usapan talaga natin checking the replay, tama yung mata nilawin ni Midnight.
grabe.
Kitang-kita sa camera kung paano hinold.
Huli sa action cam.
Huli cam.
Huli cam.
Huli
Na,
sa...
ang ginawa, may nagsumbong eh. Sabi ni Uji, boss, pinagpupukpuk ako ni Eson eh.
Sabi naman kasi ng Ultra Warriors pre kanina pa sumasayaw yan, wala sa dance floor natin yan eh.
Tapos,
Binantayan. Though hindi, alam mo, ang ganda nung unang stand, though hindi kumapit yung Numinum Blast, pero yung pagcast niya na doon, that's enough time para mapaalis si
Yeah.
si Uji.
ang tawag doon is yung displacement. Mapaalis mo lang siya. Kapag nandun siya sa lugar na hindi siya dapat doon, wala na sa positioning yan eh. It's very important for Mobile Legends to have a good positioning. Heroes like Kaja and Grok utilize that very much. Si Harit kasi, very reliant sa kanyang pwesto. Kasi kahit pa sabihin mong only dashi siya with the Chrono Dashi, kailangan niya pa rin kasi pumwesto para makuha niya yung mga targets niya. Yung specific clash na yon, nandun sa front line yung mga kampay niya, trying to take down the Gusion, pero napahiya sila kasi sobrang sakit na nung Gusion, napahamak pa sila. And yung backup nila si Harit nandun sa may bandang likuran, hindi siya makahabol kasi may nakaharang na Lolita sa harap nila.
Exactly. Plus, props sa communication ng Signal Ultra Warrior. Looking at Flap, pinag-usapan natin yung Wind Talker against Harit. Ay, asahan natin nakafocus siya sa isang Harit. Pero ginawa niya, pumunta siya kay Tams, Winay of the Dragon niya. So may kanya-kanyang gera sila eh, di ba? From the backline, si
Ang
Flap.
masama doon, yung sipa niya, lalong lumayo doon sa Harit, di ba?
Oo.
So imagine niyo yung clash dapat ganito lang para sa STU Olympians. Ngayon, naging dalawa siya, naging part 1, part 2.
Tumalon eh. Tumalon yung Tams, sinipap, lumayo na lumayo. Ngayon yung tutulungan niya,
Ang layo.
ang layo na ngayon.
Nandun sa baba, yung totoong clash, nandun kay Flap tsaka kay Design niya. Yung Harit nanonood lang. Tapos may, alam mo yung sa cinema, may humaharang, may naglalakad sa harap.
Oo.
Yun si Lolita eh.
yung tunay na movie, hinaharaka niya.
Hindi niyo mapanood.
Yung tiga ganun eh. Tiga ganun, flashlight.
Flashlight.
May flashlight. Oh.
Sir, ticket sir.
Ticket, sir. Sir, yung popcorn niya pagkatapos pakilinis, ha?
Ay, grabe. Ito, dito mo masasabi na yung individual skills talaga, tsaka yung individual mindset ng players from the side of Signal Ultra, sobrang unfathomable. That's why they're comeback teams. Talagang yung mindset nila, kung ito lang yung trabaho ko, ito lang yung gagawin ko for that game. And ang maganda rin sa kanila is ang bilis nila mag-adjust. Tatlong team fight yung pinatalo nila na nauuna lagi yung Way of the Dragon. Ngayon, nag-adjust sila inside the game. Pre, last yung sarili muna, please.
Oo, tsaka na yung Way of the Dragon mo.
Mamaya na ako.
Para ma-activate or sama ma-burn out dito yung mismong time journey. Right after nun, pwede na kayong sumayaw hanggang gusto nyo. Numinum Blast, pumapasok na right after ma-burn using the last insanity. Well, nag-adjust din na Olympias. Di ba? Noong last time, hindi na nila ginamit yung time journey. Pero hindi na siya enough kasi yung nung natuto na yung Warriors, na-buff na sila dun eh. That time, hindi na enough yung para i-save ang time journey para sa susunod na second round clash.
Ano na eh, late game na eh.
Oh, late game.
Kumbaga parang di natin ginamit yung time journey kaso Signal Ultra Warriors kalaban natin, late game na eh.
Oo, tama. And pinag-uusapan natin nga, yung Kimi pick, medyo delicates. Nung nilabas na agad yung Lolita, pero pinasok pa rin nila. Maganda, pero kulang ang control closing out again.
Sobra. Kasi if you think about that game, it was all on Yuji's hand. Minsan nga parang dumarating ko sa point na si Kripsu pa yung nagliligtas ng team fight here for STI Olympians. Talagang hindi kasi natin maramdaman yung impact ni Kimi on that specific game. Pero we are moving on to game 2, mga kaibigan. Move on din, mga Pilipino. And dito tayo. Second match of this series, Signal Ultra Warriors versus STI Olympians. Masha Kajaban here for the Warriors side, and on the side naman ng Olympians, Olympians, Harit and Grokpan.
Ay, kita-kita yung Signal Ultra Wire. Medyo steady ban sila. Yan din ang binan nila kanina. The Masha, ayun nila nagre-react. Plus, yung Kaja talaga. Ayun nila nakakita ng Kaja eh. Ano yan? Third game na nila.
Binaban, no?
Binaban nila yung Kaja. Never nila pinakawalan yan sa kalaban nila.
And this is very interesting. STI Olympians, they let go of the Kufra for the Harit ban. So I think ready talaga silang laruin yung Kufra, or gusto sana nilang kunin kasi they thought na mag-iiba ng opener yung Signal Ultra Wars, pero for the longest time kapag open kasi talaga yung Kufra tapos blue team ka,
X-Borg.
auto-pick yan. X-Borg is gonna be the answer here for STI Olympians. This might be paired up with the Lolita once again.
Tignan natin. Carry.
Okay, carry. Okay.
Carry na nilabas.
Para walang fam threat, no? Yung Signal Ultra Warriors.
Pero let's see kung paano nila gagawin to for the Signal Ultra Warriors. Pwede sila ditong kumuha ng Akai. Akai still up, that's a double tank setup. Plus, a good mage unahan na nila para kung sakali hindi na makakuha ng Class A or Class S hero tong Olympians.
This might be an immediate Granger, tapos kagad Akai. Just to have a very good answer against the Xborg and the carry. Pero they can definitely go for a different route. Pick up Mage Hero muna. Oh, okay. Lolita pa rin.
And tingnan natin dito. And Tams.
Uy, wow. They picked up a Tams against a carry.
Sabi nila kasi dito naman daw si Lolita to control ang carry if ever phantom step forward palukpukin ng lollipop.
Oh, I think they're looking for the matchup against the Xborg kasi if I'm not mistaken hindi kaya ni Xborg si Tams.
Hindi kaya.
Kulang kumbaga yung sustained damage. Kasi kailangan mag-stack up eh.
Na-open.
Oo nga, Matic, Hylos. Siguro nakalimutan ko
The pathway plus the last insanity.
Oo, grabe yung bait. Kawawa si dyan, si Tams dyan si Lolita.
Sasabog tayo dyan mga sir.
Finish yan.
Tignan natin. Last ban for the side of Signal Ultra Warriors. Wala pang mage for both sides.
Alam mo, feeling ko Claude ba na to for SEO eh. There's no
Pwede.
other kahit pag Granger yung Signal Ultra Warriors dito, ang laking problema nung Hylos. Lilia ban.
Lilia ban, pwede. Olympians, nakita natin, naalala ko na, Olympians using Lilia sa early game, talagang mamamain lang nila yung weak lane nyo.
Pero nablock din ng bulwark yun, di ba?
Oo, nabablock. Pero ang problema kasi dito, mas mabilis ang cooldown. And yung level kasi ng Lilia, first and second skill niya, talagang pang damage.
Saka maabuso yung Hylos.
Dapat, Kimi
ba? Well, you're up against Signal Ultra Warriors, di ba? Why not?
Why not ba Kimi? Tingnan natin dito, Franco, medyo tatlong makukunat na to
Pero talaga to? Fighter Xborg talaga to?
Most likely. Pero may show pa.
Yeah, it's up against Thams, pero if they can make it work, kasi it's really good against sustained team fights, pero hindi. Lunox ang kukunin nata ng STE Olympians dito. That's gonna be on Yuji's hands. Pero
Lunox is good against tanky heroes.
Yeah.
Plus carry pala, no?
sakit din pala niyan.
Naku po.
I think one option here for Signal Ultra Wars is Chang'e, plus Granger.
Oo nga.
Grabe. Natuwa ako dun sa ginawa ko. Natuwa ako dun
Yeah, Chang'e.
Pwede na. Signal Ultra!
Let me in.
Hindi kasi I understand. Chang'e is really good against Lunox. Kasi yung reach, mas mataas yung reach ni Chang'e. Against Lunox. At the same time, the Granger threat is still up against the carry and the Hylos. Kahit pa sabihin mong ang ganda ng teamfight presence ng STIE Olympians dito, yung sheer damage sa range lang ng Signal Ultra Wars, wala silang sagot. Now, they need a gap closer in this last pick here for STIE Olympians. Ang problema, sino?
Valir. Double mage setup. This is support. Phosphor. Kung titignan mo yung dalawang hero dito, mismo ng Signal Ultra, yung linya damage yung tinatawag dito. Changer plus si Granger. So pagka nila pagbuong Glorious Pathway, didiretso din yung offense na itong Signal Ultra Warrior. Head on.
Wala nang miss dyan. Basta nakalock target sa harap ko, tatamaan niya.
Tatamaan ka. So pag nilapag mo ang highway mo, Jeff Cutie, merong track na dadaan dyan, which is yung damage dito ng isang Chango plus the Death Sonata of a Granger.
Maliligo ko talaga sa damage output ng Signal Ultra Warriors. And if you're gonna talk about draft, I'm really liking the draft of Signal Ultra Warriors dito. Aside from the fact na meron silang dito, yung linear damage. It's just that, paano mo papatayin yung Chang'e dito sa game ito?
Yun ang magiging sagot, magiging tungkulin tingin ko ng isang export, talunin. Tungkulin.
Tungkulin. sa rolls ako ng rolls. Tungkulin nga naman. Bakit hindi mo ganapan ng iyong tungkulin?
Magtatagalog ako ng borekta, yung malalalim. Diba? Namatay siya gamit ang tangkala.
Binaril ng nakakamatay na awitin.
That's Sonata. Diyos ko. Eto na. Look at this aggressive. Uy, medyo mainit si Yuji
Uy, grabe naman flap already using a flicker to get out. Pero hahabulin siya rito.
Bang!
Nick Crip, so no mercy. Sunog mga kaibigan ang ating Thams.
Eto na. Look at this Jeff QT going frontline against and a good invade for the side of the Olympians. Sabi, pre, nakuha na namin ng isa. pwede na natin sundan ang nauna.
Oo, ang laking factor nito makukuha yung buff that is supposed to be for the Thams. Granger is on the top lane leaning against the carry. Pero ito, the rotation from STI Olympians cutting the bottom lane para walang wave na mapupuntahan si Flap. Ngayon, ang gagawin lang nila is haharangin yung wave para wala siya makuhang XP.
Yun ang sinasabi. Tapos papabayaan na yung tower dito. Medyo napakahirap ng position mismo ni Flap. Hindi ka rin makapag-jungle ng sobra kasi ang tagal ng ano mo ng kill mo. Maaari ka pang abutan dyan Diba? Hindi mo pwedeng galawin or ma-maximize ang jungle side mo kung ganyan nga naman yung kalaban mo.
This is the problem of picking up the Thams against sa carry. Kahit iiwas mo yung Thams sa carry, may solusyon kasi. X-Borg is a good hero to deal with the Thams kasi kaya niya mag-wave clear Pero ito, hold that thought, design niya on the top lane. Medyo sinusunog siya ni Nixo rito just to make sure na makapag-farm na maayos si Lembot.
Wala na munang super butterflies coming from Disanya. Ito na guys, level 4 na. Most likely, pwede na lang palagan to. Look at Lunox, nakahiwalay siya. Unusual Lunox sa pinapakita dito. Creeps no mercy, still aggressive move.
Sinisigurado nila na walang pupuntang lane yung Thams. Ito yung ito naman yung game na STI Olympians. Sila naman yung nag-adjust. Sabi nila, hindi kaya na Xborg 1v1 yung Thams kasi mas mabilis siya mag-clear. Tsaka hindi niya talaga kaya makipagsuntukan. Tatlohin natin. Huwag nating pa-XPhin.
Mamain natin.
Oo.
Diba? Kaya nyo pala, hindi mo gusto mo pala one-on-one Pero pwede naman tumawag ng kakampi. Ito na, first turtle of the game is already up for grabs. Ison giving the full information. Ilan ang members dito nakabantay for the Olympians. Trying to check umiikot from the backlines. Look at this, the first connection coming from the Warriors. Di pa naman sa bakbakan. Ito yung sinasabi natin, the butterfly. So may baby bouncing ball. Yuji medyo nahuli dito. Ang kate mga sir. Nasa ng follow-up damage coming from few. Delikado na dito. Jeff Cutie forever. Medyo nakakakuha siya dito. Unnecessary damage dito mga sir.
This is the strength of the Granger over. Uy, grabe yan. Sinasabi ko, bawal ka makapag-1v1 dyan. And going back,
dyan
ito yung kinalakasan ng isang Granger against
Pathway.
Mas malakas siya lumawan early game. Pero ito, ginamit tayo yung close pathway. Pero nakuha pa rin yung turtle. Yuji on the backlines. Hindi niya mapatay. Yes, on numero plus kinasama ka kaibigan. Signal Ultra Wires. Getting the team fight advantage. Jeff Cutie forever tumatakbo pero hinahabol sa view dito. Baba rin mga kaibigan. Lembot. Kulang talaga yung damage pero enough pa rin dahil wala rin namang buhay si Granger natin. STI Olympians, they find 2 pero that's a very big commitment mula sa kanila. Oh my God.
Grabe yung Numinum Blast. Nakita ko.
Stars.
Ito na, sinasabi natin, Butterfly with the stars. Pero napitasan pa sila dito ng post-4 na Valir.
Yep, 3-4-3 exchange. Pero Signal Ultra Wires, they should be happy with that. Nakuha na yung turtle. They've gotten an important kill. Ang pinakamalaking blunder doon was Lembot getting the kill on the Granger. Pero at the end of the day, it is gonna be enough for them.
Grabe yung Numinum Blast doon sa damuhan. Sobrang lapit. Sa sobrang lupit.
Maya pa talaga yung totoong damage yan as well as the Chang'e. Kailangan pa nila ng mga items. And the STI Olympians dito, they can definitely put up the pressure. Make space for Lembot to be able to focus. Ako lang matanggal yung sustain nitong team na to. Especially with the Lunox and
Ito, hindi maganda position dito ng Olympians. Pero silang putukan dito ng Butterfly. Isang linya lang sila. Yan ang sinasabi natin dito mga Sir Jeff Cutie. Trying to control. Lord's Pathway nila pag nalasin sanity pa atras dito. Yan ang Butterflies. Kita mo naman, para sa 4 na miyembro, sinasalo nila lahat. Dito, Yuji. Napakaganda na sidestep dito. Pero mapipitas pa. Si Nixon naman. Yuji, napapaligiran ka na 3 miyembro. Mismo, Yuji will fall down.
Napapalibutan ka na. Sumuko ka na. Nakatutok yung baril. Pero Lembot na top lane. Yan yung split push here for STI Olympians. Alam mo yung masama doon, Kuya Poppy? Tinatagang pa talaga ng STI na hindi namin naalisan tong Glorious Pathways. Taligo sila ng stars.
Yun yung sinasabi ko. Nandun sila sa Eskinite. Diba? And yung pinili nilang lugar to bail out is yung pababa. Doon nakatutok Mas maliit yung exit area now.
Grabe naman. Pew getting a solo kill here on the Valir. Yes, that is a support pero it's very hard for him to get the right angle to take him down. Pero he does so few. Still standing in the middle ng tinamaan. Parang Tyrant's Revenge. The Tyrant's Ring. Bang! The Cobra will be able to take down the Hylas. Hindi tapos Katsunasa.
Sumabog from the backlines. May kasama pang ang foul pero few. And the combination going in mga sir na pa-orb dito bigla si Yuji.
Alam mo, yun yung mga instances na mabibitaw mo yung cellphone mo. Magugulat ka. Sobrang sakit ng damage na tinanggap mo. In-expect nila na mabubuhay siya ron. Mind you, nung tinamaan siya ng huling bala, medyo may 1/3 HP pa siya
Sabay may dumating na mga butterflies dito.
Biglang umulan eh.
Oh, eto na, medyo masyado ka malalim dito, retreat, pero kinover up niya dito. Makukuha pa nga dito, blast, kinasa ng hindi nakikita, at wala rin tinamaan, while busy tong si Flap, and few connection onto the top lane, getting the second turret para sa Olympians. Trabaho nga naman daw, walang personalan, pero pag pinarsalan mo, tatrabahuhin ka ng buong Olympians dito mga sir. That's insanity. Sabay against si Stars, medyo tagmingi ang kanilang glorious pathway dito. Design niya medyo pulado dito, few na ikipaglaro dito sa apoy mga sir, and there you go, few will fall down.
Yeah, medyo medyo weird lang yung engagement doon. Sobrang dami kasi nung tumatake ng Stars kaya hindi enough yung damage na dish out ni design niya. And nakita niyo naman after nung clash, halos pulahan sila lahat.
Exactly. Siguro mas nakakatakot if yung lapag ni Jeff Cutie ng Glorious Pathway, sakto, last insanity, counter-initiate, mga sir, binate lang nila dito ang Chango, sumabog sa mukha. Medyo mag-isa ka dito. Disengage na muna. Ibigay na ang turtle. Sabi, pre, nasakta na tayo.
Ito yung punish ng STI Olympians. Nakita kasi nila, kinasa ni, diba? Kinasa ni Eson, yung Numinon Blast nang walang tumama. So sabi ng STI Olympians, laban tayo. Kahit tamaan tayo ng maraming stars. Ayan, kinasa na ulit, mga kaibigan. Babawi si Eson dito, pero wala ang kanyang kampe. Ito natin, Sonata. Hindi tumama yung una. Hindi rin tumama yung pangatlo. And that was the last bullet. It would have taken out Lembot again.
Mukhang muntika na hindi sapat, while Flap doing the same move kanina. Every time may space siya dito, kinakapitalize siya dito. And sabi dito ng tropang Signal Ultra Wars, pre, binibigyan ka namin space, Flap ha. Huwag ka mag-flap mamaya.
Pero looking at the marksman, no, STI Olympians level 10 on the carry. And on the side of Signal Ultra Wars naman level 11. Kaka-11 lang ni Few. Pero look at the kill disparity. 6 kills yung lamang ni Few. Pero halos pantay yung level nila. Pero the big disparity is on the gold. Mas mayaman ng sobra yung Granger natin.
Kasi meron pang bounty hunt yan plus sa 7 kills. Grabe naman yun, pero look at this stand. Medyo hindi na naman maganda position dito. Sabay makukuha. Oy! Tinamaan na naman dito. Dead Sonata in the face, Crimson no mercy. Mukhang makukuha pa ata. Flicker in. Bang! Hindi pa naman sa bakbakan dito. Lembot substitution now. Few will fall sa hands mismo ni Lembot. Nixu trying to substitute dito mga sir. Flap, masyado makalalim ha. Kakatiyan sir. Ito na sinasabi natin. UG plus Numinum Blast dito against Last Insanity. Medyo nagkatutsahan na naman dito, Nixu. Medyo mainit ka dito, mga sir. Disengage siya muna. Disengage na to. Ayaw na nila.
Tower maghahabol. Yung STI Olympians dito. Alam nila walang ultimate. Hinaharangan lang ni Eson. Yung STI Olympians at this moment, gusto lang niya iligtas si Disanya. Pero makikita siya dito. Fortunately for him, magbaback muna ang Olympians.
Bayani, sabi dito ni tawag dito ni Eson. Pre, tumakas ka na. Nandiyan na yung mga Kastila.
I got you.
Ako na bahala dito. Diba? Atay siya, Bayani. Pa rin dito, isang mali na naman to. Ito pre, silipin ko kung nasan. Doon talaga waiting for the last insanity. Ito call nila eh. Once na tumalon to si Nixu using the last insanity, doon na magkakagulo lahat yan.
Ito may sila ni Eson, going for the backlines, already setting up the defensive
is Dead Sonata. Tinakot lang. Yun yung inalisan niya ng vision, kaya nakapasok si Disanya plus CCD.
Grabe, diba? Kung may no entrance, may no exit.
No exit. Ayan ang sinasabi natin. Naispatan nila. Level 1 Lord is up. Look at you. Very aggressive Granger ang pinapakita niya. Di sabi, pre, wag mong lalapitan. Etong si Lord.
Huling
bala na dito. Medyo 20% na kanilang buhay. Pero pumapasok dito. Rondo. Nakuha na. Mismo dito ng Chango. Glorious Pathway. Makukuha ang kanilang CD dito. They need to disengage mga sir. Jeff Cutie. Pop ang kanyang immortality dito. Hindi na muna. Disengage siya.
Ang ganda ng ginawa ni Jeff Cutie forever. No? Yes, nilapag niya yung Glorious Pathways, pero sinalo niya lahat ng bala at stars na pwedeng ibigay ng Signal Ultra Wars. Now, alam nila yung tsaka ni Yuji, kulang to, and mapapatay ba nila yung Thompson bottom lane, and pati na rin yung Granger sa may middle lane. It's the Lunox that took him down, and STIE Olympians, they're feeling the momentum right now. Although lamang sa gold yung Signal Ultra Wars nakuha na ni Lord, STIE Olympians, they've gotten what they wanted.
Ang hirap ng position ngayon ng Signal Ultra Wars. Having that carry na kalaban nila, unti-unti na nararamdaman ko na yung uptime niya eh. Then nakukuha na ni Eugene tempo niya kanina. Yung pagpasok niya, medyo nakakatakot para kay kay Granger, kay Few mismo. Nasabi niya, pre, medyo lumalakas na ulit ang loob ng isang Eugene. Medyo delikado sila dito. Look at this. Eson, medyo tumalo na, disengage siya muna. Wala na munang away. Eto, kakabangan, and sudden change ang kanilang tower dito, nagkapalitan. apat agad. Apat na nakuha dito ng Olympians.
This is the late game factor of the lineup ng STIE Olympians. Sawa na kami sa late game nyo. Kami naman, Glowing One picked up by Desanya here. Finally, ito na yung damage item na lalabas sa kanya alongside the slows of the Ice Queen 1. Pero the question is, enough na ba yung lineup nila to deal with the carry? Nakahabol na 8,000 with the golden staff already alongside the endless battle. Yes, mas mayaman si Granger sa kanya pero sumasakit na rin si Lembot.
Sumasakit si Lembo. Alam mo, yung malakas sila sa burst potential for the side of Signal Ultra Wars. Pero pag ang clash ng Olympians tumagal, medyo kakainin sila dito ng damage ng isang carry. Look at this carry. Medyo maaga ang talon niya dito. Butterfly is up. Ang kate dito. There you go. Kipsu. No mercy's down.
Oh my
Jeff Cutie
God.
is down as well. Kailangan na nila dito ng backup. Nixu, nasaan ka pre? Kinakatok na ang second tower nyo dito and most likely kaya pang tatluhin to.
Grabe yung ginawa ng Few. I think that was a prep, Death Sonata. Yung pangatlong huling bullet talaga yung tumama sa dalawa. Ang sakit ng sinakit nung sinapit nila eh. Sumabog yung muka nung Balir tsaka ni Hylos.
Tinasahan yung huling bala eh. Talagang calculated niya dito eh.
Yan ang kinaganda ng isang Granger. Pwede mo i-prep yung huling bala with the Death Sonata.
Naka-ready na dito mga sir. Ayan guys, medyo nakaramdam mga Olympians dito. Every time na nawawala si Jeff Cutie, delikado ang buong clash nila dito.
Yeah.
Walang tigasalo, walang tiga-stop, walang pang-disengage ang Olympians dito.
Jumping backlines, wala siya mahuli dito pero already prepping up the push here for Signal Ultra Wires Few. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. Arrival, alam nila. Kumunat yung Tore, walang bawas mga kaibigan. It was Nixu, the ex-Borg. And ready lumaban ng STI Olympians dito. D already sees the Lunox on the left side of the screens mga kaibigan. Few. National Team, medyo masakit ako. Glorious Battle sila pag naasan yung stars. And there we go. Desanya with the stars.
Sinasalo.
Kulang mga kaibigan. Sinalo lang ni Nixu. Lembot on the backlines. Benta na yung Kufra, Thunderbird. Habang lumalaban.
Blast sa tatlo!
This blast!
Tapos!
It's over the game mga kaibigan. Signal Ultra Wires. Papapatay nila, mahuwipe ata nila. Yung STI Olympians dito. Nixu is the last standing hero. Hindi pa alam. May carry pa. Pero asan yung carry? Habang siya ni Desanya rito. 4 heroes down for the side of STI Olympians. It's Lembot. Lembot tumatakbo hanggat may lupa mga kaibigan. Few. No exit. Bawal ka dumaan dyan.
That's yun ata, nilapag na rin. Oy, ang ganda ng flicker out. Lembot. Hindi ka na makakakembot. Palabas. The Numinum Blast of Ison Esports is real mga sir.
Late game pa rin. Signal Ultra Warriors. Hindi talaga mapatalo. It's a clean 2-0, ladies and gentlemen.
Diyos ko. Yung paglapag ng Numinum Blast sa tatlo, sabi ko, tapos ang boxing.
Oh my G. Sabi ko, wala na. Finish na to. Ginamit ni Death Sonata. Wala na yung stars. Sabi ni D, teka lang, Midnight. Kalma ka
Chill
lang.
ka lang.
Chill ka lang. I got this.
Kalmalicious ka lang dyan. Sumabog. Grabe yun. Alam mo, miss position yung mga stars, yung raw star dito, di ba? Yung batang pasaway na star ni Changi. Pero yung Numinum Blast ang tumapos ng kwento ng Olympians.
Ito kasi yan, Kuya Prof B, geometry. Di ba? Yung Glorious Pathways, mga 165 degrees. Tapos, yung Death Sonata at saka Meteor Shower, mga bandang 80 degrees. Sabi ni D dito, ano ba kayo? Meron mang right angle.
May right angle. Gagamitan ka na protractor. Baliktad, the reverse protractor movement. And sinalo nila yung mismong pizza pie.
Apat nung tinuro. Ang masama ba doon? Dulo kasi ng Glorious Pathways yun. So doon sila lahat, di ba? Wala na yung
sila
danger. Di ba? Nagtatakbuhan na sila lahat. So sabi ng STI Olympians, tara, laban natin sa kaliwa. Eh, ito na naman si Eso, nagpapanggap na naman. Tirahan niyo ako, free kill ako. Teka lang.
Blast sa mukha. Yun ang sinasabi natin. Alam mo yung Glorious Pathway, parang index yan. Sa dulo niya may toll gate. Hihinto ka kahit anong bilis mo. Sa dulo ng isang expressway, may toll gate, guys.
Oo, may babangkay ka talaga.
May babayaran ka doon. Yun yung bayad.
Sabi ni D, pakibaba yung
pakibaba yung windshield. Sir. Checkpoint lang, sir. Hinto ang mundo ng Olympians.
Grabe. It was an amazing game already for STI Olympians. Comeback na to di ba? Bumalik na sila sa ginawang kabalasubasan ng Signal Ultra Wires ng early game. Pero sabi pa rin talaga ni Eson. Ay, di tayo ng D. Eson pala. Si Eson nga pala yung Lolita. Si Eson talaga yung totoong checkpoint dito.
Tinan mo naman, still the MVP of the game, si Eson. Para 0-4, 14-14, dictate the whole tempo of the game.
0-4 mga kaibigan, walang ambag. Kala nyo lang.
Ano yan 0-4-10. Nung right after matapos yung clash.
0-4-14.
Oh, 0-4-14. Patay apat, sumabog yung apat using the protractor
Tsaka
movement.
gusto ko yung yung no exit strategy, yung ginawa ni Pio kanina. Bawal dyan.
Bawal dyan. Fumlicker pa siya doon para gamitin niya.
Yung mga bouncer yung gumagano, numaharap.
Oh, sir, checkin ko lang.
Mga kaibigan, what a fun series, pero hindi pa dyan nagtatapos. Babalik tayo mamaya, pag-uusapan natin yung mga nararamdaman ng ating mga players. So guys, stick around, magbabalik ang The Nationals.
At nagbabalik na naman tayo dito sa The Nationals. Ako pa rin si Laika Mea, ang inyong courtside reporter, at katabi ko ngayon ang back-to-back MVP mula sa Signal Ultra Warriors. Walang iba kundi si Eson Esports. Napakagaling nga naman ang pinakita mo kanina. So congratulations sa panalo nyo. I gotta ask, kasi ang ganda ng galawan kanina ng Signal. Sino ba ang shot caller ng team nyo?
Pag early game ako, tas late game si Few. Saka si Disanya.
So bilang shot caller, paano ka ba nagde-decide kung anong gagawin ng team nyo?
Siguro sa positioning din namin. Kapag naunahan namin yung kalaban sa positioning, tapos yung mga available na skills. Yun, update lang. Laging ina-update.
So, kumbaga maganda rin yung communication no? Kaya nakakapag-decide kayo ng maayos. Ano naman masasabi mo na nababansagan yung team nyo bilang comeback kings?
Hindi totoo yun. Ano lang, puso lang. Walang susuko. Ganun lang.
Yan naman ang magandang idea ng Signal Ultra Wires. Yan yung magandang pinanghahawakan nyo. Well, maraming salamat ulit, Eson, and congratulations sa team nyo. Diyan nagtatapos itong player interview na to. Ngayon, back to our casters.
Tiwala lang at puso, may kakabit ko rin yung pang-apat na Numenon Blast. Tatama sa 5, di ba?
Grabe naman yung pupuso at walang susuko. Eson Esports.
Grabe. Eto na, may bagong idol na mga kids. Well, matagal naman ang idol to si Eson. Conference 1 pa lang. Pero ito, confirm na mga kaibigan. Pwede nyo nang gawing idol talaga si Eson. With the performance na pinakita niya kanina, talagang yung Signal Ultra, hindi ko sasabihin nabuhat, pero it gave Signal Ultra Warriors the fighting chance nung Team 2.
Tama. Yung firepower yung chance, opportunity inopen doon ni Eson mismo.
Yeah, and with the win na nakuha ng Signal Ultra Warriors, it's gonna propel them to the 3rd place ngayon. Katabi na nila yung LPE with 4 points on their belt, and STIE Olympians, they're still at the bottom of the food chain.
Kaya kita natin dito, ang bangan pa natin. Hindi pa updated yan guys meron pang susunod na laban later on.
Suha Execration Punishers yun. Suha Execration Punishers against Bren E-Pro. So mainit din talaga yung abangan natin mamaya. Of course, grabe. Alam mo yung excited ako manood mamaya. Parang feeling ko di muna ako uwi kasi muulan pa.
Tamang spot lang muna dun sa mga bakbakan na later on. Still, congratulations for both teams na stop na ang losing streak for the Signal Ultra Warriors, while STIE Olympians right after the game, kailangan na nila pag-usapan na paghandaan palalo, doblehin na.
Kailangan ikat yung 12 hours na training, meeting muna.
Tapos 6 hours muna kayo maglaro, meeting ulit, tapos laro ulit.
Yun na nga mga kaibigan, that concludes the second series of the day, pero hindi pa dyan nagtatapos. Meron pa tayong huling laban. Again, that is the match between Suha Execration Punishers versus Bren E-Pro. And yan ang magtutunguhan nyo sa pagbabalik ng The Nationals. final match ng araw na ito. It's going to be Suwag Creation Punishers versus Bren E Pro at kami. Ang yung magiging shoutcasters. Ako nga pala si Butters.
And I'm Saya.
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 Tama. But still, looking at the matches na nangyari kanina, Saya, ito ba yung mga in-expect mo or kakaiba ba yung mga nangyari?
Actually, sobrang kakaiba kasi unang-una sa lahat, kaya nang inuulit-ulit natin, iba yung rosters ng ating mga teams ngayon. At syempre, simula day 1 hanggang ngayon, napaka-intense na mga laban na binibigay sa atin ng mga respective teams natin. At excited na ako sa pinaka-last natin for today.
Okay, so Suwex Creation Punishers coming in from a victory last time against STIE Olympians.
Yes.
And right now, they are gonna go up against one of the best teams na meron tayo ngayon sa the Nationals, which is Bren E Pro.
Yes.
Pero this is going to be the matchup. And what do you think? What should we expect? Ano nga ba yung drafting pattern na tinitignan mo dito?
Yes, but first and foremost, pakilala muna natin yung mga members ng Suha Execution Punishers. We have Hate, Lord, Dian, E2 Max, and finally May. So kung papansinin mo, mga veterano na ang mga pangalan ng mga ito, hindi na sila baguhan. So we are really expecting fundamental draft picks from Suha Execution Punishers at syempre sa mga magiging enemy team nila.
Okay, so this is ito nga na sinabi mo, may may history na tong team na to na talagang sila yung mga gumagawa ng mga malalaking ingay, sila yung gumagawa ng mga magagandang play, but right now they have to walk the walk.
Yes, and they have to talk the talk. And here comes the members of Bren E Pro. We have Exiflex, Reflecia, Fuzaken, Rebo, Renjo, Coco, and finally JP. So medyo marami-rami ang ating roster for Bren E Pro. And mukha namang ready na rin sila para harapin ang Suho Execution Punishers.
And Bren E Pro looking very strong. Alam naman natin kung ano yung sabihin natin yung mga title na nasa belt nitong team na to. But Suwex Creation Punishers, I don't think natatatakot sila doon sa mga titles na yon.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, it's always about how you play in the game. At even though there are lots of skills, skill-wise, hindi naman natin maka-question both teams kasi parehas na silang may experience. So they're not really that of a rookie anymore. So it's all about the perfect timing and positioning talaga when it comes to the battlefield.
But for the side naman dito ng Suwex Creation Punishers, if you look at it, parang ito din yung mga magkakasama dati. I mean, Lard was a former execration member nung lumipat lang siya ng ibang team at bumalik siya ngayon.
Muli.
Diba? Eto Max, who left the team, then went back
again, yes.
So in terms of chemistry, alam mo parang hindi na natin masabi na magkaiba sila o magkaiba sila ng wavelengths. I'm pretty sure na parang sila ng wavelength, pero bago natin pag-usapan yung mga wavelength na yan, magbabalik kami after a short break. Diyan lang kayo.
live over here at Eastwood, Quezon City. Kasama niyo pa rin ako, si Laika Mea, ang inyong courtside reporter. This time around, we are down to the final series of the day between Bren Ipro and the Suha Execration Punishers. Nakausap ko tong dalawang teams na to behind the scenes, and according kay Doc Ribo, ang team captain ng Bren Ipro, sabi niya, ang taas-taas ng confidence sa team na to kasi wala daw siyang problema sa mga players niya. Magagaling na daw lahat to individually, pati pag magkakasama. And on top of that, ang favorite part niya daw ay kung gaano kadisiplinado yung mga players niya. Kaya naniniwala siyang magiging 2-0 ang labanan ngayong gabi. Samantalang itong Suha Execration Punishers, hindi daw nila dinidiscredit itong Bren Ipro. Naniniwala silang magaling talaga itong magiging kalaban nila. So just to be on the safe side, naniniwala silang 2-1 ang kalalabasan neto. Kasi ayaw daw nilang i-jinx, baka mamaya maging overconfident sila. So it goes to show na hindi talaga nila ina-underestimate itong Bren Ipro. Pero mukhang magiging maganda itong labanan na to, kaya nakaka-excite malaman kung sino kaya ang mananalo ngayong gabi. So without further ado, ipapasa ko na kayo pabalik sa ating casters para makapagsimula na tayo. Seiya and Butters, back to you guys.
Maraming salamat Seiya. Not Seiya, Laika Mea, and nakita mo ba si Laika?
Oh,
Alam mo tawag sa blouse na yun?
tawag?
Bakuna blouse. Yun yung literal na blouse na kapag ka binakunahan ka, ready ka.
Ready ka na.
Pero kidding aside, mga kaibigan, let us talk about the teams right now.
Yes.
So, Execution Punishers, kailangan natin sila to be very aggressive.
Yeah.
And at the same time, with the addition of May, last season, last conference rather, meron tayong nakitang ibang part sa kanila na may split push side at
Yes.
merong laban side.
Yeah, so it's basically mind game side kung kailan nila gagamitin yung split pushing side ba nila or the aggression side nila. It really depends talaga kung sino yung mga katapat nila. At ang mga katapat nga nila dito is Bren Ipro. Nakilala naman natin na gusto tapusin agad yung mga laro na walang patumpik-tumpik pa.
Yun nga yung tinatawag natin, the snowball capability ng Bren Ipro ngayon, especially on JP. As long as you can give JP yung mga kills na hinahanap niya in the early game, alam mo kapag ka nagkaroon ng pressure, JP will get the kills. But right now, our future players, it's going to be May versus Renjo.
Yes, with May being the fighter for Suha Execution Punishers, and of course Renjo for the multi-role. So siya dito yung mag-a-adjust, yung taong mag-a-adjust para sa kanyang team. So makikita nga natin kung sino nga ba ang magwawagi sa ating final series for this day.
Okay, so the difference between these two is medyo tama yung nakalagay na roles dun eh. Isang multi-role at isang fighter. Pero kasi yung pagiging multi-role ni Renjo, it's more on the idea na maganda yung sound trip natin ngayon.
Oo nga eh. Narinig kay Lobby eh.
It is what it is. Mga kaibigan, the multi-role factor lang ni Renjo dito is there are times na siya yung gumagamit talaga ng marksman.
Yes.
But most of the times, siya yung nagiging fighter. So let's see kung paano makaka-apekto yung presence of mind ng dalawang mga fighter na to sa magiging laro natin.
Yes, and they are very both teams, hindi naman natin madedeny, they are very known to actually stick to the metas and when it comes to their overall draft, and if possible talaga, if either respect ban or deny ban, depende kung sino nga ang magiging overall kalaban nila. And for this time, ladies and gents, pupunta na tayo sa ating drafting phase for the first game of our final series between Suha Execution Punishers and Bren Ipro.
For the side of Suha Execution Punishers, they're just gonna ban out yung Masha. Nakita na natin na ginamit ni Renjo yan.
Yes.
And it's a very reasonable ban if you could see if you did see
Yes.
yung mga naging performances ni Renjo dyan sa hero na yan.
And
It's
of
way
course,
too ridiculous.
hindi na natin makakaila na mababan talaga itong si Esmeralda, isa sa mga priority bans, mostly of our pro players, dahil they are being seen to use this hero quite efficiently.
is banning.
X-board, I guess lang, it's the capability lang ng team Bren Ipro to, just zone out everyone. Ayaw nila yun. Gusto nila kung papasok sila dun sa may front lines, papasukin lang nila yung front lines.
Yes.
But on the other side, XXP,
So execution punishers. Hindi ko kaya sabihin yung X, S, saka X.
Okay.
Okay. So execution punishers dito, they would go for that Esmeralda. They would really go for that Esmeralda kasi kung iisipin mo dito, the idea for hate lang naman talaga is to snowball. Eh.
Yes.
They have May for the late game.
Truly. And of course, for the second ban for the side of Bren E Pro, it's going to be the high-lows. We've already been seeing kung hindi siya ang magiging first priority pick, it's going to be a priority ban. And we've all know the reason why with the help of his glorious pathway. And nang dahil nga dyan, open and up for grabs ang ating Grok na kanina pa nga nababan for the past few series natin ngayon.
And bago si Lord sa Nationals, pero that is one of Lord's best heroes. Kilala siya sa pagiging Grok player.
And which is really interesting to see na makikita na natin siya ngayon for the second conference. And for the side naman ng Bren E Pro, it's going to be the Kufra and the Harith, knowing that sila ang open and syempre sila rin ang priority picks kapag they are available and up for grabs. And syempre, finally, for the third pick, it's going to be the Kaja.
Okay, the Kaja pick here for the third slot is really good for the side of BRE. Just because, kung papansinin mo yung dalawang heroes dito for the side of Suha, Execution Punishers, you have Grok, you have Tams.
Yes.
That means you have two frontliners na talagang they go in deep. They really go in deep. Ngayon, kapag nakalimutan na itong dalawa na may binabantayan pa silang mga cores sa may likod, that's when the Kaja goes in. Goes for the flicker, then takes one out with the Divine Judgment.
Yes, and of course, nga dahil nga for the side of Suha Execution Punishers, like you said, this carry is also one of the damage dealers talaga na pinaprioritize for Punishers. And for the third ban nga, syempre, they don't want that Kimmy to be picked. It's mostly a deny pick for the side of Bren E Pro.
The idea ng Harith tsaka Kimi sa isang lineup,
Masakit!
parang if you can take it to the late game, you're safe.
Yes.
Pero parang 20% lang yung chance mo na makapuntahan ng late game.
Late game, totoo. Syempre. Truly. At ang dahil na nga dyan, they don't want that to happen. Hence, the third and final ban. And for the side naman ng Bren E Pro, they will be denying that Akai pick. And for their fourth pick, it's basically the Leomord to like compensate the overall draft pick for Bren.
I wouldn't really say that it was a deny pick para kay May. Kasi meron na silang thumbs.
That's about
May thumbs na sila. But the thing here is, pwede mo naman kasi laruin yung thumbs ngayon on a support road.
well, truly.
Pero that is one of May's signature heroes din. Luna, kanyang Leomord. And with this, I think that the Cho will go to May kasi malakas siya mag-Cho. And yung thumbs will be going to the other tank as a support.
Yeah, it kind of depended din talaga sa magiging overall laning phase nila nito. Lalo na din kasi like Bren E Pro is someone, you know, it medyo unpredictable din kasi yung pwede nilang gawin with the early seconds ng game eh.
Yung pala yung nakalimutan ko. Si Dian din pala sobrang galing mag-Cho.
Okay.
So it's going to be a support. Cho.
Yeah,
But
basically.
look at the damage output from BRE. In terms of damage output, hindi lang yung, sabihin natin, hindi lang yung tatlong core yung problema. Kasi Kufra can take down heroes by himself. And especially din dito, yung Kaja. Kaja is actually categorized as a fighter before a support.
A charger, an initiator.
Yes. So, in terms of the damage department, hindi siya mawawala doon.
Hindi siya talaga mawala. Nakita naman natin na maganda at efficient ang pagkakagamit kay Kaja from the previous years. And we'll see if ganun din ba ka-efficient na magamit ng Bren E Pro ang kanilang Kaja.
Okay,
Pero
but right
seryoso
now, relax na sila. The teams want to fight. This is game number 1, XXP versus BRE. And let us go for the team rundown for the side of XXP. It's going to be Lord on the Grok. May will be playing the Thams. Etomax as the carry. Dian will be the show. And Hate as the Lunox.
For the side of Bren E Pro, we have Raflisha for the Kufra, Fuzak, and for the Kaja. JP will be going as Granger, Gofri before the Harris, and finally Ranja for that Leomord. And so far, so good. They are focusing on this buff, which is really essential for for the start of the game.
Okay, so right now,
sa mga nakakapanood nito ngayon,
Yes.
kailangan nyo i-share yung
Yes, talaga naman
Kailangan niyo
dapat.
i-share yung
Suportahan yung dapat suportahan.
Ito madaming fans tong mga
Oo. Lalo na nagkasama-sama pa sila.
Yung Punishers, yung barangay Punishers, madami talaga yan. At yung barangay Bren, marami din.
Marami din yan.
Mga barangay na lang yan.
Mga barangay na nga indeed. But going back to the game, we are seeing that two-man people dun sa may taas. So it was a very good job for Cooper to just support and accompany Granger over here. And syempre, dahil nga nakuha ng SXP kanina, if I'm not mistaken, yung buff ng Bren E-Pro, it's really a plus for them so far. But nakakahabol ang Bren E-Pro here. Nagkagoing for the knockup here, bouncing ball, and to disengage right now. Kasi wala pa naman silang ganong level para makapag-engage ang team fight.
And this is one of the trademarks na ginagawa lagi ng BRE. They would go for that lane, they would take the tower down, and that will give them a lot of space to actually push. But right now, the arrival is there. Lalaban sila dito. Lord kumarap. Tetsunata will be there. On to the bottom lane. That is going to be a kill.
Yung akala mo yung first blood nasa top, yung pala nasa botena. And of course, here, leaving Su Execution Punishers in a very good position to get their very first hurdle.
Ang ganda ng reaction na ginawa doon ng Su Execution Punishers. Just realizing na lahat sila nasa taas at alam nila yung ginagawang control lagi ng BRE just to get the map.
Yes.
Pinuntahan nila agad yung baba. They went straight for the turtle.
Aww. I mean, it's better if you like get something out of kung ano man yung magiging reaction first ng ngayong kalaban, diba? And so far, so good for both sides of the team, even though may one up in terms of kills, but then Kufra here takes one for himself.
And yun ang sinasabi natin, in terms of damage department, walang papahuli yung side ng BRE. And right now, si May try to go for the...
Naagaw na. Yes naman. Galing naman
Naagaw
kaya mo, May.
And just because, paano namin nalaman na naagaw? Kasi hindi po gumalaw yung XP bar ni Renjo.
Yes, surely. And of course, again, going back here, medyo 2v1 side.
JP ba? JP ba?
If I'm not mistaken, it's the Granger.
Okay, si JP yung Ranger.
Ayun. But then, going back here, looks like medyo maganda and well-balanced ang pagkaka-line up dito and overall rotation for the side of Punishers. But then again, the fact that Bren E-Pro knows how to retaliate kung ano man ang binabato so far ng Punishers, you really cannot neglect that. And of course, syempre, knowing your objectives, uunahin niya talaga dapat na makakuha na resources tong hari.
That is true. Kailangan yung i-shut down yung hari. Yun yung sinasabi ni Seiya dito, and that is one of the things na mahirap gawin sana for BRE. Pero yung XXP, pinapakita nila sa atin ngayon kung paano gawin yun.
Yeah, truly. And so far, wala pa tayong team fight na nawi-witness ngayon after that little skirmish fights earlier. But it's really understandable kasi ang pinaka-priority for both sides talaga is to get as much XP as possible. But then again, medyo may kaninang potential pick-up sana.
They're really trying to take they're really trying to take a kill because they know that they need the next turtle. And si Rebo dito, hindi siya makakagalaw ng mabilis or makakuha yung spike niya ng maaga just because they lost his buff into the early game.
Yes, truly. And you can really see the effect of that, him not being able to get that in the early step. But look, here na, you can see the back. And finally, Granger getting that kill on the carry. Divine Judgment, very beautiful from Fuzaken there. But the brilliance will be used to go in away. Weight of the Dragon will be kicking Rafleisha out of here and successfully going back to disengage. But yung position ng Bren E-Pro, very beautiful for that turtle take. But look here, JP naiipit, pero si Tams nakakuha pa ng kill for himself.
And that is the power of a Thams on ultimate. Sayang walang dash si JP. That could have been, kung mas maaga lang yung niya, pero sumagot mga kaibigan si Rafleisha.
Grabe.
And they will be taking this kill on hit. One more hit. Synchro Vision is there. The Chrono Dash will be doing the trick, and that is the answer na kailangan gawin ng Bren.
It was a beautiful corner for Rafleisha over there, just using and utilizing Izzle para ma-corner ang tatlong members ng Su Execution Punisher.
Doc, Rebo, kung hindi niya nakuha yung map kanina ngayon, sinisure niya na makuha niya. Mahirap maagawan.
Sino ba naman kasi? Wala namang may gusto maagawan
Tama naman.
Pero going back to the game, we are seeing right now Rafleisha and Lord just poking each other out and magpapa-fake face check din naman for visual sa ating mapa for additional info sa ating both sides ng team. Kung nasan nga ba napapadpad ang mga members ng kanilang mga team.
And one thing that we need to consider here, Shea, is the scaling.
Yes.
The scaling battle. Kasi we have to look at Carry versus Granger in the scaling battle. Mananalo si Carry.
And so far, Shadow Mask is going to be used mananakap dito. Si Kuya mo mako-corner and Kaja goes for that kill. At si Harit hindi pa rin magpapatumpik din. Siyempre siya din dapat daw may kill. And the rival just in time pero hindi sapat because that bottom turret will be destroyed. And Lord here has to run away for his life. Pero mukhang they will go for the chase. Oh, I'm sorry, mali pala. It's going to disengage instead para ma-pressure na lang.
Renzo, hinahabol yung hinete. Pero Lord on the bottom lane, he will be trying to clear out the wave. JP dito will be going for that dash. And
Yes.
Doc Ribo, lima na sila dito. Nabuo na ang kupunan ng Premyong dito sa may baba.
Tinatawag na kayo ng mga kagawad ng barangay. Bren E-Pro, ladies and gentlemen. But looky here, still, they tried to push the middle lane. Pero nanakap dito si May. At ayan na nga si Hat makukuha ng killing spree. And here we go. We are seeing signs of aggression for the side of Bren E-Pro.
Iba talaga si Rafnisha dito eh. Iba talaga yung impact pagkakamukha mo na tsaka kasing katawan
Oh,
niya
hey,
dito.
divine judgment.
Oy!
Beautiful flicker though. Pero yung kabayo ni Leomord ang nagtulak pabalik. Muli at Cooper getting that kill. But again, looky here, Lord with the low breaker Havel. Wild charge para makalis. Pero hindi pa rin sapat. Hate here will be cornered and Harris will again go for that beautiful kill.
JP, my goodness, the plays coming out from the tanks of BRE kahit medyo nagkaroon ng onting problema yung mga core sila into the early game. Look at the tanks right now. Look at the supports. 307, 207.
Mga walang may kill.
Men, yung Rafnisha, 100% full participation.
Truly, indeed. At syempre, naaalagaan nila na mabuti yung mga damage.
Kung magaling ka sa mat, ilan si Pusakin?
Siguro 7?
90%.
Ay, grabe naman.
Pero nagkaroon na away dito. Mamaya na tayo magbiruan. May will be going down. Harris will be getting it. And Doc Rebo is really feeling it.
Yes, pero dito naman sa ating bottom side, no? 3 is 2-1, but Rafisho bouncing ball his way out. JP will that skills and overall crit damage. And look at that, so beautiful. Mabubuhay, hindi nabuhay. Si Kuya mo Kufra ng dahil kay Lonok.
And XXV, they are really having a hard time dealing with the damage output na ginagawa dito. Dian! Oh my goodness, look at that! Pero hindi siya makakatakas dito. Mind game.
Yes.
The mind game.
Maganda na yung pag-dash out niya. Kaso nahuli pa rin ang pag-free hit neto ni Ate Mukari eh. Well, which is totally good for the side of SXP. It would buy them so much time para mapush itong bottom turret. But take note, at the top, yung minions ng BRE na show papunta doon and it would give meaning an extra delay then for the side of BRE to actually get and steal away resources na pwede pang makuha.
And Renjo dito, nakikita mo kung paano siya gumalaw. Stay on the brushes, just trying to see if there is a huge commit onto the other lanes para makapag-push siya dito. Kasi yun na lang talaga yung plano ng BRE dito. They're not gonna give out or they're not gonna put the minions na lumagpas doon sa may riverside.
Yes, truly. And so far, nakikita natin dito, members of Bren E-Pro eyeing out for the potential attempt dito sa ating first Lord. But syempre, SXP knowing any better, looking here na mananakap si Kuya Lord, Doc Rebo will be trying to commit him, but of course, the dangers lurk in there sa ating mga brushes and decide to go for this Lord instead.
He took out the encourage mask. That is a big deal for the side of XXP because right now, if you really want to win the fight, kailangan mong tignan dito kung ano yung magagamit mo para manalo at para mag-advantage. And Lardo dito tumatakbo unti-unti.
Ay,
Hindi abot.
Hindi umabot. Kamuntik-muntika na siya doon with the low break of health. And Bian here just trying to wait for that perfect moment to steal away the Lord. Pero maiipit na lang dito si Carrie in exchange. A very good priority for the side of Ready Pro. At yun ang masisipan, mauwi up the Dragon. Si Granger here for exchange. But maiipit na dalawa members. And Leomord finally gets the kill. And here we have the choke surrounded by 4 members of Bren E-Pro. And Lord, looking here, he didn't have much to do.
And they can only do so much. Lord dito, trying to save his ally. Wala siyang wala siya nung ulti niya. Wala siya nung takbo. Ano tawag doon? Nakalimutan ko.
His brilliance, his chaos assault, his
Si
I see Graf wild charge. charge.
Wild charge,
He
ayun.
doesn't have the wild charge.
Basta, naging ano yung naghalo yung unstoppable first tsaka yung
Oo.
wild charge sa ulo ko. Naging unstoppable charge siya na masasabi ko. But still, it is what it is. Rencho dito. Lord, pinipigilan niya ng pinipigilan. Pero sabi ni Rencho dito, walang mapipigil. And you know one thing na sobrang ganda kung bakit ang lupit. Paano ko ba sabihin to? I have no word for it. Ang lupit.
Ang lupit
ng,
talaga.
ng ginagawa ni Rafflesia na Kufra
Yes.
is because he uses the terrain to get, he goes over the terrain to get added range on the Tyrant's reach.
Yes, definitely. At isa din sa mga magagandang ginawa nito ni Kuya Rafflesia is that he knows how to stall and delay time para makuha nga ng ibang members of Bren E-Pro itong Lord, which was done uncontested.
Yes. I-explain ko lang kung bakit nadadagdagan yung range ng Tyrant's rage. Kasi po mga kaibigan, kapag tumalon ka sa may terrain, and usually doon natitigil yun, doon sa may doon sa terrain na yun na hindi ka makakagalaw, mag-extend ka pa.
Yes.
Kasi
May
technically,
konti pang range na
bawal ka
dadagdag.
talaga doon. And tatandaan natin na hindi ka pwede tumapak doon sa mga area na yun. So, dadagdag siya.
Oo, tama yan. At kung titignan nga natin dito, ang sixth man ng Bren E-Pro, which is the first Lord coming in and trying to expose this first tower dito sa ating malapit sa base. At ayun ang potential pickup will be coming up in a few seconds. Pero syempre, ma-prioritize muna nila ang pagkuha ng Lord. But here, Rafflesia with a low break of health. And ayan, they are actually trying to disperse away the members of Bren E-Pro. And Kai goes for that free hit. Beautiful job. Pero to what cost? Hate
JP.
with a low break
Look
of
at
health.
JP! Look at JP! Walang kabawas-bawas mga kaibigan. In a
Uy,
straight
ano
line.
may judgment pa?
Tallest to smallest mga kaibigan.
Grabe, what a beautiful pickup from the Granger here as he gets Maniac, pero mukhang gusto pa going for the Savage pa, kaya ito ladies and gents, nope, I think they would go for that turn instead, and JP, you have to be careful medyo nag-overextend siya doon.
And right now, walang minions on the side of BRE. Lardito did a great job controlling mga kaibigan si JP. Pero look at the damage coming out from Rico. Will he come into this? Diamond Force is there. Walang wild charge. Walang kahit ano. He can get zoned out. And here comes the push. And the base will go down. Game number 1 will go to the side of BRE.
Beautiful execution really done by Bren E-Pro dito, and the patience, nakita mo talaga yung pasensya nila doon, trying out to disperse and scatter the members of Zoo Execution Punishers talaga for that final clash.
Wala eh. In terms of getting the objectives na gusto nila and doing the execution na they really intended with the certain draft na ginawa nila doon, BRE got everything that they want.
Yes, I mean, it really fall right into their hands talaga. They got what they wanted in a time where they think it was actually effective to get, and lo and behold, napakaganda na naging performance of
And
them.
the idea kasi for Granger is Granger is not like your traditional marksman na nakikita mo ngayon na kailangan tatlong item,
No.
tapos sasama na. Because Granger has the damage output himself. Isipin nyo kung meron tayong mga marksman na sobrang sakit into the late game, eto si Granger, as long as you get your Bloodlust Axe, yung sabihin natin, the Raptor Machete, and the BOD, you can deal a lot of damage and you can be treated as a burst marksman into the early game.
True.
And I don't know if there's such a thing.
Kanina.
If there's such a thing. Pero, kapag ka nag-snowball po ang Granger, ganun talaga ang nangyayari.
Pag nagsimula na siyang mag-excel doon sa first few minutes of the game, tuloy-tuloy na yan. And of course, but it still varies naman. And of course, this is going to be the MVP of our game. Of course, none other than Rafflesia. Hindi naman 100% kill participation, pero 68%.
Kanina, kumbaga laban-laban pa sila.
Oo.
Pero kasi, nung nangyari na yung mga dapat mangyari, si Rafflesia, nawala na siya. Kumbaga siya na yung nagiging sponge or nag-absorb na lahat ng damage. And ganun talaga yung performance mo kapag kamukha mo na yung hero.
Kapag kamukha na yun. Pero yun nga nakita na natin kanina, no, I forgot to mention, hindi lang siya nag-take ng damage. He also gives damage. With that 32k damage,
And
diba?
it's usually because of a first helmet build, but we don't really know. Mamaya babalik tayo dito to talk about it, pero game number 2 will be starting in just a bit, so dyan lang kayo. And we are back mga kaibigan for game number 2.
Yes.
Madadala ba ng Sue Execution Punishers to game number 3 or matatapos na tayo dito at makukuha na nga ba ng BRE yung 2-0?
Once again, kumbaga if maka 2-0 yung Brenny Pro dito, parang same as yesterday.
Same as yesterday, and it felt like it was yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
But still, it is what it is. So Execution Punishers, they had a plan,
Nga.
pero ang nangyari lang talaga in terms of execution na yung naging problema. That Kaja pick on the third slot was really one of the things na kailangan nila bantayan on their draft just because ang dali hulihin ni Etomax. And Etomax, wala siyang way para makahinga. Sabihin natin, di talaga siya di siya makakapag-attack dun sa mga kalaban niya if laging may impending threat ng divine judgment
Yes.
na hatak sa kanya.
Nga, they also have to be wary talaga kung kailan nga ba gagamitin ito divine judgment. Kasi there were times na they thought na gagamitin nga nung Kaja yun, pero syempre hindi. It's all about mind games talaga. And like what we've been saying kanina, the skills, they all have it. It's just a matter of execution talaga in the battlefield. And na one-up ni Brad E. Pro yun for our first game.
Pero let's move on. Ano nga ba ang kailangan gawin dito ng Sue Execution Punishers just to win this second game and to take this into game number 3?
Basically talaga they have to adjust to their draft. It's really essential kasi we all know that the draft is very important talaga, on par with the execution dun sa ating paglalaro nila. And of course, with that being said nga, we are headed in our game number 2 between Bren, E-Pro, and Suha Execution Punishers.
But before all that, be sure to also watch the broadcast of the Nationals on Pay TV at One Sports and EGG Network via Signal TV and on Free TV at 5 Plus via ESPN. And the Nationals would also like to thank Paymaya, our digital, our official digital payments partner. Maraming salamat, and please follow the page ng Nationals kung nanonood kayo ngayon sa may stream.
Yes.
Follow nyo yung page para updated kayo sa lahat ng nangyayari. Let's get back to the draft. Ayos yung segue ko, no?
Yes, segue mo eh.
BRE!
BRE, syempre, priority band pa rin nila ang high loss na nakikita natin na napakaganda pa rin ang performance. And the same thing, mukhang iba na ng Sue Execution Punishers ang Grok dahil ayaw nilang ibigay sa Brenny Pro.
Yes, it's a really strong hero. It's not as impactful as the last iterations ng Grok into the meta.
Yeah.
But the thing about the Grok is sobrang lakas talaga kasi ng damage output niya.
Yes.
If they go for the invade and you lose your buff, ibang klase yung nangyayari sa inyong pagka-behind. Eh nakita natin kung ano nangyari sa BRE.
Truly. And syempre, like, the overall Grox, kita talaga mapapa-support healer ka nang wala sa oras eh. But then going back to our drafting phase again, since nawala nga yung Grok na X na rin ang high loss, of course, people will go for Kufra nonetheless. That's like 100%.
And this is a pain to see na you ban out the Grok.
Yes.
Tapos ang mangyayari, kukunin lang ng kabila.
Yung gusto.
Yung Raplisha, tinawag ko ng Raplisha. Yung Cupra.
Yung-
And look at that. Raplisha, nasa screen nyo na ngayon.
Ngiti-ngiti. Oh, yes naman.
Cupra.
Esmeralda. Yes naman. At syempre na dahil nga pambawi. Kasi nga nakuha yung Cupra nila. It is time na makita naman natin na to si Esmeralda. Si Esme. Si ate mo Esme. Tsaka si kuya mo Export.
Okay. Esmeralda, I don't... Dumating na rin yung panahon, sabihin na lang natin, dumating na rin yung panahon na dahil sa kaka-nerf kay Esmeralda, humina na siya.
At hindi na siya,
Yes.
nagiging ano na siya eh, like, okay, she's strong, pero it's not as priority as before. Talaga. Yun yung pinakamagandang masasabi natin para kay ate mo Esme. Okay, then going back, of course, na dahil nga nakuha yung dalawa, syempre they would go for someone who is slowly scaling, but always gets the damage done. And one of which is, of course, the carry at syempre dahil hindi nga nabanto and is very used quite well, the Masha is up for grabs.
Okay. Right now, I feel kailangan ng BRE ayusin yung draft nila dun sa may last 2 picks.
Yes.
Because right now, looking at Sue Execution Punishers lineup, nakuha nila yung Esmeralda na gusto lumaban agad ng maaga. And meron kayong Kari at meron kayong Masha sa lineup nyo. So, sino ang magfa-farm? Sino ang mag-split push? And kapag ka nahuli kayo ng Esmeralda sa ganyang posisyon, you are going to have a hard time dealing with the Esmeralda kasi dalawa lang yan. It's either ma-burst down agad kayo or ma-burst down nyo siya at magkulang ng onte, kakarampon yung damage output nyo at makapag-armor siya ng makapag-armor na dadating na lang ang panahon na naiintindihan nyo na tumba na kayo lahat.
It's to burst or get bursted. Sabi nga nila. And of course, yung paunahan na magiging name of the game dito other than objective, syempre. At ayun na nga for the third and final ban for each team. It's going to be the Granger. Mukhang nakita nila the dangers that lurk behind this Granger na nakita nga natin kaninang game 1. And again, of course, the Akai. Mababan pa rin.
And hate.
Hate.
Ano nga bang pwede mo mong kunin dito? You could go for the double bench setup. That would be great against, sabihin natin, Amasha. Pero ang sabi nilang nila dito, if we cannot fight them in terms of, you know, just brute force na harapan lang ang mangyayari, let's go for the Rafaela. Mag-speed buff kami na mag-speed buff, buong magdamag. At kapag ka nangyari yun at nakait namin kayo, baka hindi na maging factor yung Masha nyo sa pagkapanalo niya.
But then again, this is also one of the, because Rafaela is picked, this is also the opportunity for Red April na magiging target na rin itong si Rafaela simply because isa rin siya sa mga squishy heroes na nakikita natin sa lineup ng Punishers. And okay, we are seeing now na over si Baksha. And finally, Alice is going to be
and Baksha getting picked.
Baksha.
Baksha dito.
Baksha.
It is a very unusual tank right now into the meta. You don't really have the control. It's more on the idea na the damage at ka-damage ka lang naman. And as you are seeing Kufra dito sa harapan natin. And he will be going to the backline.
Yes.
He will be going to the backline. Kasi ang ginagawa ng ultimate neta ni Baksha, he leaves out a trail ng gooish or something na lava. Then when you step on it, you get slowed and you are dealt damage talaga na todo.
Which can be quite lethal talaga, lalo na kapag if the other team decides to actually go and commit for you.
Tapos siya, nagiging bola siya. And hindi siya yung tipong bola na hindi siya yung tipong bola na parang Cobra na tumatalbog-talbog.
Bola siya na gumugulo.
Siya yung bola na he gotta go fast.
Wow, gotta go fast.
He gotta go fast. Yun na lang. He really gotta go fast. So, ayun, the main idea lang talaga dito siguro is they just want to control yung heroes dito ng side ng XXP. And if they do that, especially yung Esmeralda, they might win this game. Pero right now, in terms of early game, kung ako tatanungin, nakuha ng Punishers yung gusto nilang lineup para manalo ng maaga.
Yes, and with that being said, we are on to our game number 2 between Brenny Pro and Sua Execution Punishers. Let's have a quick rundown ng ating mga members for the side of Brenny Pro. We have again Rafisha for the Cobra, JP as the carry, Renjo for the Masha, Doc Rivo for the Alice, and finally Fuzaken for the Baksha.
And on the other side, it's going to be the Punishers. Hate on the Esmeralda, Lord will be playing the export, May as the Tams, Dian will play the Rafaela, and at 2 Max ang gagamit ng choke.
Yes, and so far we are seeing Lord here trying to go against Rafisha here, and actually it's 3-on-3 for the side of each team, and Fuzaken naipit, but the Revitalize will be used by him, and looky here, mukhang walang mapipick off, and they won't be deciding to instigate. Oy, mananak up though, 2 members ng SXP, but now Lord is in low break of health, pero si Rafisha in return will be taking damage. Muffin Flicker, to Max, but Export gets a double kill from that kickoff.
And Doc Rivo with the Alice, nasa position dito ni Ento Max, and JP will be getting that kill on to X-Borg, and look at that flicker. JP, tinamaan ng magaling.
Na-eggnog, and let's go back to the game. Let's see Regio low on health. Esmeralda will be trying to get and absorb his heal as much as possible on Flicker, and of course, will go for the kill.
Leather warrior boots ang kinuha ni Tams. It's leather. It's made of leather.
Leather.
It's made of leather. Don't hate.
I'm not hating her. I love leather.
Okay. Okay, pero roughly siya dito nagkakakontrol na lang talaga siya. Punishers, they just want all the buffs. But right now, Rebo really wants to fight. Blood on, nandun na, nagkabatuhan na. Roughly siya dito trying to get away. Pero ito si Pusakin, beep beep. Pumasok na dito ang jeep mga kaibigan. Pero May is trying to fight with the ultimate. Renjo dito nawawala ng bawas. At ang sobrang hype na ginawa ko, buti na lang May namatay kahit isa. Make that 2 mga kaibigan. Bren loses 2 people and make this a 1-7 game.
And that is a very good, hindi pa pala very good look here. May medyo nag-overcommit and stay, and Alice goes for that exchange. But look here, gaya na sabi ko, maganda ang position ngayon, SXP, to go for the first turtle.
Buti na lang tatlo yung namatay, sumigaw-sigaw pa ako. Kung hindi,
Overhype.
overhyping. Pero wala, di tayo matitiketan.
Hindi.
Di tayo matitiketan.
Tama lang yun.
Renjo,
Oy!
nahuli na naman si Renjo.
Merong nangyayari fake off behind the scenes of cam, hindi natin nalalaman. Pero again, going back here, look at Ito Box, Way of the Dragon, kay Kuya Mapuzaken. But again, going back, ayan na yung kanyang company, kanyang aid, pero they will decide not to engage. Mukhang mag-engage nga, but here, we see May, papunta na kay Alice and goes for that kill, but JP tries his best to actually go and get the free hit, pero to no luck, ayan na si Dian to save the day.
As we've said, execution, they really have the early game advantage dito. JP, he cannot fight like this. Tatamaan siya ng tatamaan kay May dito. The ultimate will miss coming out from Dian. But the main concern here, he got the kill. He got the kill. Kumbaga yun yung tinatawag nating no look, fade away.
Yes,
no
Power
look, fade away.
Rangers.
No look, fade away.
Power Rangers
And
are playing.
Puzaken.
Puzaken here. Mapapalling star mo. And ayan na nga, they got the kill once more. But I think, to me, it was a bit of an overkill, pero okay lang because I think the no hesitations on using the falling star moon back there is real na it's better to sure kill than to not kill at all.
Okay, so why is it that DRE didn't get, sabihin natin, a mage who can fight Esmeralda head-on in terms of early game scaling? Kasi alam nila dito na talagang medyo nasa alanganin na sila. You have to work on the idea na hindi early game yung nilalaban ni dito. You want to win in the late game. You just have to make, sabihin natin, a bandage na para matakpan muna yung early game nyo. Pero right now, even with that Alice, that is a very good bandage. Pero scaling hero pa rin yan eh.
Yes.
Scaling hero pa rin yan. In terms of just getting the orbs and adding cooldown reduction onto your skills, scaling pa rin yan.
Kailangan pa rin niyang
Mag-scale.
Kailangan niya pa rin mag-scale. And of course, for them to scale, they have to reach at a certain extent para they would turn the tides into their favor. But so far, we are seeing a good momentum coming from So Execution Trenches as they get that turtle. But looky here, Doc Ribo, maiipit ng dalawa. No, make it 4 people of So Execution. Fresno goes for that knock-up though, ladies and gents. Pero now we are seeing Reflection though, bouncing ball his way out of the way. And JP tries to go and actually get to help. But Reflection, go and help. Mami flicker goes Esmeralda and the magpa-falling star moon to actually tower dive. And now, looky here, Baksha rolling his way, but not enough to get actually to disengage.
And Fuzakin dito rolling in the deep. Pero wala siya nagagawa.
Hindi siya nakapag-roll in the deep.
Rolling deep. Well, JP dito is still the target of the eyes. Is still the apple of the eyes dito ni Kate.
Falling Star Moon, pero hindi. I think she just called Star Moon para dun sa may torre. And Renjo here has no choice but to go back kasi kailanganin nata ang kanyang help dito para makapag-def. And again, Fuzaken here tries to throw away the minion waves here. Doc Ribo arrival doon para
Hindi mo ba naiisip na baka yung ginagawa na pag-ikot ni Pusakin at yung binabato ni Tams magkapatid? Pero bago natin mag-isipan yan, tumumba dito ang show. They get the objective or they get the pick-off na kailangan na dito. But Kuya Hate, nandito sa may gilid. He really wants to fight. Renjo dito, hindi makapag-split push. Renjo dito, nag-trigger yung kanyang high-end dive. May nahuli dito sa may baba. And there's going to be a good pick-off for them. Pick-off after pick-off after pick-off after pick-off dun sa may taas. Mapipick-off din, makukuha din.
Yung Torre mapipick off. Pero it was a very good job though. Even though na pick off tong si May, it was a good chance to delay time para ma-push nga nila itong topside. And Renjo here trying his best para sila naman na mapag-push. Kasi kung papansinin mo Kuya Butters, wala pang push ang Bren E-Pro.
Feather of Heaven nakuha na ni Kuya Hate.
Yeah.
That means it's going to be a really hard fight in terms on the side of BRE. Pero may isa kasing panlaban sila dyan.
Alin?
Yung disarm ni Masha. The thing about yung disarm kasi ni Masha dito is if Esmeralda uses yung kanyang mga whip niya, watch me whip, kailangan niyang magamit yung physical attack niya to get the trigger na calamity trigger. Kapag ka hindi mapindot yun, minus damage yun sa kanya, pero doon sa may gitna mga kaibigan, nakuha ni Rebo. Rebo dito will get the kill.
And then Esmeralda going for the unshuffle. Lord has to go back at the niyang going back here into the team fight here of Hate. Will be but now look at the middle side of the lane. Downs will be pushing onto the middle side of the turret, and Masha will be getting an exchange, but up to what cost? Doc Rebo low on HP. Siyempre si Esmeralda kukunin. I need to take advantage of Falling Storm when I get for another pick up. And ladies and gentlemen, mukhang decided. Hindi pa ata decided because Masha still gets a pick up, but again, up to what? Exchange. Again, Cooper here, nag-charge just to show away the members of Punishers.
BRE getting 3 kills, 2 kills in exchange, in almost as exchange for the game.
Yes.
Wow. Sulit na trade. Pero XSP dito, it's a showing na kahit apat lang kami, kaya talaga namin kayo lahat eh.
Paano pa kaya pag naging kompleto na sila?
And yun yung lineup nila eh. Yun yung laban nila.
They initially got, like what you said, yung pinaka-lineup na gusto talaga nila because they have
Up,
that.
May,
maipit ng tatlo. And of course, looks like this is going to be a pick-off for, mukhang intense. Pero napang-back niya si Kuya JP with a low break of health, and company ng Punishers ay pupunta para maslay ito si Kari, and True goes for the kill. And again, X-Borg, doon, look here the to and fro ng camera natin. There is kills everywhere, Kuya Bot.
They really took a long time to take down that Sam.
Yes.
And that will haunt them in the end. Execration dito, the Punishers will punish that. And Doc Rebo dito, gusto ka lumaban. Ay, nako! Ang dami na ulit. Pinato siya ng bulalako dito mga kaibigan. Pero kung maglaban pa rin siya dito, the ultimate is still there. Blood off, sustaining him. Kaya siya dito still really wants to fight. Pero Punishers will just go back.
Yes, this time I think the Punishers will be patient enough to get this attempt on getting the Lord here. Pero ang galing because the Alice was able to defend their one of the 2 remaining turrets that they have. At gaya nga nasabi ko, magpa-prioritize ang Punishers to get this Lord nang matapos na potentially ang game na ito.
Ito na si Pusakin! Drive-by! Drive-by! Oh my goodness, look at that play!
Pero yun ang ladies and gentlemen, Sanity going for Lord right here. Pero what to what cause JP with 3 hits si Kuya Mo Lord. But here, it's going to be this first battle as Esmeralda takes a kill, but Kupra goes for exchange. Pero maipit sila siya dito and goes for that double kill. Pero si Masha doon, ladies and gents, nasa side lane, pumupush, and Carry will be going back to actually defend.
Dumray-by na! Nakagang sign pa! Pusakin dito mga kaibigan! Gumalaw! Like a hunter in the night!
Oy, speaking of Hunter in the Night, Masha here trying to actually get a pick-up right there. But look here, mga tapusin na!
Wala kaiban! Wala kaiban! Walang kaiban mga kaibigan.
Game number 2 goes to Punishers, ladies and gents. At mukhang, Kuya Butters, this is a very intense game, sabi ko sa'yo. And we are going on to game number 3.
That could have been the make or break play for the side of BRE. Getting that Lord was a very important part into stealing that game and taking it to 2-0.
Yes.
The only problem was, hindi na talaga nila kaya. The damage output is not there. They cannot fight as not 5.
Yes.
Pagka paisa-isa lang sila, parang alam mo yun, parang nawawala yung isang ingredient nila dun sa kinakain.
Kulang sa Ricardo.
Kulang sa Ricardo.
Oo.
But it is what it is. Nakuha ng Punishers yung lineup na gusto
But
nila.
look at the turret damage ng Masha doon. It's 100%. At tama ka nga, Kuya Butters. We saw na hindi nga kakayanin ng overall draft ng Bren E-Pro kung ano yung nabibigay or napapunish ng Punisher sa kanila. Kasi nakita naman natin, di ba, na nahirapan sila sa pagpipick of kay Toms doon. And they were already 3 people. So they have to take note of that and they have to consider that. Kasi it can be a potential threat. And of course, the MVP of the game is none other than Hate Esmeralda with the kill participation of 62%. 10-0-3. Kaya Butters.
Ito yung mga,
Yeah.
ito yung mga, what do you call this, trademark talaga ng execution. Especially even when Pacbet was playing.
Yes.
Yung mga heroes talaga na to na mabilis mag-snowball. And may tanong lang ako sa mga players ng The Nationals. Conference 1, yung pambat...
Oh, sige.
Babalik kami for more Nationals action as we head on to game number 3. Send lang kayo.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Nationals, the biggest esports event happening in the country. I'm Laika Mea, your courtside reporter, and the score is now 1-1 between Bren Ipro and the Suha Execration Punishers. Kung maaalala natin nung Game 1, tuluyan nga namang tinulak ng Bren Ipro itong mga Punishers. At kitang-kita natin kung gaano kaganda yung gameplay ni Raflesia dito bilang MVP. Siya yung Kufra kanina na nagsilbi bilang sponge na taga-absorb ng damage, habang si Harit saka si Granger tuluyan na nag-inflict ng damage sa kanilang kalaban, leading to a Bren Ipro victory. Moving on to Game 2, nako bawing-bawi naman itong Suha Execration Punishers. They showed no mercy in pushing team Bren Ipro. At totoo nga naman itong sinabi ni May kanina. Sabi niya, 2-1 ang magiging score ngayong araw. Pero malalaman natin, kanino kaya mapupunta yung 2 na score na yan? Sino kaya ang magwawagi sa series na to? Will it be Bren Ipro or will it be the Suha Execration Punishers? Oras na para malaman natin. So, Seiya and Butters, back to you guys.
Maraming salamat, Laika Mea. At ang makakuha ng 2-1 na yon at makakuha ng 2 na yon ay yung mananalo.
Oh, syempre.
Tama.
Tama nga naman.
It is what it is, mga kaibigan. We are back for game number 3. Netong Nationals, teka lang, napatayo ako ng konti. Pumuna ako ulit.
Takot ka na eh.
Oo nga eh, parang level lang. Level lang.
Level lang.
Game number 3. So Execution Punishers, they got what they wanted. Bren Ipro, they got what they wanted to game number 1. What do you think is the deciding factor for game number 3 para manalo yung teams na to? Kasi pareho lang talaga silang nag-snowball into the early game and they just won straight up.
Complete 360 talaga ko na nagawa nilang performances for each teams talaga. But I think it's still about the draft. Kasi if you noticed on the game 1, Bren got the draft that they wanted.
Yeah.
Punishers got the draft that they wanted, and it's now up to the game 3 kung sino ba ang makakakuha ng magandang draft na mapupunta talaga sa pabor nila yung laban na to.
Okay, the thing about Bren Ipro kasi is if they can find a way to give yung kanilang mga talented na players to explode, mas nagiging effective sila. Well, for the side of Sue Execution Punishers naman, it's all about the team game.
Yeah.
Oriented. Yeah, team-oriented talaga sila. Ayaw nila yung tipong may solo-solo tayong tinatawag.
Oh, gusto nila magkasama-sama.
There is no I in team.
Yes.
That is for side of execution. So execution punishers. But there is an I sa execution. Tanda mo yun.
Oo naman.
Pero walang I sa Brain Esports.
Oo, yun.
Sa Brain Esports.
Oh, yun. Yeah, either way,
Kasi
there's
kapag
still no
nagka-I
us.
yun, Brain yun.
Oh, syempre. But going back, Kuya Butters, we are headed on to our final game of the final match of the day. So ito na yung ating deciding factor between Brenny Pro and Suha Execution Punishers. And if you can see, the banning face, mukhang mawawala na sa ating battlefield ang Esmeralda and the Hylos. And of course, again, the hat.
Well, they did ban it dun sa game number 1.
Yes.
I don't really know what happened kung bakit binitawan nila yung game number 2.
game number 2.
Pero right now, they're 100% sure na hindi na dapat talaga ito bigay ito.
Yes,
yung
hindi naman na
Esmeralda.
talaga dapat.
And at the same time, Seiya, Rafflesia, hindi na rin ibibigay sa side ng BRE.
Oh, it's not Rafflesia, Kuya Butters, it's Kufra. Na si Rafflesia yung
that-
gumamit. Okay lang yan, Kuya Butters. Magkamukha na ba kasi sila? Kaya gano'n.
It's going to be Kufra na ibaban. Kasi mahirap pagabinan mo yung player.
Mahirap pag
Kasi yung 6 man agad yung maglalaro.
Siyempre, and of course, knowing na nag-deny pick sila sa isa't isa, kukunin na ng Brenny Pro etong graph natin.
Yeah, I guess so. Ito lang talaga yung pinaka factor na kailangan natin tignan. Kailangan ng BRE ng invade capability na mas maganda sa binibigay ng Punishers.
Baka kailangan nila i-one up kung ano man ang binibigay ng Punishers. At syempre, parehas din para sa side ng Punishers. Kailangan din na ma-one up din nila kung ano man ang ibibigay ng Brenny Pro sa kanila.
Oh, and for the side of Suha Execution Punishers, they get the thumbs and they get the X-board, which is medyo nasa side pa rin tayo na they just really want these versatile heroes on their lineup. Kasi right now, wala pa naman talaga nabibigay na kahit anong informasyon yung kabilang side as well.
Truly. And of course, for the second and third pick for the side of Brenny Pro, they will be having the Lunox and the Kaja to play. So mukhang, well, I don't know. In my opinion, kasi the Kaja is doing very well. Kumbaga, it's just a matter of how timely they can be together with Lunox's Chaos Assault. So it really depends. Plus, kapag kunyari sabihin natin naharang pa ni Kuya Grak, kung sino man ang maiipit niya from the side of Punishers. But then again, it really depends kung ano yung magiging overall draft ni Punishers dito.
Rafaela?
Your team is banning.
This is going to be a quite heavy draft. Ito yung kinuha nila kanina para counterin yung Masha.
Yes.
So they will just secure it now para kahit papano ay hindi na pumasok sa utak ng BRE.
Your team is banning.
Yung hero na yun.
Yes. But at the same time though, again, knowing na maganda nga ang pagkaka-performance netong Rafaela kanina sa ating game number 2, there is still that open opportunity na siya rin ang pwedeng maging isa sa mga targets. Considering nga, na isa din siya sa squishy na kapag naipit mo nga, madadalikado. Madadelics talaga siya.
Delix yan.
Delix ba?
Delix
Sorry
and
na,
Bros.
I'm still learning.
Your team is picking.
Ranger will be banned. Ayaw nila ibigay yan kay JP o kay Renjo. It is a viable
Kita naman natin kanina
para sa kanila.
Game 1, ang ganda ng free hit at crit. Yung damage output talaga neto ni Granger all throughout. So, syempre, you would know. You don't want to give that again for this final game.
Pero kukunin naman nila yung show nila.
Oh.
Their show wasn't that, sabihin na successful into game number 1, but right now, game number 2, they're feeling it. Game number 3, they're really feeling it. And they just want to pick their comfort heroes na kapag ginagawa nila yan,
it is 100% going to be favorable on their side and nasa kanila pa yung momentum as well.
Yes, and still, they're hovering up the mashup deck again right here. At ayun na nga,
Ayaw talaga magpaawat
nakatingin-tingin
nito.
na, oh, yes, naban kasi. Naban kasi.
Yun
Ayun na,
tingnan mo.
ngiti yan. Oh.
Kupra.
Talagang ngumingiti, parang iba.
Diba si Kupra?
Uy,
Kupra,
uy,
diba?
grabe,
Tyrant's
oh.
Revenge.
Sumasta
Sumaba na
ka
Tyrant's
rin.
Revenge.
Oh. Chumacharge.
Ito yung maganda kasi kay Raflisha. Tinanong siya kung bakit niya ginagawa yung mga bagay na ganyan.
Oh, bakit?
Sabi niya, pure niya lang. Hindi, joke lang. Hindi. Ito yung sinasabi niya. Bawat oras na tumatapak ako sa may upuan na yan, or di naman tumatapak sa upuan kasi madumi yun. Umuupo sa upuan na yan
Upo
at
naman.
naglalaro ako sa harapan ng mga tao at sa stage. Nagko-compete ako. Masaya ako.
Selena.
Very, naman, neto ni Kuya Moraflisha. But
Sinabi
again,
niya masaya ako.
pressure pursue execution punishers, serious mode muna tayo. Medyo may happy din sa kanal. Tignan naman natin kung ano nga ba ang kalalabasan ng ating larong ito because they locked up already the Masha and finally the carry. So, very nakaka-intense naman. Grillwater.
Tinan mo sa hate dito, nakikipag-appear na.
Rapi.
Both teams got what they want. Game number 3.
Who will win this series? Who will get the points? Right now, tatandaan natin, nasa 4 points ang Brent.
Yes, ang
Brent April.
pagkakaalala ko, kasi
And
naka-2-0
if
sa
they can get this, then that means pantay sila ng PSO.
Yes, they can. So let's see.
And syempre, naalala natin dito na nagsisimula pala yung tournament natin. That means in terms of points, kailangan ilagay mo na yung points
Let it
mo
all
and
out.
Let it all out. Get the wins, kumbaga.
Yes.
But the thing is, for execution punishers, they really want to put themselves back onto the top.
Oh, and back onto the top indeed, because ladies and gents, we are on to our final game of the day between Brenny Pro and two execution punishers.
For the side dito mga kaibigan ng BRE, it's going to be Fuzaken on the ground. So we'll be playing the Masha, Raflisha, as the Kaja, Doc Rivo will be playing the carry, and JP with the Lunox.
For the side of two execution punishers, we have May for the Selena Lord, going for the X-Borg, and Max for the Townsend, Ian for the Rafael, and finally, Kate for that Juan. Mukhang magkakaroon tayo ng early team fight dito, ladies and gents. The arrow will not connect, and we see JP here on a low break of health. Let's see, masasave ba siya for the first? Oh, looky here! That Selena gets that first blood with the help of Hate, actually aiding other members of Punishers.
And eto Max dito will just use the flicker to get away. He knows that he could go for that invade kung gugustuhin niya just because there were a lot of, sabihin natin, commit onto that top lane.
Yes, indeed. And of course, checking here of Lisha and Doc Rivo pa-prioritize right itong crab take here and eto Max. Napangtingin lang and na hopes na makuha niya pero syempre hindi niya maagaw. And again, mostly for all pro teams here, talagang priority nila is always the resources with that gold and XP. Syempre, paano ka nga naman makakapag-engage ng teamfight kapag wala ka nga namang
Naku, si JP dito, kamuntikan siya mahuli. Isang
Buti na lang.
pana ka lang.
Isang pana ka lang.
Isang pana ka lang.
Yes, isang arrow ka lang. At ayan na nga nakikita natin dito si JP. Tamang tower hug lang dahil tatlong members ng Punishers ay nasa middle lane.
Okay. But right now, we are just seeing Exec Punishers and Bren E Pro. They're just rotating around the map, trying to get a pick off. And yun talaga yung trabaho ng isang Selena eh.
Yes.
Kumbaga magbigay ng pressure sa mga kalaban mo na iisipin nila, kamunti ka siya tamahan doon. Iisipin nga lang nila na laging merong arrow na pwede tumama sa kanila kapag ka walang Selena sa mapa na nakikita.
True. And then it's like a very good, this is also to test kung paano ka ka-alert sa ating battlefield right here. And of course, we are seeing that Ready Pro will be taking that first turtle. Although, tinry ng Punishers na i-face check and visual yung turtle nun. They weren't able to contest it na kasi too late na eh. I mean, there are more members of Ready Pro there. So if you contest it, it's very risky.
And if you think about it, right now, nahuli si Rencho dito sa may taas, and Rencho dito gets the immunity, but Rencho still wants to fight. Rencho will get out. Fuzaken dito with the arrival, and what a play. Coming up from BRE, heads up yon na hindi kayo pwede kumuha masyado ng mga kills na ganyan just because we are ready to fight.
True, and that was a very timely arrival for Fuzaken over there. Kasi kung di pa siya dumating, si ate mo Masha doon. But again, Lord, you're mukhang matatower dive na sila anytime soon. And we have round 2 we killed by the members of Punishers here. But in exchange, ang bottom turret naman siya.
Tatandaan mo, there's only an arrival, no departure.
Oh, no.
Pero right now, eto Max, on to the bottom lane.
Aeroplano?
Bakit? I mean, ano bang may arrival? Ano may arrival? Ano may departure? Tama naman.
Tama ka naman. But then going back to the game, we are seeing Hate here just trying to poke away Renzo right there. Pero syempre, nakikita natin na nag-3-man na ang Red E-Pro. So, sila din. Hindi lang naman ang Punishers ang may kaya magsama-sama tayo.
Yeah, I
Pati
agree
rin
with that.
ang Red E-Pro, kayang-kaya din.
I agree with that. Now that I'm seeing it, tama ka nga. Like, seriously, kahit tatlo lang sila magsama, okay lang eh.
Ay,
Kasi
eh.
Grak, Kaja,
And
then Lunok. Ang taas na damage output ayun, si Pungsakin, ako po. Shake, na-shaken. Crossover. Misdirection, shake and bake, lahat binato. Pero JP dito, si JP, hindi mo mamimisdirect yan. Hindi mo mamimisdirect. They will still get that kill. Pero Punishers, they're not converting these aggressions coming up from BRE into an objective.
And this could be another potential pick on the Divine Judgment will be used to stop away Samus from getting away. And again, Dr. Bo will be taking that kill.
Ayun, tingnan mo kung ano nangyayari sa Punishers. Doon sa may baba, may na-pick off. Doon sa may taas, may na-pick off. Ang nagawa lang nila, nandun lang sila sa mid, paikot-ikot lang sila. Iniisip nila kung saan sila dapat mag-rotate.
Hindi mapirme kasi. Hindi nila malaman kung saan ba talaga sila
Sa
mag-respond.
sobrang hindi sila mapirme, hindi sila, napirme sila. Ganun.
So, yung tipong hindi nakapag-panic pero nakapag-panic. Dahil sa hindi.
Tama naman.
Okay, pero going back again, the turtle was in the hands of Red E-Pro once more again. Crucial yun because objectives is that Red Geo and Hate are nag-rally doon. Tatamaan ang araw. Pero up to what cost? Ooh, look at that damage coming from the Selena over there. Flicker and kill. But again, nang dahil sa overextend niya doon, kaya cost her life.
This is not the best place for the side of the Punishers. There are two factors to look at. Number one, you do not have the late game. Losing a Selena will just take your game, extend your game, delay your game plan, and dun kayo magkakaroon ng problema in the late game.
Yes.
Number two, si Renzo dito. Sometimes for the off lanes, it's better to just let them go back
Totoo.
rather than just go and take them down.
Truly. At kaya nga nasabi mo, no, like, nade-danger zone na ang Punishers dito dahil mahirap na ang magiging playstyle ng Selena when it comes to the mid and late phases ng ating game. So they have to move fast. They gotta be fast. And of course, Buzaken here stealing that buff away from two execution Punishers, limiting the resources na dapat mapupunta sa kanila.
And right now, nahuli si Export dito, and then look at that play. Whoop, figure out.
Okay, it was a very good divine judgment for the Kaja. Pero na-timing din ang pag-flicker neto ni Tams kanina. Just in time para makatakas siya doon. And of course, Doc Evo here just throwing away minions as usual. Para din nandun yung pressure na nakakapag-split push ang Brent.
Time is not on their side. Punishers dito, they need to make something happen. Their lineup is good. Kaya nilang mag-take down. May is a good Selena player. Alam natin yan. He's the only one who plays that in the off-lane.
Yes.
Sa mga pro games.
But looking here, the momentum is on the side of Brent E-Pro. They're taking the map control. At then ang Doc Evo was hit by the arrow, but hindi nakapag-retaliate agad simply because there are more members of Brent na pagka pinasok nila, it's going to be very risky. Buzaken here just going back and Lord just poking him out and going for that mistake. Divine judgment though for that catch and the Lunok with the free hit goes with a casualty.
And Lord dito with the ceiling pan technique.
Ceiling fan technique na maapoy-apoy na hindi lumalapit.
Oh, ceiling pan. I mean, una, ventilador lang siya. Pagka yung stakes, fire stakes. Kapag umigo na siya na lang yung sanity niya, ceiling pan.
Na. Pero mainit yung buga.
Mainit yung buga.
Pero again, it is a good objective take as they have another middle lane turret down. Arrival will be used by the Grok here para makapag-respo siya. And Doc Evo will be free hitting Hate. Hate flickers away, but not in time as Grok goes for the first kill. And Lunox behind the scenes, nakakuha pa na pick up para sa kanya.
And nakita mo naman yung sinabi doon ni Masha. Ra!
Ra!
But it still is going to be very hard for the side of Bren Ipro to actually end this. Pero I spoke too soon, mga kaibigan. Ecto Max dito gets caught out. Goodness gracious, what can the Punishers do?
A good strategy for Bren Ipro here, picking off the members of Punishers one by one. And walang matamaan ng arrow. And this is, of course, they will be taking that turret first para walang sagabal. Brilliance will be used by the Lunox para hindi siya ma-free hit. And again, goes back, having that patience para to potentially hit that way.
Pero Doc Ribo dito, pwede nilang makita si Hate na nandyan sa may gilid. Doc Ribo, if he gets caught out here, nag-recall back. And another pick-up on the Selena, and that means libre na naman yung siege nila sa may bottom or top lane.
A very good divine judgment once more for the referee shot. Uy, nasipa si Doc Ribo doon, but he did not pursue that way of the dragon kasi alam niya nandun yung mga other members ng Bren Ipro to aid
Lord, resurrecting
over
soon.
there. At syempre, I like the way that Bren Ipro is very patient. Hindi sila nagmamadali mag-push because they know they have that slow scaling potential. But looky here, two members ng Bren Ipro ay naipit dito sa ating apat ng members ng SXP. But again, eto na, having that low break of health, Brilliance will be used once more to add like a chill damage and to actually go away from potential pickup. Oh, look at that, Chaos Assault, magagamit, and will be picked off by that Lunox right there. -1 na naman muli, -2 na naman pala for the side of Punishers here. -2 na sa members nila, but the thumbs in exchange, mamamatay si Mastodon, but up to what cost? Again, nandito tayo sa base, exposed na, 4 members still for the side of Bren Ipro. Divine judgment here para mapatay si May. And again, double kill for the free hit of Doc Ribo, and this will be the verdict as Bren Ipro takes game number 3.
Disabog yung ceiling fan, mga kaibigan. Hindi tumagal. And right now, as you can see on your screens, we have Renjo, Puzakin, JP, Raplisha, and Doc Ribo. Sila ang nanalo dito.
Yes, nakita mo, tumatyrant stage kanina to si Raplisha. It was a good performance for the side of Bren Ipro. Again, another snowball fight.
Another snowball. And
yeah, although it was a 2-1, but still they showed the dominance.
we really have to give a lot of credit na lang din dito to the teams who run those snowball. I wouldn't call it snowball na. It could be the time na ito na yung pwede natin tawaging meta na death ball meta. This is really a death ball meta. There is a big difference kasi at times yung death ball, wala ka na talaga masasagot sa kanya. It will just come right up your base and just take it without you noticing. Parang siyang mumu.
Yeah, and looking at the post-game data right here, walang death ang Kuya Mokadja and the Ate Mokari. And of course, most of the turret damages from the side of Bren Ipro ay napunta sa kanilang marksman, which he did a very good job. And of course, JP right here just getting, burning though rather, yung HP, no thumbs and that show kanina, and basically ended the fight smoothly. I wouldn't say it was messy because it was run down with.
I have no words to, just to describe kung paano yung beatdown na nagawa ng Bren Ipro dito.
For the side of Bren Ipro, parang siyang, diba, one time, dominating, complete 360 on game number 2, tas 180 muli. Parang,
ang lakas nila sa Kaja. Ang lakas nila sa Kaja. Yun na, nahanap ko na yung words ko. Ang lakas nila sa Kaja na play. And for the other teams na mangyayari ngayon, yung mga makakalaban nila, you should just ban out the Kaja.
Yeah, watch out for that verb.
MVP of the game will be Doc Ribo. Multiroll tayo dito. He will be the marksman carry for this game. 2-0-5. At least hindi siya katulad nung kahapon na 52k damage yung hero damage dealt niya sa mga heroes. Pero yung kanyang kills ay 0.
So far so good. Alam mo, since day 1 ng conference 2, we've been sinalubong tayo sa malaking pasabog from the rosters to the playstyles ng lahat ng teams natin. And up to day 3 hanggang ngayon, nandun pa rin yung intensity. Hindi pa rin makamove on.
And sobrang bilis nung mga nangyayari. Kasi yung day 1 parang last Sunday lang. Parang ramdam ko last Sunday lang siya nangyari.
Last Sunday na.
Siyempre alam mo na, the teams dito, in their own terms or in their own lingo, hindi sila nagbibiro. Yun na lang yung kailangan natin sa'yo. Pero kami, hindi rin kami magbibiro pagka sinabi namin sa inyo na mag-take muna kami ng short break before going back and talking about what's going to happen in the coming weekend. So, sit back, relax, at di pa tayo tapos. The Nationals will be coming back.
At nagbabalik na naman tayo dito sa The Nationals. We are down to the final interview of the day. My name is Laika Mea. I'm your courtside reporter at kasama ko ngayon si Doc Ribo from Bren Pro. This team was able to get a 2-1 versus the Suha Execration Punishers. So Doc Ribo, kwentuhan mo naman kami. Paano ba nangyari nung first game? Anong nagkulang nung second game? At paano nakabawi nung third game?
Nung first game namin, planado lahat ng mga gagawin. Tapos nung second game, nag-experiment kami ng mga hero. Kaso hindi gumana. Tapos nung third game, sineryoso na namin.
Okay. So, bago pa tayo nagsimula sa games kanina nung nakausap kita, na-mention mo na sobrang confident mo sa team mo. Ang taas ang tingin mo sa mga teammates mo, di ba? So, ano bang meron sa Team Bren Pro ngayon at napakalakas nyo?
May disiplina sila sa sarili at saka nag-enjoy sila sa mga game, tapos focus sa game, tapos lagi kami nagpa-practice. Tapos may mga rin sila may mga practice din sila na hindi ako kasali kasi may tournament sila sa Malaysia sa M1 po.
Isa pang bagay na na-mention mo rin sa akin kanina, na tingin mo pantay-pantay lang kayo, tama ba sa team?
Oo, pantay-pantay.
Okay, dahil pantay-pantay kayo, pare-pareho kayo ang tataasan ng nakamit nyo. Ikaw ba, anong mabibigay mong payo sa mga viewers natin para ma-reach rin nila kung ano na yung naabot mo ngayon?
Maglaro lang kayo na maglaro para maging katulad nyo kami. Tapos, kailangan nyo din maging disiplina sa sarili at saka maging responsable sa mga bagay-bagay. Yun lang.
Okay, ayan ha, narinig nyo na, disiplina at pagiging responsable daw ang key para maging pro player sa ML. Yan ang sabi ni Doc Ribo. At tapos na tayo sa final player interview of the day. This time around, irarap na ng show natin ang ating mga casters. So Sia and Butters, take it away.
Bakit kami harap ng show? Di ba dapat tayo yung nag-harap ng show? Bakit? Pero kidding aside, mga kaibigan, maraming salamat Laika Mea and Doc Ribo. And medyo natakot ako sa show. Nangarap ng mga casters.
Yeah, pero gaya ko na sabi ni what it
maglaro.
takes.
Eh bakit ako laro ng laro, ribs di naman ako nagiging katulad mo.
Baka kasi wala yung ibang factor.
Ibang factor. Meron talaga. Baka factor din talaga yung talent eh. No? Hindi na masabi. But, it is what it is mga kaibigan. Right now, that was our last match for the day. Magbabalik tayo sa Saturday for more nationals action. And so naman tayo dito mga kaibigan. Saturday and Sunday. Pero before all that, we are going to show you the team standings ng conference number 2.
At mukhang tied up ang ating Bren Pro and PLDT Smart Omega with 6 points to get. And for the side of Laos Playbook Esports Eagles and of course the Signal Ultra Warriors, we have 4 points tied silang pareho. And Happy Feet Emperors, Shua Execution Punishers will be flagging up some 3 points for them. Pero syempre hindi pa huli ang lahat. And finally for STIE Olympians with 1 point. Pero like what I said, it's still day 3 of many more days to come. This can still change.
This can still change indeed. BRE dito. They got 4, kaya sila mas mataas kasi 4 wins lang yung meron sila. That means they got a lot of 2-0s na on their belt. But the match scheduled dito for Saturday, November 9, 2019. It's going to be 3 series ulit for Saturday. It's going to be Signal Ultra Warriors versus Sweat Station Punishers on match number 1. And we have LPE versus SEO as our match number 2. And for the last match of that day, it's going to be Happy Feet Emperors versus PLDT Smart Omega. So kaabang-abang, huwag kayong mawawala. Nasa unang linggo pa lang tayo ng marami pang linggo mga kaibigan. Kami ang iyong mga naging shoutcasters. Ako si Butters.
Nancy.
At i-wrap na kami ng show. We will be back on Saturday. See you guys.